Good night, everybody. It's late night with G. How we doing out there? I know nobody's there yet, but we're gonna. So we're gonna pin the message up so people can see. Get my hair straight. do 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 do. Where's my background at? All right, everybody. There's the link. There's Bree. Go to bed. I just got here. How you doing? I know you don't come up, but I'd like to say hi to you. What does this mean? Go to bed. Bree with 27 E's in the house. How you doing, dear? Oh my goodness. Well, I just got home from school. So I told this guy, the upside down guy, do this. Look what I can do. Look what I can do. How you doing, buddy? He does that funny. Well, thanks for coming up, man. I know. I think this is my element, isn't it? You figured it out yet? You hanging off the rafters? Hey, Troy, we already got Bree in the house.
I saw that. I got to go get my hat.
Bed. Huh?
I got to go get my hat.
All right, get your hat. I missed you guys, man.
Hold on. I got an echo. I know I do.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Right.
I went on and didn't mute my TV. Forgive me.
It's all good.
Good to see you, Bree. Baby Shark, DJ, PBJ, Baby Shark.
Recognize.
Oh, it was a blast on the DJ tonight. We got nutty.
Oh, yeah? How late did it go?
I'm a couple hours ago.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Solix night, I brought out every paper bag I could find in the house, which is about 50 bags, and I told everybody it was more like 100. And I started folding them. I actually had to mute my screen because I was folding them. Everybody's like, "What are you doing, Troy?" And I'm like, I'd already drawn one up that was a frat boy, bloodshot eyes, tongue hanging out of his mouth, frat boy across his head.
Oh, I get it.
I go, well, this is my first one, and I showed it to him, and I go, I'm going to enter the paper bag nomad contest. And
now we have Thin Blue Lane.
Oh, nice. Bill's here.
Yep.
Hello, Bill.
Come on up, buddy.
Anyway, Solix and I started stealing each other's paper bags off the screen. We'd like go to pass it over a little bit, going, "Hey, check this out! I got a bag." And
I get it.
At one point, we're each putting a bag towards the center of the screen next to each other. We both threw them, and our bags both disappeared. And I'm like, "Who took them?"
I got to go back to that.
Oh, I've done that with bottles of whiskey, hats. The paper bags were a blast tonight. Call Me V came in, and she was below me, and she actually started shoving a bag up, and I grabbed it out of her hands and had it in my hands. It was
my God!
Like I stole her bag from her.
So you were linking up, yeah. Hey, I'm eating, but I'm trying not to eat in front of you guys. But hey, thanks for showing up, man. You got a couple of watchers out there. We got Bree and Thin Blue Lane.
I owe you one because I called you up and said, "Hey, why don't you start a live? There's not much going on." And then I passed out because I had a few drinks. And it was at Bill's live stream I'd had the drinks because I was trying to catch up. So I did straight shots tequila to catch up before the live was over and grab a buzz, and I overdid it. And it just knocked me out.
It's all good. Well, I told Paula a long time ago that I wanted to be a regular after hers. And
I remember that.
In her show, she decided to put DJ on. And that's a fine and dandy, but then I got bad internet. And so I had scheduled it for like 20 after, but I had bad internet. We had a storm coming in, and I said, well, forget it,
Now it worked out then.
Yeah, I guess. And then Nate Landcloud, he filled in the gap too. But nice. Yeah, but anyhow, I'm just going to schedule it that I want to go on at 9:05 or something, or whatever. Maybe 5 minutes till. I don't know when they're going to be because sometimes she's an hour.
The sad part is so many nomadic channels are crossing over and stuff. You just sort of try to do it when you can. You don't want to do it when the big channels are on because you won't get anybody there. But
that's the key. I thought we had this overlapping kind of yeah, leapfrog thing that, raids, whatever they're called. Yeah,
Yeah.
they'd come along, but
Well, everybody says just ask for a spot, and then if you don't get it, well, it's like, oh, really? Wait a minute.
no biggie, no biggie. And then today, oh my God, we had terrible windstorms coming through and whatnot. Whoa. So it's 2:28 a.m. and he says, "Good night, my people." All right, buddy.
Good night, Bill.
Do the
It's good
wave,
to see
Bill.
you.
All right, buddy. Thanks for showing up, though, saying hi.
Wow. It's late 11, 12, 1, 2. Yeah, that's East Coast time.
Okay. We still got B. Okay. Yeah, so somebody says I got to make a cheat sheet to keep up with all these names.
You do. You almost literally do. You got to have a spreadsheet on this thing and then check it daily. To all your subscriptions and stuff. And it's there. I mean, there's multiple reasons. I mean, people are getting into the nomadic thing. They're learning about YouTube. Then COVID hit and they can't get out. And then YouTube's the big deal. So, I mean, I've watched this blow up tenfold in 2 years.
Oh,
less than 2 years. I saw you joined Gina's crew today.
Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah, for you and 3 others joined her crew today.
I know. I started a raid there, huh?
I know you did.
I was until the freaking markets crashed. I've lost half my portfolio of stocks. I've lost half of it.
In the last month?
In the last month. I don't even want to look today.
We discussed that before, and it was looking pretty good. And now, that's one of those things we talked about in private.
It's half gone, buddy.
Oh, that's devastating.
Oh, it's jaw dropping, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I didn't have a dime to my name about 3 years ago, and then I had a comma in what I have now, But I mean, look at that. They're all red. Troy. I mean, the market's it's not just one stock.
I'm going to turn my phone sideways and make you bigger so I don't have to watch the delay on my TV.
Okay.
And I'm not in rotate mode, am I? Nope, I'm sideways.
Sometimes it locks in. It's all good.
I got to hit rotator. It turns me sideways or upside down.
So, Bree, I live in Reno, Nevada area. So I just say Reno so everybody knows where it's at,
He lives in the USA. That's a good answer.
That's a good. What was it? Some hackers came on and tried that one with me, or trolls.
I watched this lady Zelda, and she just wasn't all there today having her fun. Her husband's got medical issues. She's very distracted. Ouch. But she's in a town that I grew up in called Boring, Oregon.
Oh, yeah. I know that town.
She goes live, and she actually calls up these phone scammers and plays with them like she's hard of hearing, an old lady. She can't quite see the numbers on the card, gives them a bad credit card number so they can consolidate their debt, and plays with them a bit. And they finally figured it out, and they're all, "Fuck you, old lady," yell at her, and they hang up on her. And she, meanwhile, she's begging him, "No, please, I need your help. I'm old. I've got money. I just need to consolidate these debts so I can, blah, blah, blah." And she's all, "Will you date me? I've got a lot of money." He's like, "No, I don't need to date you. But I've got money," she says. And he's like, "No, that's okay." I watched her do one of those today. It was fun. Some guy came in going, "What's this?" And I'm all, "She's messing with phone scammers." She entertains us that way. And he goes, "Oh, this sounds interesting."
Oh, snap. Bree's asking me, where does she live?
That's what I thought she said. And I thought I misread it.
Oh, I did. She lives in California, right?
I don't recall. I have memory issues.
See, why are we getting picked on?
I don't know. The other night. Free pop up going, darn, she's a very good looking woman. And it's like if she popped up on live streams more, she'd have people hitting up on her all the time. She's taking that be an issue.
Free?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. With a name like that, you got to be hot. This is a test. It'll self-destruct in 10 seconds, right?
Yes. So is this a self-destructing?
Yeah, I do need that. See? I forgot again, didn't I, Bree?
Remember. You know what, Bree? Here's the thing. 5 minutes after the live stream, I'll remember. right now I'm just having one
I
of
know,
those
right?
days. Yeah, it's like you could ask me a question about something that happened, last week, and I won't remember it. But tomorrow morning I'll wake up and go, "Oh yeah, and he was wearing the green jacket also." All the
Yeah,
details are there.
absolutely.
It's
She
and
says it
it's
right there.
hereditary. My father has it too.
Troy, you know where I live. She says.
Yes. And trying to remember, she's oh God, it was it Washington?
Oh
It was,
yes.
I
Gosh
think it
darn
was
it.
Washington.
Was it Vancouver, where I was from? I bet it was.
I'm grabbing at straws here because I'm trying to remember.
I
And
know, because we're two old men, right?
Washington, you know, you get to a point in your life where you're happy. Things like this happening to me, Bree, could actually cause the same movie to be enjoyed 4 times. Oh, I
Oh,
really like that
exactly.
movie.
Troy. I used to be. I used to be seriously. I wouldn't remember the movie, and 5 minutes into it, I could tell you the whole damn thing, every little
Yeah,
bit of it, right?
it takes me about
And
10 or
now I
20
could
minutes.
watch the whole movie and I wouldn't know.
Oh, well, sometimes I get about quarter to halfway
Yeah.
into it, and oh yeah, I remember how it
Thank
ends and
you.
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then you go, dang it. Why did I
yeah.
watch that? Yeah.
Start and you're 5 minutes
I'm
in,
about
going, oh
halfway in
yeah,
now, kind
saw this one 4 years ago.
of guy. I know, right? But
And
I
half the
don't.
time I'll be, it was worth watching again.
I know, right? Well, obviously,
Yeah,
if you forgot. All
I
right.
watched Captain Ron came out in '92 with what was his name, that the male heartthrob of all the girls in America for a while.
Oh yeah.
Um, Captain Ron himself. I can't remember his name. Help
Sorry
me,
for eating
Bree.
in front of you there, Bree.
Well,
Okay,
you just
quiz.
asked.
I just got it home. I hadn't ate since about 1 or 2 in the afternoon.
I was snacking while I was on the DJ, and then I made dinner the second I got off. Quick and easy, 5 minutes in the microwave, leftovers. Really good though.
Okay, but we both agree that Bree lives on the West Coast, correct?
I believe
We know that much, Bree. And I'm thinking it's where I used to live because there's not too many people there. So, what do you think? Oh, we lost one already. Dang it.
I think it's in Washington.
Yeah, we're gonna go with that.
Quiz, how old is George?
See, she did that to me, so I didn't think it was fair. You can't ask me how old I am if I can't remember how old or how where you live.
Washington. Washington. Yes.
Okay, I don't feel so bad.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
so she asked the other night, "Hey, are you 40, 46?" And then she said 44, 45, and I said yes. So she's good.
45,
6, yeah,
6.
maybe.
It's
Yeah.
amazing what cleaning up, taking the whiskers off and stuff does to a person's age.
Oh yeah, because my
When I clean up,
Facebook
I'm
photo.
mistaken in my 30s and I'm in my early 50s.
See,
I've
nothing
always
here.
had baby face, so
But I
yeah.
have gained about 40, 50 pounds. Not proud of that in the last 2 years. And the beard kind of hides that. Going long just makes my face stretch longer. Oh, Main Tails, Furs and Fins. I went to her page the other day
Yeah.
and yeah.
Well,
Hello,
hello,
hello.
main
Thanks for coming
Furs
in.
and Vents.
Yeah. So it was on a fishing, like aquatic channel where they're doing fish tanks and whatnot.
Oh, okay. One of the
Yeah.
Aquanuts. Nice. I love those
Yeah, sort of.
people.
Yeah.
I don't know
So
where
yeah,
that
I'm
came from.
adventuring out. Mhm. I'm adventuring out to different groups.
I've been
There
in
was,
the crafting group. I've been in the paranormal group. I've been in the preppers groups, the bushcraft groups, the nomadic
yeah, like
groups, and a few others.
that.
And
Yeah.
they're all interesting, but the crafting groups are pretty good, but it's sort of
Mhm.
a niche thing with, most of them
Yeah.
are ladies doing their crafts and stuff. Not all
Hmm.
of them, but they're really cool to hang out with and just shoot the breeze. I mean, and they're respectful, they're decent, they're kind. It's some of them got a great sense of humor, so it's barely above PG-13, but when it is, it's worth every dime you'd pay to see the stream.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, you got some cool lady that's 50 years old teasing, the guy in chat next to her.
Hmm.
You know, I'm sure he's
Well,
just turning red and we're all just laughing our butts off.
I was in. I met Captain Jack Scrapper in a scrapping group.
Yeah, I followed him too, and Saucy the towboat chef.
I met her through Eric Nomadic Fanatic when they went to Texas and they met up with Papa Texas and Bad, and these guys were cooking at events, and I
Mhm.
wanted to know, they're talking about people's cooking,
Yeah,
and that's how I met Saucy.
I think that was the event he thought only old people went to in Texas, and he showed up and he's like, "Oh, it's a real great, really good crowd." I'm mad
Yeah.
at Eric. I'm mad at Eric from many years ago. He never followed up on the portable clothes washing machine review and let us know how it actually worked and how he liked it. He showed it to us, but he never followed up, and I've been mad at him ever since.
Well, he's let that go a couple times. I think he had two of them. I think he's gone through that scenario twice.
I'm just kidding. I'm not mad at Eric.
No, no, no.
I just remember I was so into Eric, I could tell you when he dropped the ball and didn't follow up.
Oh, I have a story too, but I won't go there.
Yeah.
It has
I,
has to do with, yeah, I won't even go there.
no, you know my
No.
story about trying to help him fix his slide out because he was doing live chats going, "Help me, guys, help me." And I, being an ex-RV mechanic, I knew exactly what was wrong with it. It turns out
Mhm.
exactly what he paid the guys to do to fix it.
Yeah.
And I simply just had him, get a floor jack and a piece of wood and a shim and some screws and put it back together and be done.
Bada bing. So
He's like,
main
"Oh,
tails, furs and fins. What's your name and tell us uh tell us a little bit about yourself. You're still there? Yep, she's still there. I would guess it's a she. Anywho, ooh,
oh,
give me a like there, Troy. You didn't give me a like yet, did you?
no, I didn't. I can't. I can't on this screen.
Okay,
I can give you 2 likes, believe it or not, because I'm streaming from 2 different devices on a hotspot. So
cool.
it doesn't seem to have the same IP address on a hotspot. Oh, I kicked myself out there.
Okay, what do you see it? Does it 3 likes right now?
Well, like I said, I kicked myself out. Okay, there I'm back,
Okay.
and I don't get to see how many likes on this in particular one, but I get to give you one.
Okay. Because
So just give me
sometimes,
that
like
device.
right now, let me know when you did it.
Okay, I'm gonna
Okay, I
hop
see.
out and come
Okay.
right back on panel. That way I can
Okay.
give you a like because I can't
Oh,
like right here. I'll be right back.
yeah, just change 454.
Yeah, I did. I'm gonna give me another one on here. Be right back.
Okay. Meanwhile, yeah, I see 4 now, but we have lag. No, I'm gonna hit it. Oh, let's see. I'll let Troy do it first. Okay, he's gone. We'll let him put in because sometimes mine, I can put a like and it'll put in 2. All right, let me go back over there. There he is.
Ta-da! We gave you 2 likes.
Okay. Well, it still only says 4.
That showed 5 when I hit like on my phone.
I know, right?
You got to
Okay.
catch up. She had receives 5. So if you had 3 and I just gave you 2, and I'm sure one of them's Bree and one of them was Bill,
Okay. So I
and the
just
other one was
refreshed my page.
and
Okay.
um,
Do you guys see 4 now?
I can't see him when I'm on the panel.
Okay, no biggie. Okay, I'm gonna hit it. It says 4 on my end right now, and I just refreshed the page, and we
Yeah.
have 5 watching. Okay, hit 5,
Well, you see, you must be using a YouTube server closer to us. Ours,
and then it says 6. So when I clicked it, it just went up 2 clicks. So I don't know. I'm
nice.
only logged in once. Anywho, no biggie, no biggie. Not down here for likes. On
When
here
I'm
for
on,
chat.
I have to watch the chat on the TV in front of me past the phone because I
Oh
like
shoot,
to
I
be able
just
to see.
refreshed, and now I went from 5 people watching to 3.
I wow.
Oh well. Well, we
I
have
thought
Bree
you
in the
were
house, and that's all that counts.
I thought you were mad at me for falling asleep that night because I went into I
No.
think it was Paula's chat, but it moved so fast and I tagged you like 3 times. One of them I
Yeah.
did it, the other 2 times it had to have lit up in red, and I'm like, well, he must be upset with me because I told him to go on, then I ditch him. That's rude, but it wasn't
Okay.
intentional. I promise you.
All right. Yeah, you can camp out. Just take a nap. It's all good, dearie.
Oh, there'll
I
be
love you a long
somebody.
time. You're always here, Bree. I appreciate you much. Really,
Yes.
really do.
Well, you know how these start out late at night. They start out slow, and people start rolling in after a while.
Yeah. Well,
They gotta
that's why I
figure out.
wanted to know if you were up, so I have at least somebody to talk to. Because sitting here by myself talking to a screen, oh hell no.
Yeah, it's hard,
Oh
especially
heaven,
when
that's tricky.
pop-ups without a subject. So I'll give you a subject. I've been
There we go.
flip-flopping on buying a house,
Okay.
and I'm leading back towards a really nice RV and fifth wheel or Class A or fifth wheel and diesel
Now,
truck.
here's something exciting that I heard that you said. You are selling the land or property or house and land that you are physically in now, and you have access to your sister's house. Is that
I'm
right
in my
next door or
sister's
down the road?
40 miles south of my home. I'm in my sister's house right now because I'm paying the
Okay.
electric bills on two homes. And
Okay.
it's cheaper and more comfortable to be in her home than it is mine. If I'm going to pay the bill here, it's a bigger house, more comfortable. And
Okay.
so when I sell mine, I still have the option to stay here up to a year in her house and just pay the
Right.
bills because she'll
Okay.
put it on the market a year and a half from now. Oh, I was
Stranger.
just telling my buddy in the backyard in the fifth wheel how we were stealing each other's bags earlier on the DJ. That was hilarious.
Paper bag man. Paper bag man.
Where'd they go? I got a light in my face. Where'd they go? I picked them all up, moved them somewhere. I don't know where they went.
So Troy, if you can live there, is that why you have an interest of buying the RV you just said?
No, I travel in it. I would just get a Thousand Trails membership and boondock and go to the Thousand Trails. Go down by Quartzsite, maybe have Christian buy an acre down in that area somewhere, so we at least have a piece of land to throw it on. You can get an acre down there for $2 to $5 grand, you know.
Right. Right to Quartzsite.
Put all the bags. I put the bags in the kitchen, except for this one that slipped by me, but it's.
Well,
It's paper.
I want to live up by Solex. I want to live over there in Montana. But is it way expensive over there, right, Solex?
Ugh. You
What are you
need to
doing?
open the window so we can hear you.
There it is.
Yeah, you turn the button on. Way to go there, cowboy.
Nope, that doesn't help either. There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, you and Sonia. Boy.
No way, dude. Well, let's go back. Let's see. I still have. Oh, look at that.
and Bree saying hi.
But she's got to go because she's got to work in the morning.
But she's listening. She likes to hear us babble,
Yeah.
I guess. Don't know why she'd want to do that.
She will fall asleep on us, but that's okay. That girl is so dedicated to saying hi and helping people out.
She'll leave it on.
There's about a half a dozen people I recommend as moderators to anybody that wants one, and she is one of them.
Yeah. She got a wrench instantly on my end.
Yes.
I didn't need to.
She multitasks.
Yes, she
And
does.
sleeps in the one eye open.
Did you
All
hear
right, so
what I said to DJ about you whacking the head off my troll that one time in chat when you came in?
No, that was DJ.
I was in DJ and I came in with my troll and said a couple things and
yeah, that's right.
She took me out to the cleaners immediately. Bree was on the ball and she was like, "What? There was a troll?" I mean, she took care of it so fast. Lucky dog didn't even see it happen.
Nice.
It was hilarious.
Well, Google's been doing that for a few people.
Then I told the DJ that was me, and Bree's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." When she found out, she goes, "Oh, I didn't mean. I'm so sorry." And I'm like, "No, you were supposed to.
Oh,
You were supposed to take that guy. We're so on the ball. It was hilarious." I didn't get two bad words into the chat, and she took me out. It was boobs and something else. Papa Drew was there, so I walked up, and I'm all boobs and.
Yeah, next. Well, there was one stream I was on, I don't know, a few days, like a good week ago now. I said hi all in all caps, as I do all the time, and they slapped my hand and said, "Don't be doing that." And before I got that out, I said something else, and they reprimanded me because I put on 3 icons instead of just one symbol. And I went, you know what?
That's what
I'm out of here.
That's what you get for going into an ex-grammar teacher stream.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It was like all prim and proper. Oh, you can't write in all capital letters. I said hello. I didn't write a story. I'm not asking a question. I just said hello, right?
Bree, I think it was Bree, correct me if I'm wrong, was yelling at the DJ tonight in caps, and so were a few other people. DJ's like, everybody's yelling at me. They're all yelling at me.
Oh, geez.
It makes you wonder who the GM are.
GMTs, they're bots that are trained by people that can't spell correctly because violin was taken as violence, and somebody got Google moderated on that too.
There you go.
Or something like Violent.
Some people want their questions in all caps.
Vigilance, that was it.
Yeah.
Some people want question mark, and then question, and then the question. You just
I would question that though.
It's always just for fun on the DJ. Nobody should ever get hurt feelings there.
No, I think that if you put put 3, 5 question marks, and that's there must be a question coming, But yeah, you don't need to write out question. You just put 3 to 5 question marks, and we're good. So, but other groups they like capital, and I don't.
What's your other friend's name? The one that was just on Paula's.
More bang for your buck.
There he is.
There he is. He came in. Yeah. I can't remember his name. What was it?
Tim.
That's what I thought, but I didn't want to embarrass myself.
He was on Van Vita. I said it.
Yeah.
He
was on tonight?
I used to know Vita, but it's Vita, so I had to do a little programming.
Yeah, you had to tune that in. Yeah, you said that a couple times. Samato.
So I got it took 10 hours of editing. I got my mini series number 2 edited, and then I got the voiceover. I got to redo the voiceover because I said the D word.
Oh, well, you did voiceover in there, so I'm guessing it's a hint, not a spoiler, hint, claymation miniseries.
No, it's how to get the water turned back on my house miniseries.
Oh,
okay. I was trying to ask you that. Is that still not on?
Nope. And my series number 3 is to ambush the surveyors, because they have to have surveyors come in before they do the digging. And the surveyors are the utility companies. Those are some sneaky people. That's why I say ambush, because if you're not on top of it, they'll get right underneath your nose. They're in and out.
So Tim did have his interview today with Paula. Is that what I'm reading?
No, Mo Bang for Your Buck was did an interview with Paula.
Yeah, right there.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just Tim. I didn't know it was Tim.
Oh, he's saying hi. Yeah, so he's dashing. So drive safe out there, buddy.
He's too big to hang out with us now.
I know, he's a big knocker. Yeah, a lot of us thought he lived in it. He was doing that full-time gig in his little van, but no, he drives it around to do door dashing late night, and he just built it out to do road trips, and he's going to do a big road trip here. I think he said like 4 weeks, three weeks long. He's going to hit like 7, 8, 10 capitals. He's going Sacramento. Let's see, Seattle. No, Salem in Oregon, and then up to Seattle, Washington, over to Boise, Idaho. Maybe not in this exact order. Up to Montana. What's the capital of Montana there?
Helena.
Billings? Helena. And then like South Dakota and back around or whatnot. He's got business over there in South Dakota.
Well,
I think
that's long distance door dashing.
Oh my gosh, he should door dash along the way.
I know.
Holy crap! Pay for his freaking route. Tim, you hearing this?
That's some good pocket money right there.
Tim, did you hear that? I hope you do that. Do it.
And I see this on videos all the time. Somebody's looking to have something transported from place to another. So
yeah, you got to plan ahead for that. But yeah, he could definitely do that up California. I'm sure there's always somebody wanting something to go north. But yeah, he said he was going to do it in 3 weeks, and I did the math. I'm going, wow, that's going to be quick. Yeah, I said take 4.
If I was doing door dashes, I'd like show up at the door going, how many people are in the house? And they'd be like, 5. And I'd like put 5 Hershey Kisses on their package and give it to them, do that
Cool.
extra little thing, and they'd be like, "Oh, I want Tim to do my DoorDash." He's
Oh,
always so nice
absolutely.
when he comes. And he leaves my kids candy and
I don't know how if you can call and request, just like when you're Uber, and I don't know if you can call and request. I think you have to be in that neighborhood and jump on that pickup or delivery or call or
yeah.
Because otherwise, I thought the same thing, and I asked some guy when they're Ubering, "How do I get you?" You know, you make a rapport even if you're taking a 30, 20-minute drive with somebody, right? You know, they're doing a job, you want to help them out.
Well,
Sometimes you
yeah,
just make rapport instantly, right?
he's nice and his driving doesn't scare you, of course.
Yeah. Yeah. So I would say, why don't you guys create business cards so I can call you to come pick me up? Because, oh no, they don't let us do that, you know. But I'm saying, well, turn off your app and then just come pick me up anyways. I'll give you whatever the same, you know, if it's going to cost you $20, it's going to cost you $20, right? Who are we waving at? Oh, Maytals. There we are.
Mainstays and pins.
I will dash in different capitals
Um,
and
so
direct.
hi y'all. Thank you for having me. I just
Mhm.
finished feeding my fish and need to go
Cool.
get some rest.
Uh-huh.
Y'all
uh-huh.
have a great stream, and I hope to see you sometime in mine.
Oh,
Night.
absolutely. Yeah, thanks for coming by. I didn't catch your name. Please write your name. Thank you very much.
And Tim was saying you just schedule yourself on the app in those areas, I'm guessing, is what he meant.
Yeah. I hope so, man. Cool.
So to clarify on my voiceover of the video,
Okay.
I
Yes,
can't
yes.
do it because I'm using Movie Maker 10 that comes with Windows, but
Okay.
they won't allow that because
Yeah.
they don't take MWV or all these other files. They'll only
Mhm.
accept MP4 file for the video. And
Yeah.
then you get the video up there and you click on record voice as the video is going. And then you get a pop-up saying, sure, you can record your voice on your video as soon as you give us $15.
Yeah.
So I go to Audacity and I turn on the video and I go to Audacity. I'm recording on that.
Hey, good night, Jess.
Now I have two separate files, a voice file and a video file. Now I got to put them together, but you can't. But
Right.
I found a back door in a Movie Maker where I can do that. So here's what you do. You go down there and you click on add music or add voice on there. And then when it does that, you bring in your voice thing on there. And then if you try to set export, it'll pop up again. Yeah, you can do that as soon as you pay some money. But if you go to the top left, very top left, and press the back button, it automatically saves it for you.
What?
Oh, nice.
Nice.
See, I'm using the same video program that Dan the Vinci RVer uses,
Okay.
and I think he bought the $15 Pro version, but I'm using the free version. And the free version, there's a back door.
Right. That's it. You're the back door man.
I'm a happy camper.
You're the back door man now.
If they actually save your receipt, save everything you buy it through, because I bought mine a little over 2 years ago and it disappeared and they have no records of me. And I bought a lifetime membership.
Uh-huh.
See, that's why I didn't want to do that. And you go to these other free video sites and everything, and there's like a dozen of them. Some of them are good. Some of them put watermarks on there when you do this, and you can do your voiceovers on there. But I went to all these things like DaVinci. Sure, you can go to DaVinci and get the free version, but then when you click the download, it takes you another page. It says, I need your first name, your last name, want your phone number, need your address, what is the size of your shoe, how long is your belt, and all this information they want from you. Yeah, it's not for me. And so all the 5 top ones that I went to, they do the same thing. They want everything about you before you can use the free version.
That way they can harass you and try to get you to sign up. And then they can say, well, this guy's interested in our product. We can sell you a name that's interested in these products.
That's obviously. Yeah, they obviously sell your data to somebody else, so they get a kickback for you getting it free. They get $2 from this guy, and this guy, and then you're paid for.
So
that's the only way they can market it.
So in conclusion, I didn't do that. I had to find my back door. I'm so happy. I got a back door.
That's insane. That's insane.
Now I'm gonna be Solex. He's a backdoor guy.
I know, brother. You got yeah.
That'll come up again, Solex.
I'm gonna find out who you are. I know the back door.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna find out who he is if you do know the back door.
Yeah.
So are you in
More
your house?
and super scared. No.
Are you in your house or Tim's house today?
Let's find out.
I know.
Right?
Was that Duke I heard?
Arf. Okay. Let's see.
Where's the squirrel? It's a squirrel. The hell
Squirrel.
it's
I put a background and it didn't show up. See, you guys are all that black screen there?
Yeah.
I put up a background and it didn't show up, so I don't know how to change it now.
Mm,
Let's see. And
it's that white
Green
corner.
screen.
Screwed it up. There
see,
you
the
go.
green screens don't work so good.
No. It's because you got blocks back there. It's not really all green.
Yeah, see, in Tim's house, it worked really good. That's crazy, right? So here's
Lighting.
Tim's house. And see, it just doesn't work over here at all. I don't know what the difference was. I think the color temperatures, I have LED lights.
Could be color temps. It could be lighting. It could be camera. Blah blah blah. Blah,
Well, the
blah, blah.
camera is the laptop is the same.
Yeah.
But the lightings are totally different. So here's another light. Let me turn on this light. See, that makes it worse, right?
Yeah.
But these are both LEDs, and I think he had a chandelier that was right in front of me that had little lights.
Too much light.
And it was more probably the color temperature was the big thing. Let me get rid of that. Dang it. None. All right, more better. More better. And there.
I said
Okay.
to all of you that I could. Now I am going to bed. Thank you again.
Okay. Well, thank you, Jess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Off to bed. I found Solek. Wow. Solek, you're getting out there. Uh-oh. What's this?
Wolverine.
Oh, Wolverine.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Hold on.
Hang on a second.
Oh, look at that. You faded right into it. You're gone.
It's funny.
Yeah, you're invisible.
That's
All we
because
see is the screen.
I'm in the back of the room.
So if you line yourself up, you can come right out of his face and you become yourself, you know? Yep, floating head. There it is. Right out of the middle. There you go. Bam. That's
I'm so happy to do this, George, because you're the only one that lets me mess around with it.
On my TV.
Hey, but on Sonia's, okay, you guys, I want to tell you something. There's only 5 in there, right? On Sonia's live, I wanted to come up as on, I think it was Friday or Saturday, as Lance. Lance wore the same shirt for a day and a half. His black long sleeve shirt. Now, Solex, I know you saw that. He wore his black long sleeve shirt. I sleep in a black long sleeve shirt because I sleep with the covers up to my chest. Then my arms are out, right? And I don't have the heat crank. And I have now a bandana that's like his, but I have headphones that are blue. I don't know if he would have caught that, but I would have had that on and the bandana up to here.
Here's a new one for you. He doesn't use headphones anymore.
Oh, really? Why is that?
He went and got him some little white earbuds now.
I saw that next day.
Yep.
Yeah, on Saturday.
Yeah.
So
that makes it a bit easier.
I've got a pair of old headphones, but they plug into my metal detector.
Okay. So I got that. Where's the headset? I don't know where the darn. Okay, but hey, so here's the bandana. I think that's like his, right?
That's exactly the same one.
Okay, cool. And then here, I got these fancy earbuds. I can do that.
Oh, he doesn't have Wi-Fi earbuds.
Oh, they're chained together. Well, I got those too.
Yeah, we'll just get a couple
String?
pieces of white string and hang on there.
Yeah, I got those too. But these are.
Ooh, nice ones.
Are they? These were like a crowdfunding ones. So they're kind of the looky like on the iPhone ones. Yeah. Anyhow, I don't use them a lot. Oh, so yeah. So he doesn't use a headset anymore, huh?
No, I found out that why we don't even need to wear a headset.
Oh my gosh! Look who's up.
Gina!
Come on,
She's probably sitting there for a minute.
Gina's here.
Wow! I love that girl. I love that girl. She is awesome. I joined her club today. I joined the
Yep.
club.
Started it, and 3 other people followed. All
What-
members
you
now.
know, I'm going to ask you
Did I
about
set them up or what?
what is the club? I mean, everybody's got that little join button. What is that? I've never clicked it.
It's
You're
all
just
that.
supporting
all
them
that
without doing the super chats. It's just a monthly thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So,
It's usually a couple bucks, something like that, every month.
yeah, she's got it down. I think it's $1.99. I just got to remember to keep my finger off the freaking super chat button. You guys, I've shared myself over 3,000 times. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's a lot of happy ladies out there.
We do. That's a lot of little George one. I mean, Georgie's floating out
No,
there.
I mean, I've given out over $3,200.
Oh, my stars.
Yes. Yes.
And there's
And
Dana.
yeah. Yeah. And now that I shared with Troy today, I've lost half my portfolio in this last freaking month. I got to stop doing this.
I was thinking about you too because I heard on the grapevine that part of your portfolio might have been dropping drastically. And
Half.
yeah,
Half.
so it's what was like I was saying, when you get into that thing, there's no telling which way that particular item will go, because it's just
He
too.
showed me it had almost doubled in a year's time, and now it just got cut in half in 24 hours.
So are you saying to yourself now, Georgie, I should have cashed out? I should have cashed out.
Well, you just don't know that either.
No, it was a nice slow point.
The shape of your now.
And I've laughed at people for not. You know, I have a friend that had a boatload of Apple. I got them into Apple, but they're emotionally attached to it. Yeah.
Dana in the house.
Dana, get on up here. Hello. You know where the link is?
Make yourself a cup of tea.
Get your T and P on. Oh, the chat is going fast. What's going on here? Of course, the rest of the crew. Yeah, the crew's here now. Gina she's gonna just be taking a nap because she got up because we wake her up at midnight. She's going, I wonder if that G's on. Okay, what do you do here? My son's saying he lost over 1,000 in the last 2 days. Yeah. Well, I can't brag, but I lost 7,000 today.
Ouch.
Yeah.
You were at like 9 at one time, and I was like, wow.
I've lost those too. On the average, when it's going down, it's between 7,000 and 9,000 a day. And people are happy to make that in a year, right?
Well, they just did. Off of you.
That is my year's income.
I'm working on my tea now, she says. Yeah, ouch. Big time. Yeah, well, add 3 more zeros to all that. Never mind, I didn't say that. Yeah. So Elon Musk, in a matter of a month, has gone probably from the 1st to probably to the 10th richest man.
Oh, it will go back up. There's things coming out.
Right. Well, that's the jaw dropper too.
Right. And when you get into that, you have to look at what they anticipate, that they say they're anticipating, because somebody like Elon Musk, he's going to do it.
Oh yeah.
So if he says it's going to happen, it's going to happen. Mm-hmm. And that's the time you want to get in before it happens.
Yeah.
Well, here's the joy of what did happen.
He might be 6 months behind, but be patient.
Yeah. Here's the joy of what did happen. What people couldn't do 2 months ago, they can do twice as much now. Meaning the stock was over 900. Well, it was like $880 to $900. It's now down to 5 something. I'm not there yet. Let me see here. I think it was 585 today. Oh, it cancels out. It's past midnight. Dang it.
Are you sporting a cobweb on your
this? Say it. What?
It looks
part of a hat. What happened?
It's a fly fishing hat.
What happened is I washed the darn thing and all of this ripped. All of this ripped.
They sell them that way now.
What?
They sell them that way now. Tattered.
Oh my God. Really?
New. Oh yes, yes, that's actually in style.
Well, I remember you got your old holy blue jeans.
I know, right?
Threw them away because you get twice as much as you bought them originally.
Is that long? Is this getting long or what?
Yeah, it's getting long. Impressive.
Make a wish.
I know. Yeah. I've never had my hair this long. I've had it maybe over the ears a little bit. So look, you've had yours quite a while. You've had yours down to your tail feathers, haven't you?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
When I was in the military too. I had to blend.
Oh, I'm missing some. How come these didn't show up on over there?
What ones?
Maybe I don't know. Okay. Of course, the rest of the crew is here. Da 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 da. All right, my son. Yeah, yeah. That's a lot for maybe a smaller portfolio. Yeah, I hear you. Mine was not all in one stock. The market is just definitely not doing well right now.
It was well versed in a specific set of companies, but
yeah, mine is in the electric car genre, we'll say. But I don't know if you guys can see all these. It's not a great color. No, not really. But that's Apple, and then AVRO, CGC, CVAC, FUV.
Forrest Gump.
Yeah. You got NIO is a Chinese electric car. And then Econ, Tesla, and Workhorse.
The stock market is like a box of chocolates. You never know when it's going to fall off the edge of the bench and be ruined.
Right. Oh my gosh. So NIO, I lost 3,000 in NIO alone today. I have 240 shares in that. And no means am I bragging. I'm just saying this wasn't a good day. This was not a good day. I don't know what's going on over there.
I know, and now you're all that wonderful sharing that you did with all the YouTubers that you follow.
You thought I could do that and have some to spare. It's all gone.
I know, right? Well,
everybody.
Hopefully I'm putting out good energy that'll come around, right? I mean,
karma takes a little bit to catch up sometimes. It's coming.
Yeah. I just hope that, we're all in this together, right?
Yeah. I'm going to jump away for a second and go roll me a couple cigarettes.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to change some of them and ran out today.
So I'm sitting in my lawn chair in the front of my, just outside the door right here. And I got my camera with me. And I'm ready to ambush those sneaky surveyors from the utility companies.
Yeah.
I want it on video. The whole thing. Whole enchilada is going to be on video of how I'm getting my friggin' water turned on. And I wanted to get there. I got to go in and use the bottle and bucket. I'll be right back. By the time I went in and then came back out again, they were already on the property. And only one of them. It was the electric gas person. Mm-hmm. And they were only there because they're going to do some digging. They're only there to look at the gas lines. So by the time I caught up with her, and I flipped it open and I'm videoing and I'm going on and I turn around and the water guy was already here. It wasn't the little manhole thing wasn't painted blue and there wasn't little flags and blue paint on my yard. I turned around.
Solex, got to do the wave. I believe she's leaving us. Keep on rocking. Keep in the free world. Y'all sleep well. All right, baby. See you when I see you.
So I'm chatting with this lady that's doing the gas lines and everything. And I turn around. I couldn't have been chatting with her for 3 minutes. I turn around and the water guy had already come and gone. Missed him. Sneaky. But wow. I got good videos of the paint they put on the ground.
Yeah. All right. The marking of it.
Yeah.
Okay. I meant much love to you and the chat. Oh, okay. So maybe she's not leaving the shit. But anyhow.
Oh, she's a sweetie. Isn't she a sweetie?
I know it. I just can't wait to meet her and give her a big old hug. Wow. I do. I just want to reach through the screen sometime and hug some of these people. And she's even commented that she hasn't had physical contact. I mean, just saying hi and shaking a hand and giving a good hug for freaking 9 months, I'd say easily, right?
SDO, SDX. Social distance, hugs and kisses.
Yeah. Wow. Anyhow, so you just documented the little striping today? That's it?
That's what I got the striping done and everything. So I'll have to stretch that because there was a lot. Yeah. I got the fifth wheel moved. I'm so happy. Fifth wheel is out. Let me show you. It's
So
saying
out of the mud? What do you mean out?
it's out from the dark hole that I put it in.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there it is. I am so ready to go.
Oh, okay.
I mean, once it comes out of there, it's like saying, you cleaned one spot, now we're gonna have to clean the rest of it. So now you pulled the RV out, now you have to go the rest of the way.
Yeah. So did you have it undercover under a shed or something?
I had it under a tree, and I covered the vents and everything with plastic bag.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't help it at all because I have no more vents left.
Oh, wow.
The hail took them out.
What the hell?
Yeah, what
They're
the hail took
15
them out?
They're 15 to 22 bucks for just the cover. You can get the whole setup for 25 to 40.
I went down to the RV dealership, all of them. We got like 12 of them in town.
What?
It's $60 to $75 for at their place.
Like you could have them
Go
mailed
online.
to you for cheaper than that.
Yeah, go online. They'll be there in 5 to 7 days.
I looked at theirs and I said, and every one of them, just before I walked out the door, I said, you realize you're working yourself out of business by charging these prices? You have to be competitive. You got to be competitive.
It's a piece of plastic. I mean, for less than 50 bucks, I went online and got the ones with the fan and the, for the bathroom, the little cheap ones.
Yeah.
Right.
Cheaper than I could buy them from an RV store. 2 for 50 bucks,
Well, I'm going to do something different. I don't care if there's a skylight out there. You saw my RV. It's nothing but windows, that RV of mine.
No,
So what do I need a skylight for? So I'm just going to get the metal ones. You can hail on me all at once.
I'm just going to say, if you get the metal ones, they don't get sun baked and fall apart. And they still sell those for about 30, 40 bucks.
And they're immortal.
As cheap as $22
Yeah,
for the metal.
They last you don't have to worry about them.
And get you some box fans. They got the LED little office fans. In fact, Ray had one. Did you see his last video with it was on the dash?
That's one of these things?
Well, that too, but no, it's a bigger desk fan, about twice that big. And they're yeah, I'm sure that's USB.
Yeah,
absolutely.
We got little ones about this. We got little ones about this big that are USB, and then we got one, like I think it's a 9-inch that's USB.
I was at a yard sale and they had these big ones, like so big.
Yeah.
12-volt plug-in to your car lighter.
Even better.
$1 a piece. Come on.
Tell me you bought them.
I bought them. They're in there and they work good.
All right then, buddy. Yeah, you don't need a fan on the vent then. Just get those metal ones.
I bought those about 7 years ago for my van.
Girlfriend.
Yes.
Hey guys.
There's a sweetheart.
I missed you guys last night. Oh, hey, they're right
or
there.
Saturday. Yeah. Thank you. I really, hey, Dana, that means a lot to me. I really do mean that because I wasn't feeling good this weekend. In fact, I almost didn't go to school today because my back hurt so bad. But
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So guys, I'm gonna say Sophie really loud.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Sophie.
Sophie. Yes. All right.
When's the last time a bunch of guys say your dog's name and smile?
Right.
Well, that's one time I can't tell you about.
So
how is your foot?
It's doing good.
I don't know how your foot is, but okay, good.
I go in for wound change in the morning, so
Okay.
I'll take pictures and.
The doctors did tell you no ass kicking until it's completely healed. You don't need an infection, right?
Right.
There's a
No,
good.
we already went through the bone infection back in December.
Well, whose butt did you kick?
My own.
No.
There's a good and bad in that, Dana. You know what it is. Myself and your foot haven't had a bath in a long time.
Yeah.
Because Dana was saying that she had a bath, but her leg was hanging out over the bathtub. So
Really? Ouch. Yeah.
That picture looked bad. Yeah.
Yeah. That was then.
It actually looks really, really good right now.
Yes, that was then. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really good.
I saw the more recent picture.
I'm fractured clear to the bone. So, I mean, burnt through the muscle, the tendons, the nerves. The surgeon actually told me that it was probably going to have to be amputated, and to expect that. They were talking hyperbaric chambers, skin grafts,
but not now.
They sent me to this wound therapy, and I told her what the surgeon had said, and she said, "Oh no, not on my watch."
That'll go. Girl power.
And oh my God, I fell in love with that woman right from the get-go.
Yeah,
you've got some butt kicking to do still. We're keeping it attached.
She got me approved for a new skin graft matrix that's actually made out of Canada. And it's working great. In fact, I haven't had to go in for a skin graft at all.
Yeah. Oh. You have to though?
No.
Okay. Whoa, that's insane.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. That means no 5-day hospital stay.
Wow. Okay. We'll save that money.
Right.
Yeah. I remember when I was a kid that I've seen 2 people go through skin grafts. It was one was on their thigh and one was on their calf. Both of these people got burned on a motorcycle.
What was that about?
Way back in the day.
I guess
what was that squeaky noise?
My squeaky toy, bongo.
Okay. Oh.
I'm very blessed. I'm definitely very blessed.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's amazing. Your epidermal layers is growing back to where you don't have to have a graft. That is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Well, it's this new skin graft matrix that I was approved for. Apparently, that's what, and I'm like a test subject with it.
Nice. Sounds good.
Yeah, and it's.
And as long as you're a test subject, this isn't costing you anything, is it?
Well, I'm on Medicare anyway because I'm disabled.
So there's no milk in it.
So you guys are all paying for it. Thank you.
You little rat.
Well, I did my fair share. I did.
I know. I'm not. I wish I could. I really wish that I could go disability. I don't know how it's going to work, but some people have distaste in that. I'm going, if some people can't work, I mean, that's what it's there for, isn't it?
It's an entitlement program that is there for the people that have tried and can't do it. And
I was told I'm sorry.
It's an abuse system. It's an abuse system, but it's there for people that need it.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you, Christian.
I was told I should have applied a good 7 years before I actually did.
It took me 5 years.
And the only reason that I did apply for it was because I started having seizures and I knew that I wasn't going to be able to go back to work.
And you just proved that that's very dangerous for you to have seizures.
So, do all you guys do boondocking?
Yeah. Most of my camping.
This is a question I want because I got 3 of these. Do you take chainsaws with you?
We have a chainsaw, yes.
Troy?
I would if I lived where there were trees.
I used to all the time, yes. I actually bought a little chainsaw with like a 12 or 14-inch bar just to take with me. Thank goodness it was at least that big because I had to saw through. I got trapped in the woods. The tree came down.
That's what I'm saying. I got 3 working chainsaws. I was going to throw 2 of them in the dumpster today. And I got to thinking, I'm going to hang on to those and leave them in my fifth wheel. And then when I go to like a meetup, I'm just going to start passing them out.
Yeah.
They both work.
Yeah.
And you want to keep one of those for a backup.
Yeah, I'm keeping my Craftsman.
Yeah.
I got a good tip for you on keeping the gas with the chainsaw. If you if you keep a little gallon of mix or whatever, but you don't want to carry that gas can with you. If you're just doing something small, the Gatorade bottles with the little twist open spout on them that has like the lip thing you can put on it, you can put gas in those and it will last 6 months to a year without affecting the bottle. That's a plastic that mixed gas and oil can go into. And I would literally take those and set them in, with the saw in my van when I used to go camping in a van.
Yeah.
With my fifth wheel, I tow it behind my truck and I found another yard sale find for like nothing. And I found this cargo box you put in the back of your truck. Oh, this one isn't the one that hangs on the side. It sits down into the truck.
Down low.
Cool.
Yeah. And on my fifth wheel, I don't have a fifth wheel a kingpin hitch. I got the little ball hitch. Right.
Gooseneck.
Right.
Nice.
So I got the gooseneck ball hitch, and I got lots of room in there. So I'm putting that cargo box in there. And that's where I'm putting all my fuel.
Nice.
And like you're saying, like my my oiled down petrol for gasoline for I'm taking my weed eater too. I'm telling you. I saw
Good idea.
I saw
Yeah,
some YouTubers out there, and they park, and there's nothing but grass. And this one guy, he gets out, not a problem, pulls out his weeder. 5 minutes later, he had this whole field to himself.
Actually, that's a really good idea for even up here.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Battery powered sawzall, welder, it's all going with me.
And that should work for George because he's like he didn't have trees, but he's got a lot of grass.
Yeah. No, but I've been looking at the electric ones. I'm definitely going to get a chainsaw. So if you could put a name on one of those, I'd take one. But
if you do,
yeah.
Electric chainsaw, okay.
Yeah, only because I don't need to use one all the time where I'm at. But if I venture outside the state, I'm definitely going to want one.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, absolutely. But I'm just currently right here. Yeah.
I'm gonna have so much.
Well, it depends on where you're going, because in some states, from what I understand, and granted, I'm just a woman and don't know much, but from what I understand, some electric chainsaws can't handle some wood.
Yeah.
Hardwood.
Yeah. Right. And here's the thing: why I haven't pulled the trigger on one is that there's certain levels, and they go from $200 to $400 real quick. It doesn't mean they're better either. But some of the chainsaws will only last 20 to 30 minutes and takes 2 hours to charge. So like you just said, if you got a log that's a freaking tree fell down on the road and you can't turn around and that's your only way out, you're going to be there for 5, 6, 8 hours. Just cut that tree down.
I'll just go with
if you've got a Craftsman, you can zip that right up and
absolutely
either bring it with you or leave it on the side of the road for somebody else.
Whoa, did you guys see that?
Yeah, there was a little white ghost behind you.
There it
is.
There it goes again.
It goes, you got
the other way. The other way. The other way. Yeah, that way.
You want to meet her?
Oh, is that it's somebody? It's a thing. It's
Lance isn't here, so go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's safe. Lance isn't here.
Exactly. It's baby Jane.
Oh, hi, sweetheart.
Hold on. Bringing you up.
Sophie, look.
Oh, wrong one. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, wrong one.
Okay. She's done with us. That's baby Jane.
Wow.
Another one that was meant to be.
No,
that's that the one they left outside?
That's not a toy.
Yeah, they left her outside.
Sophie's quite interested in her.
Now, mice have a life of like a couple of years. A rat, that's like 5 years, isn't it?
3.
3 years.
We just lost one. We just lost one at 3 years. The brother's supposed to be it's funny. The brother's supposed to be giving us new children, but being that he's like the 40-year-old or 80-year-old male virgin, his balls shrank about 3 times their normal size when we put her with him, but we don't think she got any of it. He just kept touching her and smelling her and going, ah.
Hold on.
His balls literally shrank.
Oh, yeah, you got it. You got it.
She got none.
We're talking about dating, Dana.
It's the Discovery Channel. These are rats.
I know exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, their genitalia hangs out their backside like up to an inch. It's it's this big old bump that hangs there and like shrank half its size.
So how's the weather up there in Alaska, there, girl?
Well, we were just like, wow.
We're expected to get a foot of snow over the next 24 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. It's been snowing here on and off all day. We got about 1.5 inches.
March and April in Alaska. March and April is a wet snow, a real heavy wet snow, and it's worse. It's worse than December or January or February.
It is, but it melts all the ice.
Yeah. Well, I got to say something about that. Now up in Kenai, the one thing that I loved was it would melt and freeze, and then you get 4 feet thick of ice on top of these great big sheds that we had in the canneries.
Oh my God! Yeah.
And I'm telling you, it's a 500-foot long shed, and the roof is 150 feet on each side.
Right.
And when that thing comes down, I don't care what's in the way; it's going to get busted.
Yeah.
Yep.
Real quick. For me, that's
myself over that wet, heavy snow.
I haven't been to Kenai in the wintertime, but I've been to Valdez and I've seen the same thing.
Well, in between Soldotna and Kenai, they have an auger. That's what they use to move the snow. And
Uh-huh.
it'll get 10, 15 feet tall this time of the year.
Yep. Yep.
So
In fact,
it's like you're going down a tunnel the whole way.
yeah. Yeah. In fact, they had last month on the road going to Kenai, they had like an avalanche and it ended up closing the road for over 24 hours until they could get through it.
Those augers are amazing.
Yeah.
Did he lose something?
Yes.
No? Yes? He did? Hey, I just changed something on my mic. Does my mic sound any different?
You sound stronger.
Really?
Sound George.
Hello. Testing my mic. Troy, does my mic sound different?
I don't know how did it sound before.
I don't know. I took off echoing. Echo
I heard
canceling?
you a second ago.
Yeah, I did that, and I did that on Sonia's on the Restream thing. Where is that at?
Right.
Okay, you go down there on audio, and then it says echo canceling.
Yeah.
As soon as I took off echo canceling, they were getting a reverb from me.
Oh, they were.
Hello, and we couldn't figure out who it was, and I didn't know if it was me. So we all turned our camera off to see who was doing the little thing around the icon, and it was me.
Right.
And as soon as I turned the echo canceling back on, it stopped.
Okay.
Well,
so what I learned today is that if we want to, you know how we try to not talk over each other, but it happens. And then there's the echo and then there's the latency and all this and that. If we all had headphones on, we wouldn't get that. And then they say to take the echo canceling off, but I'm not going to have you guys all have headphones on.
Help me, George, it won't help me.
Right.
I talk over people all the time for the delay and you know.
Yeah. No. And just now when you started that, you didn't, the volume of yours was down and then it popped in. Did you guys hear that?
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, it doesn't sound any better up close than far away.
No. Yeah. Anyhow, but they said that stop the echoing, we'd all have to have headphones on because then the noise canceling is on each of us.
Right.
So
it was suggested to wear headphones if you're going to live stream.
Yeah. But
and to get a mic.
And so Gina had a test today about her microphone. I don't know if she's still there, but I think she sounded better with her camera mic. It was deeper than the one that I'm on. I'm just on a laptop mic.
I think
and everybody this sounds good. Yeah.
At Gina's today.
Well, she had 29 people. She had 29 people for a freaking test. Is that awesome? Is that how we are?
Yeah. I went in and I'll give Gina thumbs up.
You know what's funny?
She's earned them.
What's funny?
I was watching another live feed from a prepping channel.
Yeah.
And I didn't see anybody that I recognize in any of these channels, right? Well,
the girl's sneaking out.
I was like, I gotta go, guys. Sorry, another friend of mine is on live. She just popped on, right? Well, all of a sudden, I'm seeing people from this channel over in Gina's. He followed me over there. Yeah. Well, but it was Gina that turned me on to this guy. So,
exactly. Yeah.
Look
what he can do.
On too. I almost went in there.
I swear I don't know anything about green screen. What's going on over here?
Well, it's about the lighting, brother. So you need 3 lights.
Oh, that makes out.
Yeah. Left, right, and center.
I got light. But it's like I'm living on the surface of the sun.
Careful sitting down. Your chair disappeared.
He's gonna make me cry.
Why? Who? What?
You don't see what his green screen was?
Yeah, it's your logo.
It's your logo.
Green. See, I put the lighting on. There we go.
Well, I shouted you out the other night. Were you there?
Mm-hmm.
We love you.
I know. I can see that. Thank you.
The people barely know me and they're all so kind.
But Solex, the first thing you need to do with your green screen is have it tight. That wadded up shit is not going to work, brother. You got to have it tight. That's number 1 rule. Okay. Number 2, you got to have 3 lights on it.
Yeah, that looks like granny panties there that have been stretched out way too long there, so it's way too long.
Yeah, way tight, no wrinkles. Pin her up high, baby. Pin it up high.
Well, my kids are really glad that I had found you guys.
Cool.
That's good. They could probably see a difference in you from depression and stuff because you found something to do. People to talk to in times of COVID. This is so hard.
And late night, you got G.
Yeah. Oh, round the clock on this thing. There's not something
Actually,
on
I was
giving them
telling my daughter, she was asking me how I'm doing, you know, if I'm feeling all right. And I told her, I said, I'm doing really well. And not only that, but you know, when I am up, I've been on live feeds lately, you know, and so either talking on chat or if I'm up late at night, I've been on G's channel, you know,
I see you a lot out there. I see you a lot.
Dana, you know what the coolest part about this is? Nobody's gonna judge you for living in a van and having shit on shelves and crap like that.
Yeah.
Because that's a fear of people. And this community's all about stuff like that. So we actually want to see your cool van instead of go, oh, she lives in a van in a parking lot.
Dan, that's been part of my fear of putting videos out is I've seen all these Instagram van lifers and I'm far from that, you know. I'm not that slim, pretty thing taking a shower or a bath.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
And my pretty all-white van with, you know,
you've been watching commercials.
Yeah, that's just not me.
Yeah, it's not us either. So, well, I mean, not only did you find a warm community, but we're accepting of all kinds of people.
I mean, we can talk about poop buckets on a live feed and people are all right.
Yeah. Isn't that cool?
You know?
Oh, that's better.
Oh, Justin and Christine's in the house.
Hi, guys.
Thanks for coming in.
I'm just seeing the comments.
That's better.
Detroit.
I don't have my phone up, so I'm not seeing any comments. I'm sorry.
Well, here it is. I'll pop them up here.
Right on. Yeah, my internet's been kind of crappy here today. Not sure.
Yeah. I assume they're talking about nobody judges people in this community just because you live in a van or something, because that's what we're all about. It's literally almost a judgment-free zone in this community. Nice. I mean, I can even openly talk about my sexual preferences with people and not get judged, and I'm scared to death to do that.
Yeah.
Guys, can I tell you something? I went and watched. I had fallen asleep last night during Kenny's live feed.
Yeah. So did Kenny.
Right. I know. Well, I was awake for that part. But, I was laying in bed listening, you know, and I had heard that y'all were going to go over to Bama Rush's channel, and I missed that part. So when I wake up, I see that you guys had been over there, right? And so I watched it today.
Oh.
Uh-oh, were we in trouble?
No. It's a tender moment.
Yes.
Well, first off, the look on Kenny's face. He couldn't quit smiling.
I know. Oh, about
even when he was falling asleep.
I know. Amazing kid, isn't he? Everybody loves him.
When you can laugh so hard at yourself, that's human.
Yeah, no, Kenny's a great kid. And Bama Rush is wanting to develop a vehicle for handicapped kids to ride in, like an ATV. You know, where they can actually be in a wheelchair and operate it. The wheelchair rolls right in, locks down, and Kenny was smiling the whole time while he was talking about it.
I've seen stuff like that. Yeah.
I was helping him run through designs and concepts and ideas and stuff, and he's like, "Oh, I'm glad I got your number."
Yeah,
you'd be another great person to help him with that type of stuff, George, because I was explaining to him it's cheaper to buy an electronic box than just and throw a couple electric motors and something, and just to start building transmissions, axles, differentials.
Right.
Electronics is so cheap, and they do it all for you.
Yeah.
But yes, Dana, it's Kenny is neat, isn't he?
Yeah.
That
but
kid is.
You know, you guys are neat. To spend 3 hours talking about how we could put something together for Kenny like this, you know?
Yeah. He wants to do it for more people than Kenny, but he wants Kenny to be the guinea pig test pilot.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I would like to be a part. I can't afford to contribute, but I can contribute time and networking.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, Googling
I
and
was telling my
homeworking.
daughter about it as I was watching it,
Mhm.
and she's like, "Mom, if they decide to do a GoFundMe or anything, let me know, and I'll hang the flyer at work."
Oh, nice.
You know, she's a part-time bartender and a full-time waitress and part-time cook, and she does everything at this hotel.
That's a great
Nice.
idea. See, we were spitballing and brainstorming last night, and a GoFundMe for a project for a prototype for handicapped kids
Mhm.
would be a great way to go. You might actually have, within a few months, have enough to build a little fleet of them. Who knows?
Yeah, you
When it
would.
comes to the handicap challenge, people love that stuff. And like I said, I used to take, you saw the part where I used to take a kid out riding all the time. And I know what it's like to deal with handicapped kids on quads because, I actually bought him his own quads and took him out and I showed him how to maintain them and he had to come and change his own oil. And
Well,
it's all part of it. I taught him all these things. This is what you have to do if you want to go riding. Check the air pressure on the tires, change your oil after every 2 or 3 rides. I'll buy the parts, but you have to do the work. I'll show you how to do it. But I taught the kids so much. It was neat.
see, we've got the writing and we've got the community up here.
Almost every state has
And
that.
they've
which
got
is
the
neat.
heart. They've got the heart. I mean, we've got farmers and ranchers up here that have disabled kids come out and ride horses all the time.
They'll donate the land for it, for the use. Yep.
Right.
Probably even go groom some trails for them at their expense.
Really?
No, they'll chainsaw trees and take equipment out and groom them. People are that way.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking about that. Back to that chainsaw thing, because Georgie mentioned that there's people out there that are making a lot of money just taking water out to the Michael Donovan out to the Burning Man thing, and I thought, boy, some of these people are like paying $7 for a little bundle of wood.
I know, right?
If you
That's
$2.
Yeah.
$2 to go into the Forest Service land and cut down dead wood. That's what the permit costs. So you can go up and cut down a bunch of dead wood and then take it over to Burning Man for them.
There you go.
I mean, you can make a lot of money. 70,000 RVers.
Yeah.
Yep. This year they opened up the forest because of COVID up here and did not charge
Really?
for burning permits. For
Nice.
going and harvesting wood. And in years past, they actually had special slash piles for people to go and harvest for people who bought permits, for handicapped people and disabled people. And you could literally go in and the permits, I think, were cheaper. And they made special slash piles that were posted for them only, so it was easier to get the wood.
Nice.
right
Hey,
on.
one for Michael out there. Michael, where are you calling in from, man? Let us know where you're at and let's see. Bree's not up, is she?
She was gonna lay down and listen, so
Yeah. I was gonna say drop his link. I went to school with a Michael Donovan, and from your little picture, I don't know. Are you the man? There we go.
what do we call
Anywho.
that? Thumbnail and avatar.
Yeah.
Wood is
Oh,
about
I was on that.
$7.99 a bundle up here as well.
That's But at
Oh,
Quartzsite, I heard it's as much as $20 a bundle. So
Depending on the size.
Oofta.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, maybe that's a box. Maybe that's
Yeah.
a box. They have a box that's like
Yeah.
2.5
Banana
feet.
box, like 12
Or-
to 20 bucks.
Like I could go buy a truckload of wood I could buy a cord of wood for 200 to 240.
Wow.
150 here.
Yeah. I remember that in Woodland. Well, I lived in north of Portland, Oregon. It was about 150 the last time. But I'm in the middle of the woods. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
And I'm in the middle of
Now-
the woods. It's $100 for rounds up here delivered. At least it used to be. Now it's about 150 per rounds
Yeah.
delivered.
That's what I did.
They're getting
When I went out
250 to 400 for a cord in city now.
When I went out cutting wood, I'd cut wood out to 14, 16 feet long.
Yeah.
And then I just load that onto the truck. And then when I got home, that's when I cut and split. You're in and out of the Forest Service in an hour.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
But
Yep.
I mean, are we healthy enough to carry a 16-foot log? I'm not.
No.
Oh heavens, no.
I
I don't even carry 5-gallon water jugs.
Well,
Those big
my
round
son
ones,
and I
5
we
gallons?
do it together,
There
and
you
then
go.
the kids, we all went and did wood together, and then
Yeah.
we'd even get
No, you're not.
we'd get a whole crew of us, of friends, because we all heated with wood.
Yeah.
So
Some
when I
people
lived
do
in
that.
Chittenden, and
I
to
bet-
buy a cord of wood in Chittenden was $350 to $400.
Yeah.
So it was
Mhm.
cheaper to go cut our own wood.
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely.
you could not afford to buy wood. You couldn't.
Yeah.
There was one old man that he couldn't go out and get his own wood. So my kids and I, we would go cut wood for him.
Yeah.
And then I'd clean his house as well. And so he'd kick me down a little bit of grain,
That's nice.
Yeah.
So I have a question for Michael Donovan here. It sounds
Well,
like you're in the military. And if you
one
are,
quick, I want to comment on that. So he's in South Florida, and the Michael Donovan I know is in Washington. So that's quite the difference. And then he's going New Hampshire on this next comment.
well, he says 3 months of the year is New Hampshire, so it sounds like he might be
Eastern.
doing something important for, being away from home working.
The only one I heard of was in Hawaii, and that
Mhm.
was in a film called Donovan's Reef.
Oh no, that's
Oh.
Michael Donahue.
Donahue.
Teasing.
Oh man, that's good. So 3 home bases in New Hampshire, 3 months of the year. Well, that ain't bad. He gets to travel the other 9, eh? Nice.
Eh?
Yep. I'm
Oh,
so
living.
candidate from way back, dude. Yep.
So
I
I
don't
know.
found
My
out
life.
yesterday
It's funny.
that there is a Truck House Life event going on in September of this year
Up
Oh,
your
you
way.
gotta go. You
in
got to
Moab,
go.
Utah.
Oh, really?
Oh, it's down
And
here.
they're
Oh,
down there in Moab.
if you can get
And
down.
there's actually a couple of people from Alaska heading down. So I might see if I can caravan with or ride along with.
Yeah,
Because they'll
like
be
we were
coming
saying
right
the other
back.
day, when those freaking borders open.
So, Michael, do you have a?
I don't
do
know
you
if
have a
I'll be
YouTube
able to
channel?
drive myself by then because of my seizures.
Yeah.
I have to be 6 months
You know,
free of seizures.
I've been
So-
thinking about that a lot with the border and everything, and the one of the highest transit worker population there is ones that goes up to Alaska.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, and we did a survey, and it was an average of 2.5 years of college per transient worker. It's the highest educated transit workers on the planet, but there are tens of thousands every April that go up to Canada or go up through Canada hitchhiking or backpacking on the way to Alaska, the salmon fisheries or one other industry or another. Yeah, I'm wondering how that's going to work out this year.
Well, they can take ferries and boats up the. Yeah, 1 second. Well, he can take ferries up there, and they'll probably have to pay for him to get them up there because all the fishery, right?
They paid me $1,500 for transportation costs going up and $1,500 coming back, and that's more than enough money
Right.
for gas.
Oh heavens, yeah, that's 10. That's 15 would do it 4 times. All right,
Yeah.
Troy's turn.
So, Michael missed the question. My
Yes.
question was, there's multiple parts to this, I guess. The first one is, do you have a YouTube channel? And then I was going to lead in with, if you do, you ought to come up on panel with us, and George will invite you up and learn a bit about you.
You see his icon there, Troy? Yeah,
Yes.
It's got the YouTube channel.
So it's YouTube. Yeah,
I believe
I
I've
just-
seen him
I
in
have.
a couple of chats before.
Yeah.
I think that's why I was asking. It sounds familiar. It looks familiar.
Yeah. So tell us about your channel. Come on up. You're up.
We always love to hook up with new people and check them out and see what's going on and expand the community.
Yeah.
The more the merrier with us, you know that.
And look, he's been doing it since 17, and he's
17.
9 months a year. You know.
Yeah, I
knows
need
how
some
good this
advice on a few
community
things.
Yeah. Enlighten us, Michael. Come on up, brother, if you can. If it's too late and you're going to wake up the other half, then that's okay too.
Yeah. But George is a great guy. He started a late night chat for us because he gets out of school late because there's nothing going on at this time of night.
Yeah.
A lot of us sit here winding down, and it's nice to go up and talk with friends. And it's a small, quaint chat too. You know, sometimes you've had a lot of people in here sometimes, though. I mean, a lot.
Yeah. And I was going to say, I get the East Coasters that get up at 3 a.m. to maybe water the horses, and they like, what the hell, George? What are you doing up? Go to bed. You
Yeah,
too?
you started a few months ago, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
and
Lex
you're
wants
already
to chat.
Yeah, I'm exercising my finger. No, Michael Donovan has 51 subscribers. He's perfect for our crew.
Oh yeah, he's
Excellent.
new.
Come
We
on
love
in,
the little
Michael
people.
Donovan. We'll grow your channel for you.
He's about to have 55.
Yeah, there's 6 of us in the house. Okay, he decided to come on up. Gang, are you ready?
We'll be in.
Behave. Let him
All right.
in. There he is.
How you
Do I
doing?
have
In the
to-
house. Gang, are you ready?
Hi, Michael.
Let him in. There he is. He's in the house.
Oh, he's got the
Wow.
land headset on with the
He's gonna mute that.
He's got the land headset.
Hang on a sec. I gotta.
Yeah. Oh, come on!
All
I
right.
thought he was good.
You know what's happening.
There it is.
I had to
Okay,
get rid of
good.
the. I had to get.
Hold on, Michael. Hold on, guys. We have to wave to Justin and Christine. They're all leaving. Throw a wave out there, Mike. There you go.
Take care, Justin and Christine. You guys are great.
Thank you for showing up. So just like that,
Good
you know
night,
what I mean?
guys.
Are they in Texas? Where are they at? South Carolina?
Canada.
Oh, those? Really?
Justin and Christine are in Canada. They got a baby, and they have
Ontario.
one of those really cool vans that are don't tell me it's don't help me. It's one of those really cool conversion vans, factory.
Yeah, he won bodybuilding awards up in Canada.
There we
Yep.
go.
So
Yep.
that's
And they've been
But see, they're popping on late night, and Canada, you know that's three hours away.
yeah,
no.
and they've been moderating in
Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Quebec.
Yeah, and they're a
Been
good
there several
partner
times.
for quite some time.
That's about midnight, I think,
Yep.
right here,
Um,
like I am.
And Michael too. So hey, I'm gonna
It's-
put you on the spot. Tell us what
no,
you got, buddy.
actually, that's further over
Well,
there.
it's currently 3:50 in the morning here.
Yeah.
And,
Florida.
yeah, I just woke up a few minutes ago and made coffee and came on and I saw, oh, somebody's live.
Figure out who this guy is. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have much content on my channel right now. I've got one video that's pictures of traveling 2016, 2017. I've been trying to get the what drive back to doing more photography and posting more stuff, and I'm starting to get back into it again. I'm working on another video right now. Yeah. So yeah, this life since February 2017.
Wow.
I have a 5x10 cargo trailer I pull with my Honda Civic.
Oh,
What?
nice.
Nice.
Yep.
Honda Civic pulls that?
I bought the Honda Civic used. It's a 2012. I bought it used with 52,000 miles,
Yep.
October of 14.
Oh wow.
It now has almost 280,000 on it.
Sweet.
Nice.
You just got to change that timing belt.
I probably should, but I have not. I've done regular oil changes and everything else,
Oh,
and
Lordy.
it's still running strong.
As a mechanic, that's an interference motor. You are riding on about 200,000 miles of borrowed time.
Yeah,
Okay.
baby. Yeah.
Good to know.
Crate motor. Should you do a crate motor or change out the belt?
Just change the belt out and the cam seal out and the crank seal out, and he'll be good.
Yeah.
I'll have to remember all that.
Yeah. Well, come here and talk to Troy. He'll remind you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said
So
just
yeah,
come here.
I've got and I can't remember all the final states I have left, but I know I have 8 states left to hit, not counting Hawaii and Alaska.
Yeah.
And since I can't drive to Hawaii yet,
I know.
that
Yeah.
doesn't count. I know Utah, Oregon, whatever,
Thank you.
Colorado, Nevada.
You just got another subscriber, by the way. I just noticed that.
Oh,
See,
thank you.
hang with the crew here, you get subscribers. That's brilliant.
What other chats do you get into?
What's that?
What other nomadic chats do you go into? We can.
I've been on in Gina's chat, Paula's, the whole crew there. I cycled through.
Yeah, I've seen you in the chats there.
Yep.
I've talked to you in the
So,
chats.
and I recognize faces. I don't remember quite well.
Oh, that's why I leave this up. You're not going to miss me. Yep.
Like I said, yeah, February 2014, I had a massive stroke. And a year and a half later, after physical therapy and all that, I figured life is too short.
Amen, brother.
Get out and see the world.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had to take care of my father up until early 2017. He passed away in January that year, and I got on the road in February.
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
Well, I'm glad you did it in that order. You know, it'd been tripping hard if you had gone out on the road and he passed while you were gone. So,
yep.
You know, it held you back, really, and sorry he passed anyways, but.
Well, I thank you, but
Yeah,
you know, I think everything happens for a reason, and
I heard that. You're here.
You know, it's and I have a it's sort of a philosophy in life, saying, you know, I'm not going anywhere for a while because I still have too many people to piss off in this world.
Yeah.
So
I like that philosophy.
Yeah. And there's really only 7 mean people out there. They just keep traveling around.
Mean people suck.
Mean people suck.
They do.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
These people blow.
Oh, fuck.
So yeah, I've got a simple build in here, and I'm happy with it. I've been happy with it for the past few years, and the only thing I would regret is the arrangement I had done with the V nose front. I shouldn't have had the door put on the front of the V nose. I should have had them leave it on the side where it was originally.
Yeah,
but
I fixed it. Okay.
But yeah,
I had a smudge on the camera the whole time.
Oh, and I loved your little claymation thing, by the way, Solix.
Yeah, I was pranking.
All his fault.
And everybody liked it.
Yep.
Yep.
So you're in your cargo van right now, right?
Yes. Yep. Cargo trailer. Yeah.
Okay.
What's that?
Let me pop you up here and.
Well, I can't really move. I'm on my laptop, so I can't really move the camera.
Yeah, we'll just get a 10% view.
But you know, I should do a video of the trailer at some point. Currently, I'm sitting on the bed, which folds off the back wall here.
That's a hitch right there.
Yep. And
nice.
Brilliant.
And I should have asked, are you prepared? Are you prepared? I mean, did we intrude? Oh, what do we got here? Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Moose milk.
Strawberry moose milk. Nice.
I kept trying to tell Paula, you know, in chat the other night.
Nice.
If you can milk a bull moose, you have a friend for life.
Yeah, milk me. I dare you.
This is different, though.
Yeah, let's see it again. What makes it different? It's clear.
It's clear.
Strawberry.
Empty. Georgie, it's empty.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying.
It's a small little bottle, and it's 40. Yeah. It's got 40 milligrams total THC. It's Stoney's Kitchens.
Ooh, nice. Where do you get that?
Oh,
more people are interested in moose milk.
My son picked it up because I had told him about the whole moose milk thing and about the claymation thing. And honestly, I think my kids are getting tired of hearing about y'all. But he heard me talking about moose milk so much that he saw this and he went and picked it up for me. And tomorrow being payday, I get a chocolate one tomorrow.
Okay,
oh, nice.
That wasn't empty when he brought it.
Yes, it was.
Oh, man.
That's why he actually, a friend of his had picked it up, and he had actually told them about me telling him about the whole moose milk thing.
And okay.
And so when they saw that, they gave him the empty bottle to
Wow.
give to me. So, yeah.
Oh, we pissed off Troy.
It's Georgie moves down there closer to you because you got the THC moose milk thing going.
Yeah. Hey, girl.
But tomorrow being payday, I get to go get a bottle. So
Nice.
I'll make a video.
Dang.
Yeah, I won't be able to drink the whole thing at one time, though.
No. Please don't. If it has THC in it.
I've been
So
working on. I've been working on.
I done
for a
learned
week.
my
That's all
lesson
I
the
got.
first time I did that.
Yeah.
I got a
So-
lemonade last
So
summer.
does he have to get that at a dispensary?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. I'm gonna have to see if they have that around me.
Check it out. And
Yeah,
see, if
'cause-
not, see if they can order it.
Okay. And is there a name brand? It was Stony, right?
It's Stony Moose Kitchens,
Kitchen.
moose milk.
Yeah.
They
I'm
have
down, Troy.
chocolate and strawberry.
Yeah.
Um,
I think the strawberry sounds good.
Alcohol content?
no,
That'd
it's got THC content instead.
Is it a liqueur too, though, or is it more cream?
It's more cream. I'm thinking.
Okay.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
no liqueur in there at all.
Okay. Or rum
Other-
or other.
Yeah, that'd be a double whammy if it had any of that in there.
Organic
right?
whole milk, organic whole sugar.
Oh, it's out of Alaska.
Yeah.
Okay. I found the website now.
Awesome.
Okay.
Oh, so
Can
American-
you know how to share that, Michael? You go to the
No.
bottom. It says share.
Okay.
Hit the share, and then you find out as a tab. You can click on it, say share as a tab, and then I'll bring you up, and then we'll share that.
Okay.
'Cause I wanna
So
see it too.
share screen.
Yep.
Share screen.
And then it says share
Chrome
as an
tab.
application or a tab.
I see it now.
Okay. There it is. And then I click on it, and then I can click on this big screen. Alaska Primary Cannabis Dispensary. So it might be from them alone, huh? Yeah, it would be a special order, huh?
Well, they probably the
The
dispensary
Stony
probably
Moose.
order it from them in Ketchikan.
Dispensary. Okay. So click on the products there for us, would you?
Products.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do some shopping here, Georgie.
I know. Like she said, it'd have to be probably dispensary, like the NUGs we would have to order. Ooh, edibles. What's that second? Concentrate?
Concentrates. Yeah.
Okay.
Concentrates. Yeah, like oils and stuff.
And vapes and
It'd be under edibles.
Popular flower.
oh, CBD seeds, accessories. Yeah, probably under edibles.
Well, that's what CBD is. Okay, I was wondering what they're feeding those dogs.
Well, CBD
CBD
is
is-
the medical side of marijuana versus
Without THC. There's no
Right.
THC at
there it
all in
Yeah.
CBD products.
Cherry cola soda.
So it's like
Good.
Vidal.
oh my,
That stuff,
it does.
oh my gosh.
Root
I got
beer.
some hash shade last summer and it knocked me on my ass.
Oh. So our watch people out there is only 4, so there's only 9 of us in the house. And Justin and Christine are still they were left. They're gonna leave me running. Okay.
Yes.
And
So we have-
I'm watching in the background. I turned mine on, so I'm an
Oh,
expert.
Oh,
Big
okay.
Moose Milk Plain.
And I've got you running in the background too.
Okay. Well, I love
Mary
that's
Jane.
extra watch time. Appreciate it, gang. There it is.
There we
Okay.
Big Moose.
$25.
Strawberry.
Yeah.
Vanilla.
So
Well, see how
what
much it
they've
is.
probably done is ordered it from the dispensary there and are marking the price up because I was told it was $45 a bottle. So
And it's
Versus
25
what?
there.
Wow.
versus 25 here.
Okay.
Well, maybe that was somebody doing a little skimming around the neighborhood.
Could have
They got
been.
to pay tax on it too. So, you know,
So
Right,
it's $30.
The taxes at the dispensaries are quite a bit up here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
25% here in Oregon. So
Wow. Well, that's the state, and it's gonna kind of good going to good things.
we'll wait till the
So
feds put that tax on
I'm
it too.
interested in the vanilla one.
really,
I love vanilla, anything vanilla.
yeah.
Let's
So
see.
anyhow, yeah, there's some. The big one, vanilla, 40 milligrams. Is that the THC?
Uh-huh.
I'll
Yes.
see. Oh, that's the one I bet you had. The little one at $15, right? The other one was 25. Why was that one so much more?
Oh, well, how much? How
Probably
big?
because it was flavored.
Does it say how big the bottle is?
Hybrid.
It's 2 hours. No, it doesn't.
220 milliliters.
Look at that though. It says it'll take up to 45 minutes, sometimes up to 2 hours.
Yep.
So you just keep pounding it down, thinking, when's it gonna take effect? Oh, that's like
Now-
DJ. He took like 5. He ate something. He just pounded them down and thinking, when's this gonna work? Yeah.
Or something. Yeah.
Well, it works when your entire apple cobbler pie disappears. That's when it's working.
Yeah, and you go into the keto. Toast.
I made some homemade edibles once and kind of overdid it, and so I have a hard time with edibles.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see a amount other than the
Yeah, I didn't
THC
either.
content.
It's most likely the same here. They're
Yep.
all most likely the same size bottle.
But it said $15 versus 25. That's huge.
Probably
It's the
because of
different
the
flavorings.
flavoring.
Really?
No, I'm happy with that. I like vanilla. Vanilla is my favorite.
I mean,
You know why
I
like
know, right?
the plain and the vanilla are 15, and the strawberry is 25.
Maybe there's 2 of them. Click on that one again. Maybe there's 2 bottles.
40 milligrams, same thing.
Yeah, nope.
Yeah,
What?
45
it's
minutes
now
to 2
what it
hours.
is it's probably organic strawberries.
It's it's only
It's got to be something special.
And I'm going to tell you, this is why I like vanilla. If you have
Yeah.
vanilla, you can add
You can
any
mix with
flavor.
anything. It's saying. Yep.
Exactly.
Because sometimes chocolate are just off a little bit, you know?
Depending on what
Yeah.
kind of chocolate. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
sure drinks.
In-store pickup to skip to the line and blah, blah, blah.
All right, I'm gonna stop sharing that so we can get back to
Yeah.
seeing
Okay. Yep.
our beautiful
Yep.
mugs.
Cool, man. All right.
Thank you.
So, Michael, thanks. Hey, are you prepared to show off your your cargo trailer, your home?
Well, like I said, I'm on my laptop and it's plugged in
Yeah.
right now, so I really can't show much of it.
Yeah.
It's
It's up to you, brother. Point
what
left,
I
point
can
right.
do is
Well, we can see 1/3 of it now.
I mean, it's. Hang on, let me see if I can maneuver this around.
Pan to the right, pan to the left. We're done.
So I have one.
We're being intrusive. We want to see.
Yeah, just tell us about it, dude. Just tell about it.
I mean, there's the coffee maker.
That's the important part. Okay, Troy's
Yeah.
happy.
Bed is,
On you. Right there.
I love
And-
crates.
Storage, excellent.
the fridge is back there with the heater.
Is that a buddy?
Yeah, buddy heater. I also sitting on the fan, actually plugged in right now.
Oh, I
is
see
a,
it.
Sitting on the-
that
Dometic?
well,
have
it's it's a cheapo version.
Right.
It's a Foho from Amazon. 34
More bang for your
for
buck.
paid $240 for it.
Hey, if it
Uh,
runs and it's
yeah.
better than the ambient and plus 10,
So,
Hey, Dana, hold my beer and watch this. Michael, is that your poop bucket I just saw?
actually,
Kidding.
that's under the bed.
under the bed, out of the way.
So, I did everything with. I
Myself.
started out with storage totes, and they got heavy and hard to move around and whatnot, and everything got out of hand. So I went to the milk crate system.
Lovely.
I'm with Dana on this. Those milk crates are phenomenal, and I learned about them. You can go to a milkery, and you can buy those crates directly from them for $5 a piece.
Right.
Yeah,
New
see,
information.
these were graciously donated by
Uh-huh.
different companies over the years, and this is what my father had in his. He had a computer repair shop, an electronic shop repair shop, and
Well, they're
that's
great.
where I got those all from.
You can see what's in them. That's what I like about them.
Yep.
You don't have to dig.
And they
dig.
stack. They stack neatly.
Well, and
Yeah, without
then you
flying.
can also run paracord through them easily to make a quick, easy, so nothing falls out as you're
Yep.
driving down the road.
One
Yep.
thing that impressed me a great deal was with you get the longer ones, and you can fit a 5-gallon jug of gasoline in there, and it doesn't tip over while you're driving.
Oh wow!
That's a nice idea.
Because
Mhm.
I've amassed a large collection of the oblong ones to do a wall inside a trailer.
Right,
Yeah.
and they fit perfect.
Nice.
Put a little 2x2 on there and for a lip, and they just don't move.
Right.
Yep.
I actually am working on where you saw the heater and everything. I'm slowly working on getting a small cabinet shelf put in there. And because opposite where the heater was on the other side that you didn't see is where the door coming in is.
Right.
So do you have LED lights in there?
Yeah, along this back wall here,
Right.
Yep.
I've got a set of the strip light.
But the one that you got up above the overhanging that's not LED.
No, it's a LED bulb, but
Right.
It plugs in.
So are you on shore power?
Currently, right now, I am. I have friends that are letting me use their driveway.
Yep.
So.
I believe the term is heat stalking.
Yep. So.
I've never done that before, but I want to try it.
I was called up house.
Boondockers Welcome is the app.
I had I have 200 watt panels hooked on the roof of my car.
Okay.
Mounted to the top. I have I had a 100 amp hour lithium battery pack that I built.
Wow. There you go, Troy.
And now I've got that apart, and I'm currently putting together a equivalent of 415 amp hours. I've got 3 other the battery packs with the 3.2 volt lithium cells.
Yeah.
I'm working on hooking in series parallel, and it'll be a 415 amp hour battery total.
Yep.
So,
stars.
And then I'm going to look at a couple 400 watt panels this coming week.
Wow.
And those are going to go on the roof of the trailer.
Now, do you have a vent up there now?
No.
Are you going to want to put a vent in?
Probably not, because I know I've got the little vent on the side.
Okay.
Over on, and I was going to do a brushless computer fan in there.
Right.
And put it on a toggle so it's either, reverse the polarity and either fly in or go out.
That'd be a double pull, double throw, and you'll crisscross that connection.
I think so. That's what I think.
Yeah. And is your back door a ramp or the barn doors?
It's a ramp right now. I want to change it over to the barn door style.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
For me, it's way too heavy to drop down, and I mean it's got the cable assists, but still, it's awkward to use. I thought about putting it down and extending it like with a 3-season screened in,
Right. I get you.
But I'd rather do the barn doors, or I would rather have it with the hydraulic lift on, so it goes up like this.
So you just need to get the fittings because you got the door.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Because here's an idea: when you put your solar up, you can have pipes that you can put other pipes in it to go back for the support for your
Nice.
your patio.
For
This is true.
awning.
This
Yeah,
is
so you
true.
have like 2-inch pipe for the support of your solar, and then put smaller pipe in there or whatever diameter that's going to fit under. Have them then come out. You set screws in those, and then you can put another bar off the end, and then you have the roof for your bug net.
That's so simple. It's brilliant.
You could even
I
hinge
like
it on
that
the back and take the panel up first.
Yeah.
The
And
other
your floor, you won't have to tilt your panels.
Well, the other thing I thought about is going off the side of my trailer,
Yeah.
a one big solar panel, and use that kind of like a awning coming off the side.
Yep. Tilt it up. That's what I want to do. Because I can't crawl up on my RV. I mean, I have torn rotator cuffs and surgery on the bicep, and climbing up there to tilt is like insane. So I want to mount them on the side of my RV and over my dinette window, and then pop it up, and it's an awning.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Window
Yeah.
awning. So George, you have all the good questions on this. I want one now.
What happened?
Refrigeration. You are running one of the 12-volt coolers?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Right now it's on shore power, but it runs great on 12 volt. I recently had to replace the fridge. I had another off brand for a few years, and it died over the summer.
Can I ask what brand it was?
It was
I
I can't remember. I know
bought
this
a
one.
myself, so I was curious.
This one here is a SFO. Hang on, let me bring it up on Amazon, and I'll share the.
Meanwhile, everybody wave at Julie. We finally got somebody to say hello,
Hi,
and
Julie.
somebody else is out there. Hello, hello. Thanks for
Should I
hanging,
give
coming in.
Give her an upside down monkey hang.
Do it.
All right.
Here comes Troy. We hang him from the ceiling sometimes.
It's not upside down.
Too
You went
far.
too far.
Yeah, there we go. Ta-da!
Last time he lost his hat, he had to go get it. That's for you, Julie.
Yeah,
I
get
do this.
a little pulley up there with a
I do-
I
where
know,
am I
just
at? Oh,
flip
I'm
him out.
out.
hat come off.
Now he's got to do it 3 times around. One more. Oh, Solex, he's in your ear.
This one.
I know, it's always the wrong one, right?
It's tickle. Quit tickling. Quit
See?
tickle.
It's that way,
Got
right?
another one bagged, Solex.
All right, we got to talk about his bag. Michael, while you're looking that up, we're going to go to the bag man over here.
I only have one left, and I know this is a Winco, and you don't have a Winco food one. So,
Hey,
Oh,
I
you're
miss Winco food.
so I'm putting this one back there.
Okay.
You can have some of these back then. I'm sorry, Solex. Here.
No, I'm good.
Solex, take him back. Take him back.
I didn't mean to take them all from you here. I'll stack them nicely down below, okay?
I
There
heard
we go.
about this.
Sonia was getting irritated at that.
Oh, she started moving us. It was funny.
She started moving us around. Quit taking each other's bags.
I'm
The
actually looking
Soho
for something like
cabinet.
this.
Now I got a
If
cool
you,
one.
if you
That
click
looks
that
exactly
extra button, you get
like
5% off.
Yeah, but I bought it December of last year. It was on
Yeah.
sale for $240.
Nice.
Paid $265 for the same unit at 44 quarts or liters or whatever it is.
What's
It
that?
has, it has a little refrigerator compartment in the back with an LED light and a big compartment. It's a freezer or fridge. And it runs on 12 volt, 24 volt, and 110.
What?
The
Nice.
24 volt is what got it for me. I can harness right off my big bank.
Okay,
Nice.
so can you run it as a freezer and a fridge?
You can. The large compartment is a freezer, and the little compartment in the back above the compressor motor is a really small refrigeration unit. So you don't have a lot of room for a fridge, but it does keep stuff from freezing in the compartment if you're in and out of it on a regular basis.
You know, I've had it since early December, and I didn't know that
Yeah,
about
it's a
it.
little trough, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If, I'll flip a light on and show you. I've
You
got an
can
empty
put
one
what?
right here.
Maybe 2 cans? For one
I've
thing?
got a half dozen eggs in there, and
Yeah.
four cans of soda.
Yeah.
You want to make this big, George? And I'll show
Working on it.
you. Let's see if I can see you guys. There you are. Okay.
Turn the
Here's-
phone then.
It's at 39. What am I?
Degrees.
Am I sideways still? I'm sorry.
Whatever. It's all good.
Rotates on. There we go. And come on, back up. Back up. It won't go back up. Oh, I gotta hold this phone right.
Yeah, you got to turn the phone.
There it goes. Okay.
All right, rotate.
Like this.
Voila.
There we go. Okay. So it's, I believe, the same unit you have right there. I keep it at about 38 degrees so it doesn't freeze stuff. It's got a little light in the back.
Yep.
It's
It's
huge.
not, this can be a refrigeration compartment if you use this large compartment as a freezer, and you can see with the Cokes I have in there how big it is. It's good
Now,
size.
put one Coke over. Is it 2 Cokes wide? Yeah, okay, it is.
3.
And you can put a divider in there, I see, too.
It comes with a divider. It's out in my RV for the center. So this is a refrigerator or a freezer, and if you use this as a freezer, they give you this to still keep refrigerated items in. Now, the ones that have 2 compartments that have separate zones start at close to $500. They're a lot more expensive.
Yep.
And again, this one runs on a 110, 12 volt, and 24 volt. And the 24 volt is what got me. I had to have that one.
Wow.
You know,
Okay.
the one I got, and I mostly eat dry bulk foods. That's what mostly I eat. But the one I got, it's a cooler. This is it. That's all there is to it. But it also is.
Oh.
Let's see if you can see that. Can you see that?
Yep.
That's a TEG unit one, though. It's not a compressor unit.
No,
Right.
it's not. But it also is a heater.
What?
Yes.
Oh, a hot box.
But-
Okay.
On the read-ups on the TEG unit ones, which have been around a long time, they only cool or heat 20 degrees further than the ambient temperature outside commonly.
Right.
I'm fine with that. I mean,
Yeah.
you're talking about
It's not in 100 degrees.
100 degrees out, you got 80 degree sodas. Is
Yeah,
the
yeah.
issue with that.
yeah, but there's a big difference between a warm beer and a cold beer.
I know,
went to
brother.
the river one day. I threw it in freezer mode and threw a bag of ice in there, and it never had a chance to even melt. They work that good.
Right.
Wow.
Well, this one keeps them about 35 degrees.
Yeah.
So, and that's
Yeah.
cooler than a refrigerator.
Yeah.
That's one built right. And those TEG unit ones are power robbers. I'd throw it in my van. I was late to work one day. I left it running at night when I got home, like
Ouch.
5 o'clock. And the next morning I went to start my van. It's dead.
This is
I
the
mean,
one that truck drivers use.
Yeah. And those you have to be running your vehicle to keep them on because they only go 2 to 4 hours without draining a battery.
They never let their vehicle stop running. Some of those guys.
The compressor units actually have a low battery shutdown. They will not kill your battery, so you can't start your vehicle. They'll shut off before your battery's that dead.
I
Which
heard
is
about
nice.
that. That's
All
nice.
kinds of fail safes in them.
So, Michael, are you putting in lithium batteries?
Yes, like I was saying, I'm currently building a big battery pack for a total of 415 amp hours of lithium.
Okay.
I bought the 3.2 105 amp hour cells.
Okay.
Yes.
And I'm just looking right now. I had them in a small box. Hang on, I can grab it. Hang on.
Did they come with the bus bars?
The ones I had originally did. The new packs, the new cells didn't come with them.
Are they the large calb cells with the big lug on them? Because I can tell you an excellent cheap bus bar for those.
I have copper.
You take round copper, you beat it flat, you drill holes in it, you're done. Yes.
Hang on, I'll grab the.
I'm going to do that for mine.
Like that game?
Not yet.
Here, George. Grab my stick.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Oh, I can use that.
I
There
just
we
got
go.
the scratchy one.
There we go. I need one of those.
So, and bought battery management boards for him yet? BMS.
Yeah, that's what I was asking about.
I have one right now, and
Don't cheap out there.
I need to pick up another one.
What brand are you buying? Watch Real Press.
I'm looking at Dally.
Good. Best brand out there.
And this
Wow.
is what you were saying about doing the pounding of copper.
Yeah.
So
Pound it
Hold on.
out,
Hold on. Hold
cut
on.
it.
That looks
Yeah.
pretty pounded, all right.
Yep. Well, I took 1-inch
Nice.
copper for mine because I'm building big batteries, 24
Yep.
volt,
Yep.
out of 280 amp hour cells. So I'm using 1-inch copper on mine, and it should do everything it's supposed to.
So just a copper pipe and pound it.
Uh-oh. Look at
Yeah,
this.
Just flatten it.
this
And,
is what I had
Yeah.
Yes.
built for my original battery pack.
Nice.
But this would only hold the 4 cells, which were the 100 amp, 105 amp hour.
Yeah.
I've got a small inverter on the top, cheap right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, that's cheap.
Ready
Yeah,
to go.
but-
Nice.
So and then the
Ours.
30 amp charge controller right here.
Nice.
Also
NC4
outside
connectors.
Nice.
12 volt external hookup with threaded USB cigarette plug and a toggle switch.
Sweet, brother. That looking good.
But now the new cells won't fit in there, so I've got a
Well, here's an idea. Can you not sell that, build it up what you got, sell it? Basically, you're, experimenting. Sell it to recoup your money and start over.
I could.
I would. It's a lithium. People want it. They don't go bad.
Yeah, even like Dana up here would, could use something like that. Not that she wants it or that I'm spending her money for, but there's got to be people in the community that would.
No, but there's a lot of people like me that don't know how to do that.
Exactly. So that's
What
why
did
I'm
you do to
saying.
your head, man?
What's that?
You got in a fight with the back door. That's why you don't like
That's
it.
a bad haircut,
there's a
dude.
lot
You
of
got to go
people
back.
like me.
That's a bad haircut, brother.
Oh, that's where I had my surgery.
How long
he's
ago?
just like Dina. Yep.
2004 March of 2014.
Yeah.
I had the original one was up in here,
Yep.
and they wouldn't heal. They had to go back in a second time and redo it, and then a third time they didn't have enough skin to close it up here, so they had to do a skin graft off the back.
Oh,
Wow.
How is that any better? What the heck?
they couldn't mangle a thigh for that? Jeez.
So yeah. Anyways, they wanted to revisit the site and do another layer, and I'm like, no
Thank you.
thanks.
No.
No,
Wow. Well,
What a
sorry for the
baseball
bad
player.
haircut.
I keep getting the when I had back in New Hampshire, the town that I from northern New Hampshire, Littleton area. The girls at Dunkin' Donuts were always telling me I should get a tattoo of a zipper on
Yeah.
that scar there.
I
told
wanted
my
to
friend
do that
mom to put
when
that
I-
on her surgery.
Actually, that's what I plan on doing is getting a zipper back here on my scar line.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
I took a machete to my thigh and or my calf,
Ooh.
and I was going to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Self-mutilation. But my scar is gone. I mean, it's hard to find. So I heal pretty good. That's one thing. Yeah.
I did what Dana did right here on my wrist, but not to the bone.
Yeah.
Years ago. I literally never even saw a doctor. It was like this big, and it was a 3rd-degree burn. It went clear down to here and clear up into here. I had 5 layers of skin peel off of it. It was a bad 3rd-degree burn with blisters, and I literally just took some of the animal iodine and kept it clean and kept it wrapped in iodine for like a couple weeks.
I don't see anything.
I healed with 0 scar.
Yeah.
No scar.
Yeah.
I think that because of the iodine.
Yeah.
That's back when I was doing things I shouldn't have done.
Now the question is do you get hair growing back any place there?
Um,
Well, that's not really a spot where you get hair, do you?
Well,
if I look at this one, I have
do.
less hair on the one that didn't burn than I do on the one that burned. So I really can't tell you.
Yeah.
because
I was
It's
holding a
totally
torch.
raw there.
I was
That's
holding
your
a
hair,
torch
though.
to heat metal,
Yeah,
and
that's
it
right.
slipped on me.
back when I was
No hair.
a teenager,
Yeah, there's no hair.
we were around a bonfire, and so it was just smoking. So somebody had the brilliant idea of getting the gas and chainsaw mix, gas mix, and doused the fire with it. It flared up.
Look what I can do.
They threw the gas can back, and it soaked me from the waist down.
Yeah.
I was up in a fireball and ended up with burns on my legs, but now I don't get any hair growing on my legs.
Right.
Wow.
So
What
I make most women jealous.
Yeah. Gee.
That's another way of
That'd be a
explaining.
new business. That's the way we can make some money, guys. Let's burn up all our women.
We'll
Luckily, I'm
exfoliate
not
them.
one of those women that hears stuff like that and gets some bright idea.
I know, right?
Like that one woman that heard about some girl using glue on her hair, and so she went and got Gorilla Glue and like used it for her hair, and is now suing the makers of Gorilla Glue.
Sorry,
Because
can't
they
fix
don't
stupid. Ship them.
I say, remove all the warning labels and let nature go its course.
I've heard that a
Right.
few times.
Yeah, I can't believe some of the warning labels that they have to have.
But ask the doctor if
saying,
it's right for you.
Right?
You know the saying, he won't do that again? Well, I only bit a fork over once and stuck it in a plug-in.
Man,
Ever.
I mean,
here's a shocking idea. Don't do that.
You ever
Man.
wanted to stick your finger in a plug in when you were a kid to see what happened?
Nope.
I never figured that out.
I did that more than once. I'm
Oh,
going.
you liked it.
I'm going. What's the big deal?
it's probably like peeing on an electric fence. You only do it once.
Now those things have some amp. It's only 1 amp, but that thing, you hang on to it long enough, you're gonna know it.
I used to have a thing about sticking my tongue to those 9-volt batteries.
My dad did too, so he stuck it on my tongue.
Yeah, only 27 people a year die. Only 27 people die a year from that. Look it up.
What,
So
the
let's-
9-volt battery?
Yes. Statistics
Oh, Lord.
say, so let's Google that. 27 people die a year from that. And I
Wow.
went, what? Are they infants or old men in an electric storm or what? How could people die from that?
Well, be careful
What they
working
do.
with solar because 50 volts can stop your heart.
Hey, I know horseradish sauce will cause more damage than that thing.
I think so, right?
Oh,
Ask Kenny.
Solix. I
Uh-oh.
wanted to ask you, have you heard of cowboy candy?
Metal muffins? No.
No,
Not at all.
cowboy candy.
She talked about
it's-
it earlier in chat today.
Yeah, we were talking about food.
I'll be
and
quiet.
You guys were talking about jalapenos.
And I missed it. Yeah, I was going off about the horseradish thing, and I missed your comment. I'm sorry.
Okay, cowboy candy. You take
I can do that.
the hottest peppers you can get, right?
Ghost.
Mixed, preferably 2 or 3 different types of peppers together. Preferably a red onion or some shallots, some garlic. Chop it all up together, and then there's a pickling. I can't remember the exact recipe. I'd have to look it up.
Hey,
But this stuff,
any way I can,
is-
brother.
oh my God, it's so good. It's
Yeah.
this hot, sweet heaven.
I haven't had that. Now I'm interested.
Oh my
I'll
God.
I went
Yeah.
through I went through my jars last night of all my picklings in the fridge. And I have some, what was it? Just like white distilled vinegar with sugar and onions. And the onions are still crisp after like 4 or 5 months in the fridge. They're still crisp. And then I have some bell peppers that didn't go, so I threw those out. And then I have some ghost pepper pickles. I haven't opened those yet. I'm going to do a taste test with somebody said they're going to get Kenny a jar. Where is he at besides that? And we're going to do a taste test live. So ghost pepper pickles.
Right on.
Yeah. So
Right on.
I got to get
Yeah.
you guys into horseradish. That stuff will clean out your sinuses. Again,
Yep. I love
Oh.
horseradish.
what's that
Love
Chinese mustard?
Oh, that's really good.
Wasabi.
The yellow. No, not in wasabi. The yellow mustard at Chinese store. Chinese.
Oh,
There you
yeah.
dip
There's
your ham
multiple
in.
different kinds.
Well, it's
There's
a
multiple
yellow
kinds.
whitish mustard that you dip your ham in. So you got the red
Yeah.
sauce and that. Well, when I was a teenager, we'd go to dance parties or whatnot, and my buddy's dad would pick us up when we would just go out to Chinese dinner, and we'd always dip that in the mustard and eat as much as we can before to see who would get their water. That stuff would your snot be hanging out, your eyes be watered. Oh, it was hardcore, man.
You can
That's
get that in.
actually
You can get
one
that
of
in the
my
grocery
favorites.
store, and Beaver makes Chinese.
Oh
mustard.
yeah, oh yeah. I grew up on that stuff.
Beaver makes that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to try it.
Daniel, you were saying?
One of
You
my
been there?
favorite snacks at our Safeway, their deli, they slice that ham right up and serve it with the mustard and the
Oh,
sesame
man.
seeds that you could just take
Yep.
to go.
Yep.
So I'll grab one of those and a tea, and I'll head for the lake.
Oh wow.
Or some jerky
Michael.
and nuts and dried fruit.
Chime in. You got a mustard story?
No, unfortunately I don't do well with anything spicy, even the slightest bit.
Oh man.
Um,
I'm sorry.
I mean, mild spaghetti sauce like Prego gives me
Yeah.
heartburn. So
Oh man.
So yeah, I'm a boring plain. Yeah,
I'd call that a lightweight, but you're okay.
well, that and a seafood allergy, so no seafood.
Oh wow. Now that's not fun. I could let you get a what? Shoot, and you're in New Hampshire? Oh, that's painful.
Yep.
All that
So-
seafood up there. You're right
We have
next to those
something
Maine lobsters, right?
Yep. But yeah,
This is for my chili. Always put this on my chili.
Hold
like-
on. Hold
I like-
on. Bring it up.
I
Bring it
like
up.
I like a hot chili.
Crushed red peppers. You betcha. Yep.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you something about that. I've learned if you dehydrate all these peppers you guys are talking about,
Yep,
they're
yep.
hotter.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Take the seeds out, baby.
I've heard.
Yeah, in fact,
Take the
that's the
seeds
one thing
out.
I did not get rid of when I cleaned house to move into the step van.
I got
put
two of them
the
sitting up here.
dehydrator in
I should-
storage.
I should put that in the RV and give somebody a dehydrator. I got two of them.
Just the small ones. What you got? A square one or a circle one?
I got the circle ones that well,
Yeah, you can stack to the sky. Yeah.
yeah, this big.
Oh, 23 trays. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I like those because when I'm dehydrating stuff, I don't want to do it twice. I put the whole thing in there.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Especially, I love dehydrated bananas. Yummy.
Well, I offered to buy my local food pantry where they give out like the mission food because I can't eat all the food they give out, right? And I offered to buy them a freeze dryer, not a dehydrator, a freeze dryer, right? You know what those cost?
Mhm.
Yeah,
They're probably expensive.
like
I don't-
$3,500.
Yeah.
And they
And they
can't
turned
do
me
it,
down.
can they?
They
can't
turned me
do it,
down.
unfortunately.
Why?
Because then they'd have to get a whole new licensing for preparing food.
Well, it wasn't so much
And
that they just didn't
packaging.
have the time because all their time is packaging and bringing in and getting out all the food they have. They spend the whole
Huh.
week just, cycling out all the food they get.
Well, that's too
Besides,
bad. You would think that they'd be able to. Wow,
I know.
Besides, they would have needed would have cost like 10 grand though to
that's
actually keep
something
up
that
with
would
the
be
food.
awesome to have
Yeah.
once they get the homestead going.
Oh God, yeah. So again, folks, I'm willing to put that out there for us. I mean, I think the four of us. I'm not sure where Michael's at. He's got his nice place up there. You got a house up there, Michael?
What's that?
You got a house up there in New Hampshire, right?
No.
Oh,
I've got a place I could stay if needed.
Okay.
I rent out a 3-car bay garage unit,
Okay. Yeah, I got it.
which has all my parents' stuff in it still, my stuff, and 30 plus years of, 40 plus years of junk.
Yeah, talk to the guy next to you about that.
Oh my gosh.
No, the other way. Yep.
So my
Both. Both.
so my dad was executor of my grandparents after they passed away, and siblings, they come in and get what they want, and everything else that's left he kept. And they lived, my grandparents lived on an 80-acre ranch, lots of stuff. So there's two 10-foot by 80-foot box cars on my parents' place. They filled one of those up with my grandparents' stuff, and all of their stuff was filled up with the other one. So when they died, I inherited all that. These are Northern Railroad, the great big old box. Yep. And so I got that, and plus I got my life's accumulation of stuff, all in this tiny house that I'm in now. And so I've been going through, and I'm irritating a lot of people here on the panels and in the chat. I'm throwing stuff away. I had a 1920 speakeasy solid silver horn. I was just going to throw it in the dumpster, but these guys gave me a great idea. I'll take it down to the school, and I did. I took it down to the school, and they were ecstatic. So I took 3 instruments down to them. I found another instrument here just the other day. I'm going to keep this one because it's small.
Can you imagine how much money he's sitting on?
I can't imagine. I mean, it could have been Louis Armstrong that played that horn or something, you know.
Yeah.
It's serial numbered, but they couldn't find the serial number, so I'm going to keep this little thing.
That's
Okay. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I used to play a clarinet.
He got rid of one of those too.
Yeah, I did to the
That flute or clarinet?
That's a flute,
right?
It's a flute.
Okay.
Now I got a really small flute around. Here's my small flute.
Yeah, that's the one I thought you were talking about.
When you go full time and you need to downsize, so I got this little tiny thing. It's cute. Got 3 little holes. I know. So I'm out there in the woods and I'm getting mauled by a bear. I'll just go, you know.
Where's my fairy dust?
What's that they say? It may be small but cute.
I haven't heard that. But it is cute. It's cute. So yeah, I'm getting small things for them out, because if I keep all this stuff that my parents and their parents before them had, there's no place I can put it. I mean, I'm sitting on a pretty big lot in the house here. Got my own storage unit out back there, and with all that stuff in this house, I was walking through. I got to get to the kitchen. It was all
Nice.
And
That's
now,
sideways.
and now, this is what.
Are you ready? The reveal. Drum roll. Drum roll.
That's what consolidated it down.
Yeah,
Wow.
10 feet. Is that 10 feet back?
Holy
How
shit.
far away? 10 feet?
23 feet back there.
Holy moly. 1,
Wow.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Look at all those poop buckets.
Yeah. See, I had all of these, and these are like twice the size of those,
Oh, yeah, that's huge.
and it was stacked from the floor to the ceiling, all the way up here.
Yeah. 23 feet.
What am I going to do with all that junk?
Lock and load, buddy. Bonfire. You got the land.
A lot of the
Let me know, because I've got that much in my mom's estate, and just
Oh, you see that right there? I don't have the only furniture I have in here is my desk for the computer. That's my bed.
Is that a body in a bag back
Yeah.
there?
No, that's my blanket. But yeah, the bed came out of the fifth wheel.
It's the last
Hey,
guy.
what I would do is take those down and make a layer. So take those down 2 stocks and then put your mattress on there. Get the mattress off the floor.
Those are great totes too. They're
Yeah.
a lot stronger than those stupid plastic ones.
Yeah.
You put in enough weight in those, and then they just start collapsing.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm really happy that I've consolidated it down to that.
I bet.
Now, what size are those containers?
7 gallons? I don't know. Let's go find out.
Yeah, they're
So
7.
what are they? 11 inches by 14?
7.5 gallons.
Okay, so there's quite a bit smaller.
And these are 18 gallons.
What was that? How many?
Stuff.
18.
Wow.
So I went from
That's
all
2/3. Yeah.
there were
So those ones.
I had 300 of those in the living room here just alone.
Wow. See, I bought a bunch of those containers, but they were the bigger ones. You know that they had the 7.5s, then they had like the 25s or whatever they were.
Oh my goodness.
And I bought the big ones.
Wow.
I saw on Craigslist where they were taking these big ones and or these 18-gallon ones, and the guy had 5 of them. He's selling them on Craigslist for $5 a piece. Sold them in one day. One day he sold them. So 300 of them at $5 a piece. That's some coins.
Oh, they cost a lot more than that when they bought them, though. They're probably $15.
They were $7 when I bought them. I thought $5
okay.
a piece. But that was a decade, 10 years ago.
I agree with you. I don't like those gray plastic ones because you start stacking them, you get about 3 high, and the bottom one starts to bend with time.
Oh, that's cool.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the black ones don't do that.
No, they don't. Really
Well, and you can lift them too. I mean,
yeah, they
you
got
get 3 of those tall and it crush it.
They got the little clippy things on the side, you know. You can clip so when you're driving down the road, you're not losing the lids. I've done that.
Yep.
But they've got a really nice sturdy thing on there, and it's made so that you can stack them and put some weight on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lid has a recess, so it holds them like milk crates too, I believe.
Here, I'll give you one here, Troy. I stood up on top of those things and it didn't crush. If there was of these little gray ones here, if it was too high and I stood on that, it would crush.
Oh yeah,
You still have one of those they crush. Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
And what are you, about 180? You're under 200 pounds.
210.
Oh really? How tall are you?
I'm a big boy.
Yeah, 5'11" though.
They don't grow us real small out here in the West.
I was just gonna say he's from the West. They grow them big out there.
Yeah, and he's tall too.
Aren't you from Montana?
Yep.
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 Big guy Montana for a reason.
We're representing.
Whereabouts in Montana?
I'm in Billings right now.
I spent back in 92. I worked in Yellowstone for 5 months, and a bunch of us would frequent a little bar in Gardner, Montana.
Well, as my grandfather would say, that's just a hoot and a holler over the hill.
The K bar
over yonder.
The K bar.
Yeah.
But yeah, unfortunately, with the stuff I have in storage, a lot of it is just has to go to the recycling center. I mean, it's very well worn, used, and just mostly junk. So,
yeah, let it go.
But worst case is the place is heat. I have heat in there. I have an oil furnace in there that if I needed to use it, and it's got electricity in there. The only thing it doesn't have is running water, but there's a convenience store right up the road from there. And I've got plenty of friends in the area. So worst case, if I had to stay there, I could do it.
Yeah.
But the best thing is that you don't, because you got your little home right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's cool. What I've been so grateful for this, Yeah, I don't have it put together like I want it to right now, but at least it's mine.
Yep.
That's
a project.
And the exact same thing can say to anyone who owns a site-built home. They never have it the way they want it. So you're in no different position than they are.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I built a home. I built a home back in 2004, 2005. It was a 28 by 32. I did most of the work myself from the ground up. I learned a lot of mistakes. It wasn't square, but it was solid and it's still standing. So I must have done something right.
Mm-hmm.
Ended up selling that off.
If it's square and it's still standing, it's good.
But yeah, it's I over the year after cleaning out my parents' house and whatnot, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do this. I don't want to leave this for anybody else to deal with for me. So,
Another question, Michael.
Yep.
You have single or double axle?
Single axle.
So do I. Mine's 12, 6 by 12. And I just put a video of it up of mine, and I'm thinking about trading my fifth wheel in for a large van because I have to go get a Class A if I want to drive my fifth wheel towing that cargo trailer in California and Washington, D.C. They require Class A for a double tow.
Okay. Are you going to go to Washington, D.C.?
Nah,
And how long would you be in California?
I don't know. I keep telling people I want to go on my bucket list is Mount Shasta. But there's some interesting things that happen to people at Mount Shasta. They disappear.
Okay. Well, you tow all your stuff and park your trailer over here and then haul the rest of it over there and you're good. You don't have to get that stupid CDL license. And the only reason you have to get a CDL is because you're too long.
Yeah, okay, exactly. But
you're not a professional driver, so yes, I would want you to.
No. See, I looked into this, and the reason why I am legal in all the other states is because I am 32 feet long with that and my fifth wheel.
The whole thing?
The whole thing, right. But
32?
It doesn't matter in California. California, if you're double towing, you need to get a Class A with a commercial waiver.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But ideally, have you ever done that before? Double pole?
Oh, yeah. Semi trucks.
Oh, well, then you had a CDL.
No. I was in Alaska. Nobody looks at anybody's CDL up there.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because here's the deal. Well, I'm glad he said that, though, because here's the deal. It takes skill to do that. And it's surprising that it's only 2 states, if that want you to have that kind of license, because that takes skill.
Did you see how I backed up that cargo trailer into my yard?
No.
It's 8 feet 10 inches wide with on the wheels and the wheel wells.
Yeah.
I had 9 inches to get in through the fence.
Mm.
And
is 8.5 wide? Is that legal?
No.
8.5 wide, 8 feet 6 inches is legal. In fact, it has to be legal because you got those pull-out things on your truck, and they count that as the length, and that's 8 feet 10 inches.
Okay.
So yeah, it is.
Because again, in some states, you have to have a permit to move tiny homes that are sometimes bigger than that.
Wide load, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now in Oregon, they don't allow you to pull doubles like that either.
Yeah. There was a guy doing it here, and he didn't have his chains on, and he didn't have his lights on. I go, really, dude? You're not professional, are you? Thanks.
It was what Georgie was just saying about Oregon and the other states. They don't allow it, and you have to have a license if it's up to 40 feet, if it's 40 feet or bigger, if you're double towing. But in Oregon, if you're under 36 feet, then you don't need to get that license.
Yeah, because that's not really long. Because people buying like 39, 40-foot motorhomes,
right,
and towing those. I was like, holy Longfoot, that's huge.
And what about the huge long schoolies and they're towing a trailer behind or
yeah, they're 40-foot driving.
And they're going through California and down into Arizona for their meetups and everything. So I looked at every.
But they're not double towing.
I looked at every single state, and the only states was Washington D.C., which is not a state; it's not even a province, and California that do require, no matter what, a commercial waiver Class A.
And it's mainly because all the freaking traffic and crazies there. But
so, what is the overall length you can do in most states and get away with it? Because I was looking at I haven't even researched it. I'm looking at a 35 feet.
36 feet. I got out there with my tape measure. Now here's the problem.
But you're talking double towing, Troy. You're talking about double towing.
Right.
Yeah, but some of the RVs are longer than that to start with.
Yeah, but they're only towing one vehicle behind them, a tow.
Right. So I'm towing a 50.
You could have a 50-foot. They're like semi-trucks. They're only 52 feet, 3 foot in the cab.
So I'm towing a fifth wheel. Technically, that's considered towing. But here's what I found out, and I looked at this too. They don't count the length from your bumper of the tow vehicle back. They don't count that length. So my 23 footer just became a 19 footer of towing length.
Okay.
I know.
It's not real length.
Right? It's not real length. Right?
Yeah.
If it was real length, then I'd be 2 feet over.
Yeah.
So with just towing a regular trailer, what's the legal length?
Not from the bumper or the tow vehicle, it's 36 feet
To the back.
in most states for towing a.
Well, I'm just
Or
wondering how
bumper.
people get away with a 32-foot Class A and then they pull a 20-foot trailer behind them. They do that
Right.
here all the time.
See, they don't count the Class A. They only count from the bumper back.
Oh, okay. So you can have 32
Reverse
foot
that.
behind you. Okay, I get it.
Every state counts from the bumper back. I've specifically looked for that.
Thank you for clarifying that. I was confused. I heard
But
you
he's
say that,
also-
but I didn't understand.
Troy, but he's also talking about a truck pulling a trailer, pulling a boat or another trailer.
Right. So a lot of
Yeah.
Two vehicles.
you'll see
Doubles,
fifth wheels going down the highway and they're towing a boat.
Yeah.
And some people get a ticket for doing that because they're over 36 feet.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
anyway, my concept is I don't want to go and get a friggin' Class A. It was such a hassle. So I'm thinking about dumping the fifth wheel for a van and just playing it safe. Because the laws are going to change. The laws always change, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, and not only
So
that,
would
but
you get a
can go
trailer?
more places with a
Yeah.
van.
But would you haul a trailer behind it, like his?
That's what I was planning on. You know,
Yeah.
not one of them friggin' $150,000 step van things.
No. No,
Just
I never
like,
get
like
that.
what Michael's doing, just a nice, polite. I
Yeah.
prefer a truck. It's got to be four wheel. I mean, the only people out there really make four wheels is Subaru.
I got it.
You just need a nice dually Class B.
Yeah.
So that's
Oh,
what I'm along the lines of Michael there. I love what he's doing, but for my needs, I need to tow. I need to tow my kayak. I need to tow my ATV. I need to tow all my other gear. Like I'm bringing mining gear with me. All my hobbies and all of that crap.
Can you get all
No,
that?
no. You're getting rid of that.
I know
That's why we have.
in the last
That's why we're talking about properties and having that storage shed on the property for that stuff.
in the last 6 years that I've been here, that's what I've consolidated down to. And
Yeah.
I still have the kitchen. It's packed. I still have the bedroom, and it's only 1/3 packed. And there's storage unit out there. Now here's the problem. I also have 60,000 pounds rock collection.
Well, that ain't going with you and being mobile.
Oh,
No,
Michael
it's-
lost it. Michael lost it. He goes, he was going to comment on those things in the back, right? What were you going to say, Michael?
Well, no. I was when you were talking about mentioned property and a
Yes.
storage shed.
Yes.
I have been actually looking for the past couple of years, at least 2 to 3
Yeah.
years now, for a little piece of property, like a half an acre to an acre, unrestricted,
Unrestricted.
that I can just use as a landing spot.
You see,
Exactly.
now, I'm glad you mentioned that, Michael. And I don't know how long you've been at, you haven't been around that long, in my opinion. But this is what's happening now today with RVers, for full-time RVers. They get together in little clumps of 5 or 10, and they go out and they buy 10 acres together.
Mhm.
And then that's like in northern Arizona, like
Mhm.
west of Flagstaff, where most of that's happening. And
Yes,
the
it
land
is.
cheap. It's
Well-
just and what they do, then they go up north and they do the same thing. They buy another 10 acres up there, and they have a landing pad in the winter. They have a landing pad in the summer, and they get to see the entire United States that way.
I'm
Brilliant.
game.
And that's what I wanted to do.
Right.
I bought a piece of land in Gurdon, Arkansas. And if anybody knows the name, it's famous for what they called the Gurdon Lights. It was an old, supposedly a railroad worker got decapitated.
That don't help.
And so it's the light on the tracks. It is supposedly him looking for his head. But
Wow.
anyway,
7 years ago, I sat down with my congressman, who later became Secretary of the Interior, and I told him this was my plan. I says, I am a disabled veteran, and I didn't go into the military to become disabled. No, it just happens. But now that I'm back here, I'm a leech. No, I didn't go into the military to be a leech on society, because they stuck me into this house under the Veteran Affairs Supplemental Housing Program. Everybody's paying for me. I can't have that. So I want to get out there on the road. And I told the congressman, I said, this is what's going to happen. If you don't open up, actually, the 1935 New Deal Act never ended. The last Homestead Act, it never ended. It was suspended through disreputable practices of realtors. And so I told him this, and I'm handing him mountains of paperwork on it. And it says, the New Deal Act, you know me, Georgie, I'll argue until I'm right. The New Deal Act never ended. And he's looking at this, and he's having his massive staff all go through these paperwork, and they're going, no, the New Deal Act is still active. All Congress needs to do is say, yes, let's open it back up again. So there's one thing that the United States doesn't have. We don't have any money. We're borrowed up to the tilt. But one thing that we do have, federal land, lots of it. And so if you open up the New Deal Act, well, Denver wasn't Denver until there was a Homestead Act in 35. And then Denver exploded. Most places did that. So if you open up the New Deal Act, you're opening up new resources in the United States. And he loved that idea. And then we were getting ready to write a bill opening up the New Deal Act for veterans. And I got screwed in the ass. He's no longer my congressman. He's Secretary of the Interior, and I have to start all over. So
They love it.
My second plan is just what you're saying, Michael. Go down south, get some land for myself. Now I'm not a leech. Now I'm paying taxes. It may be only be $150 a year, but I'm still contributing. So that's my plan.
Actually, you won't have to pay taxes in most states. Do your research. People with disabilities, especially disabled veterans, there's programs where they forgive most of or all of your property taxes on most residents and land.
Right. Yeah, I went through that, and I did that for my father, and reduced his homeowner payments by $300 a month, and he was crying over that. I said, hey, Dad, you earned it. I mean, this is the law. We're a land of laws. But up here in Montana, if you have 20 acres of undeveloped land, it's $150 a month, or $150 a year that you do have to pay the taxes.
Texas too.
Right, and it's not just to the federal; it's the state is asking for that money. Yeah. So it's different. Every state's different.
Yeah.
So. What I was gonna say again, real quick, with the piece I bought in Arkansas, the sweet woman that had the property next door, insisted that the piece of land I bought was hers and it wasn't for sale. It ended up in court. The sheriff's department would not let me step foot on the property that I owned until it got settled in court. So,
wow.
I ended up getting a refund for it, and
moved on, right?
Because even if I had, I clearly would have won, because it was a little piece of property that, because she had the surrounding properties on each side in the back.
The only winner in
this one little half acre was owned by the railroad company.
So there was an easement, right?
I think so.
So the only winner in a probate court is he who has a better attorney. That's it.
But even if I won it, I wouldn't want to even put anything there, because I wouldn't be able to trust the neighbor now.
No way, man.
You would have
right
made
on, brother.
your life a living hell.
Yep.
So yeah,
good job.
And then you wouldn't have been able to expand on it at all or anything.
Yeah. No. You know? And what I want to do is get one of those pre-built 12 by 16, 12 by 20 sheds.
And you can get those used. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, I want to tell you about this, Michael. There is a YouTuber out there who has done this, and if you're interested in doing this and how not to develop the land but still own the land without having to pay an exorbitant amount, and she is her YouTube handle is Pandemonium. Her and 5 people got together last year, and they purchased this property. Now, to keep the property undeveloped and still have buildings on the property, they bought those cargo containers that they ship over on the ships and everything. Yeah, it's $2,500 a piece, and you're done. You can lock that thing up. No one's going to get in it if you're not there. And it's I thought what she did was brilliant.
Yeah, and she bought 20. Her and 2 other people. They got 5 acres each. She got 10.
Yeah, right. Split it.
Mm-hmm. And next to them was another group of RVers who bought another 10 acres. The whole place.
Do you have a link for that channel?
We will. And to take it to the next level, another partner with them that travels around with them bought property on a tax lien.
The ground
for half or for a third the price they spent. Now it took them 6 months to do it.
Do you want me to drop out and grab those 2 channel links and come back in?
You want to?
No, yeah, I'll drop out. Let me grab 2 links, put them in chat, and I'll come back.
I can.
Yeah, traveling graham cracker.
This would be easier if I just give them the words that she put in her YouTube video of it. Oh, you should see what she's done. She's brought in truckloads and truckloads of decorative soil, and it just, I so want to do what she's doing.
Yep. I'll be right back.
How you doing up there, girl?
Getting sleepy.
Panda.
I think I found it.
Pandemonium, yeah.
Aussie and Mumu.
Yeah, Mumu. That's her. Let's see, and it's she's Filipino, by the way. A lot of people don't know that. Let's see, 5 months ago. No, not 5 months ago. I'm down to 8 months ago. Holy shoot, this was a long time ago.
Yeah, she did it years ago. So it's in Williams, Arizona.
Which it's near, not in. It's out in the
north of that. I'm such a Googler. I know exactly where it's at.
I never bothered because I didn't want to bother her and her friends.
Oh no, I don't tell anybody.
But I'll tell you something. It's not that I don't want to. She has parties there, and there are like 50 YouTubers that show up, so everybody knows where it's at.
Well, those people do. The 4 of us, well, the 3 of you don't.
Yeah. Oh
no,
I could find out. I have contact.
Oh, you have connections, so
you're
going to do it the easy way.
Much.
Yeah. Well, it's if you follow her group, she's about 2 weeks, if not 3 weeks behind the people that already put out a video. You're going, yeah, I saw that 3 weeks ago, didn't I? And then sometimes she'll slip and say the date, and yeah, it'll be 3 weeks ago. And then a lot of other things I'm not saying that's bad either or, but then another thing is that she does a lot of traveling, just driving videos.
Oh yeah,
and people like that because they want to know how the road is.
She had to. She bought a new rig, and she had to abandon the old Panda, and it got rescued
in Washington. Yep.
And Georgie, you're hot on this stuff, aren't you?
I think my thing is I started watching the van life videos.
Yeah.
And then I taught my kids into let's do this. And then the whole COVID thing hit. And then I got caught up in that. And then the whole politics thing.
Yeah.
And then when I decided, okay, I need a break. I'm done.
Okay, Michael, the links are in the chat.
I started looking up different. Then I was, working on, fixing this up.
No problem.
Thank you.
And then, I started looking for other videos, and I found Gina and this whole crew. And
I really like the graham cracker. I met him in.
I've never heard of him.
Yeah, so I met him at the van build, and I built a composting toilet.
Oh, I watched those videos. You're in that then, probably. I didn't even realize it.
Kind of, sort of.
She was running the composting toilet build section.
Yeah, I was camped just kitty corner from her.
At Jamie's van build.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
was year and a half ago.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep,
Okay.
that's when I went
So
out.
in your search engine on YouTube, type in panda space Monia, and then type in finally looking to buy land, and that's where she first started.
Finally looking?
Finally, yeah, that was 9 months ago.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah, it's due north of Williams, Arizona.
My heavy research has been on Mojave County in Arizona, and you can get an acre up there for $1,500 to $20,000.
Yeah.
Unrestricted land. Make sure you don't buy in a wash. There's water that you can get from if you own land up there. You can pay a small yearly fee to the municipal water services and haul your own water for 25 cents for 50 gallons.
See now up here,
property.
the reason why I want 20 acres in Montana is because it's $1,000 an acre.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And I like Montana because it's central. It's central to North America.
Yeah.
Canadians or Canadians and USans can all go to Montana and be central, not same amount of driving distance pretty much for everybody. And so I'm really considering that 20 acres south first and then 20 acres up here. But
need you.
When I went in the military, I was looking to buy 600 acres in the place called the Bull Mountains. It was a south facing bowl, southwest, and it got the sun almost all day.
Wow.
It had 2 natural springs on it, and there was electricity run to it. $100 an acre.
What?
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
So how big is that boot pulling out of your egg?
Hey, I got an idea. I'm going to the military instead.
Look what I can do.
Look how I can screw up.
The Mead View properties up there in Mojave County are 2 hours from Las Vegas. They're an hour and 10 minutes from Kingsman, and about a 30-minute or so drive to Lake Mead with a free public ramp, and it's a 45-minute drive to the west shelf of the Grand Canyon, and it's at just over 3,000 foot elevation with extremely minimal snow in the wintertime.
Wow.
Almost non-existent. So
yeah.
So it's an excellent area to spend right up till you get the triple digits for about 3 months out of the year. You take off. You could spend the rest of the year there.
Yeah.
It rarely gets below freezing for about 2 months out of the year.
Huh.
Oh, Dana's losing power.
Expect to drill a well. Wells, I mean,
No,
I did
I
heavy
didn't.
research. George knows this. I've discussed it with him though.
Yeah. Yeah, until I lost
Remote
half
here.
my money. I'm ready to go.
Well, I'm looking. There's a lot up there that's 160 acres for 70,000.
That's all I got.
So yeah, Michael, what you're talking about, a lot of
You headed out, Dana?
about a lot of people.
Not
think
yet.
the same thing.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking for the past, like I said,
Couple of years, eh?
yeah, and unfortunately, what I'm running into is all the stuff that I've found so far, and I should mention this is I'm also not in a position to do everything up front or go and get a bank loan and whatnot. I'm looking for, owner financed or something like that.
Yeah.
And I found a lot of it, but most of the spots I've looked, like Arizona, they only allow camping for like 90 days out of the year.
Yeah.
On your own land?
Yeah.
Yes.
New
Yeah, it's
Mexico
not developed.
have, you have to, most of New Mexico needs permits and whatnot. And I'm having a hard time finding unrestricted, do what you want.
Almost all of Oregon is
Free
the
for
way
own,
you
leave
go.
me alone land. Yeah.
You see, I didn't get that part from Panda or from Ozzy. She didn't say anything, but that makes sense because she's there for like a month and then gone. Everybody left. So
Actually,
they like to travel.
They don't have those rules.
Oh yeah, and so do we. And you know, if I got a place where I can put a big cargo trailer on it and store my stuff in there, I'd go too.
But here's what we got to do. We buy that 20, 40, 60 acres, split it all up, and then just rotate.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
You're a clever man.
You're
just a clever man.
Rotate. Yeah, we'll rotate.
Yeah, I seen your trailer here the last 90 days. Oh no, I was over there.
No, I was over there.
You want a different tax lot.
And then we're only watching their property, so we're not living there. You know, we're just temporarily, right?
Yeah, so yeah.
Perfect.
Pissed
We'll
off.
milk this chicken for all it's worth.
It's kind of like doing the BLM land for 14 days and then moving, 25 miles or something?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the pro part, yes.
Georgie's got good ideas. I want to live with him.
Well, the other thing right now, they're doing the BLM. It's long-term LTA, long-term something,
Business
whatever. Yeah, LTA, yeah. And it's less than $200 for 6-7 months. They get water and trash for that. Oh, and dump.
That's
And a
all.
dump, 2 of the campsites.
Yeah.
4 in California, 2 are in Arizona. You get use of all 6 of them. Some have water, some have water dump and sewer. And it starts at a certain time of the year around September, and it goes for 7 months.
Yep.
You're never guaranteed the perfect spot that you had before.
$180, and you don't have to move your RV for 7 months if you don't want to.
Right.
If you get in the day they open.
There's a give and take on everything.
And I'm going to pat myself on the back here, but I've paid for 2 people this year to have that, so they had a place to live.
Thank you.
Very nice. Good for you.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Heart.
Georgie.
You do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was just talking to my son today. I'm looking forward tomorrow to seeing if my friend in the U-Haul, and I don't even know who it is. I just know that every Tuesday when I've gone to the hospital the last 4 months,
Welcome,
5 months,
everybody that's out there.
I've seen a U-Haul parked at the park and ride.
Yeah. Is that the one with the pet?
Hmm.
No, you said you saw one with a pet there? Go ahead. I'm sorry. U-Haul.
A
BRB.
U-Haul, right.
Mhm.
And then I've also seen an RV parked there with a car behind it.
Yeah.
You know, they're obviously parking there, living there,
Yeah.
using that spot while they take off and go to work. You know, we're so
okay.
blessed to have the spot that we're parked in right now. Honestly, you know, I'd probably be going from my favorite different little camp spots or the park and ride 1 or 2 nights. You know, different spots. If we weren't parked here.
Yeah.
I wanted
Move
to.
around.
This is the normal light that I this is all the light I have, unless I go up on YouTube. I know. So I totally. Yeah, it's a floating head.
I know, right? Only but your door jamb there.
So I totally identify with Dana with her lights, because this is my normal night.
You chilling?
No, I was just supporting Dana.
So Michael, you're a guy?
What's that?
Are you up what brought you up tonight? Are you normally a late night?
I woke up. I went to bed around midnight.
Yeah.
And I have a sleeping disorder anyways.
Okay. Join
And
us.
ever since the stroke, it made it worse.
Yeah.
So I average about 3 to 4 hours of sleep a day.
That's pretty good.
That's all you need.
Yeah. So I went to bed about midnight or so, and
Yeah.
got up about
couch.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
Went on YouTube, saw the live late night with G, and yeah, I'll pop in.
Cool, man.
See, I was at one point following like a lot of big time names,
Yeah.
like million, 100,000 plus
Yeah.
subscribers, and
Yeah.
I'm like, all
They don't do this.
well, no, but then I noticed also they're becoming more about money, money, money.
Yep.
And I'm like, that's not, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for
Amen.
that. I'm looking for support. I'm looking for making friends, building friendship, and supporting the smaller people in each
Ideas.
other.
Mm-hmm. And you
Bouncing
learn
ideas
more
off.
in small groups too. You learn
Yeah,
more.
we're gonna have to get Ray out before long. He was just screaming up there with subscribers.
Jeez,
he's at-
you see the chat roll?
He's at 7.
But as long as he doesn't go, become commercialized,
No, he won't. He
and I'm
won't.
sure he won't. He doesn't seem like the person. Ray doesn't
No.
seem like that type of person.
Ray,
So,
Ray is a beautiful soul. I mean, he cares about everybody.
yeah.
And
But I was butthurt by a few wanting to chase that getting monetized, and then I gotta have merch, and I gotta have all these different levels so you guys can pay me money thing. That I just got really that just hurt my feelings, man. It wasn't like you're saying, that's not what I'm coming here for. I don't
No.
want to buy your freaking t-shirt,
Right.
Who
because
was
they're
it?
like $30.
Who is it that said something about something bane of our existence? Something is the bane of our existence. I amended that and I said I really believe this. Money is the bane of our existence, and I want to get as far away of that kind of stuff as I can.
Right.
Right.
Because money changes people.
Exactly. And
it multiplies the real person they are.
And it makes me feel bad that I can't be there. Because honestly, I live on $870 a month. I'm
You're
sorry,
rich.
but
I'm not that much more. So
Well, not to leave you hanging out there on a limb, Dana. I'm $650 a month.
I'm sorry.
No, we're throwing numbers out. I'm $786.
I'm just over 1,100.
Wow.
So,
Money bags.
but fortunately, I do photography. So when I go back north, I'm already booked for either a wedding or two, or somebody wants family pictures or school pictures done. So I have that as a source of extra income. But my passion is landscape and wildlife.
Yeah, the stuff that doesn't pay.
Nice.
I
I like those people who do time photography of wildlife. That is amazing stuff.
What's that?
People who do time photography of wildlife.
Oh,
They make-
time lapse.
Yeah, they make a lot of money doing that.
So
Yeah, I've done photography since the early 80s.
okay.
And there's this black and white photographer kind of guy. He's famous for doing some photos in California. I don't know if you might know him. It's Ansel somebody.
Ansel Adams, yes.
Yeah, I studied under his last darkroom assistant.
Nice.
Wow.
I stood in a darkroom for 12 hours on one print to create one image that night. We were there for over 12 hours. And the joy of it is that I own that print.
Very nice.
And it wasn't mine, so he gave it to me.
Oh, sweet.
But Mother Lode, I realized then I do not want to be in the darkroom. And now today, what do we have to do? We have to edit our videos, and even that, when digital came along, we have to edit our photos. And I learned to create an image in the camera. I don't take pictures. When you take a picture, you're just snapshotting, okay? When you set it up and propose it, set it all up, do the rules of thirds and things of that, and I can say these words because you guys understood this, is that you create the image,
You superimpose the image onto the paper, you chemical wash it through 3 chemicals, you clean it in the last, then pour final wash, hang it to dry, and keep it dark the entire time, or you are SOS.
I think the best video I ever did was that my one where I did my first RV trip, where I was taking a picture, taking a video of a freaking lizard. It's way better than the rest of the video.
Cool.
It was just there was little ants rolling around there. He was there munching on ants until I got there, and he's looking at me, and an ant goes by, he looks at the ant, then he looks at me, and I'm going, I am sorry. I am in your way.
Dude, it's lunchtime and you're just interrupted.
But he didn't budge an inch. He knew I knew him. He was there and everything. And he stood there for the longest time. And then I walked on. He didn't even move. This is my feeding grounds. I'm not going. You are.
He goes, can I help you? Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the
Love
part that I like the other than the time when I climbed up the hill on one side and I found out it was a sheer drop off down the other side.
Oh, yeah.
You climb up there, you take 12 steps or 12 inches further, you're going down. I get up there, I'm going, whoa.
So when you come out west, and you go to this Shasta Mountain you're seeking, you need to drop by Troy's area. There's this little round lake that has a little island in it, and it's the deepest, darkest color you'd ever did see. And what I did, and I would challenge you to do so, is go with somebody so you don't fall in. But it's got the same cliff. But don't look until you get to the edge. So know that you're going to go, okay, that's the hill I need to climb, and be led up to the hill so you see it all at once in its beauty. You know what I mean, Troy? You know what I'm talking about?
And look over the edge, but stay a couple foot back because it's a long ways down.
It's what? Good 1,500 foot drop. It's
Yes.
Crater Lake. It's called Crater Lake.
Where does every state have a crater lake?
Well, this lake is the color it is, which is this color right here.
It's like glacier water.
Color is because there's no outlets. All the minerals stay right in there. There's no outlets.
And it's that deep. It's some pretty cold water down below, so it's got a biodiversity in there.
Yep.
They were bringing a new tour boat in years ago, and something happened, and the helicopter landed in the lake. It went down so deep they did not recover it.
Oh,
They
wow.
can't.
And Tahoe is very similar to that.
I heard Tahoe was something.
Yeah,
So-
it's beautiful too.
I want to see that.
The crater lake you're talking about, George?
In Oregon.
Okay.
Crater
huge.
Lake. It's
Yeah.
photographed big time.
Have you
But
guys
it
heard
is-
anything about the animals leaving Yellowstone recently?
No.
No,
Mass?
really.
No,
Really?
but I do watch an earthquake channel, and there's
Dutch
a lot
sense?
of earthquakes, and there's a buildup happening.
Well,
Oh.
there's every day for as long as I can remember. There's been at least 100 or more earthquakes in Yellowstone. Little tremors all over the place, but so it's nothing new. But some of those things are starting to get up to a 4 on the Richter scale, and that's
Well,
new.
There's,
channel-
in the last few days, animals are leaving en masse Yellowstone.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow!
Back in '92, when I worked there for 5 months,
Oh wow.
We had, very, very minor, nothing to report or anything per se, but, so yeah,
The animals know.
with this, yeah, I lost my train of thought. Sorry.
No worries.
No, but that's
I
the
just thought
largest
that was
volcano in the world, right?
Yes.
Yes, and without a mound.
Yeah.
Uh,
And if that blows, the planet is over.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
there's
agree.
really no, even if you're
A long time.
saying East Coast area, the ash would.
Well,
As
the west coast of Washington and Oregon would be the best place to be because it would blow eastward and have to grab all the way around the world.
As an example, when
Yes.
when Mount St. Helen went up,
Mhm.
all the way over to Montana, Butte, Montana, got 2 feet of ash in one day.
Yes.
So yeah, that's just Mount
Yeah.
St. Helen. That's just a
Yeah.
little, and that didn't even actually blow. There wasn't like a volcano with lava coming out that you see in Hawaii.
No.
If a caldera the size of Yellowstone goes off, we're all in trouble. It's going to be
Yeah.
a new ice age.
Goodbye.
My grandpa was at Mount St. Helens when it blew. He
Oh.
worked
May
for the Forest
18th,
Service.
1980.
Yes.
I was in high school and it was my best friend's birthday. Yeah.
I watched
Lucky
it
you
in
see.
the cul-de-sac where I grew up in Boring, Oregon. I
Yeah, you
watched
did.
it go up.
Yep.
And we had about close to a foot of ash in our backyard over the next week.
Wow.
a bigger volcano than Mount St. Helen was Mount Iliamna in Alaska, and I was 20 miles away from that thing on the other side of the inlet of the Kenai Inlet. That thing picked me up and knocked me back like I got hit with a semi truck.
Yeah.
And nobody ever talks about that. But that was a really powerful 5 miles up into the atmosphere. The ash plume went 5 miles.
I don't like
Apparently some volcano went off here in Alaska today, but I haven't checked into which one. Yeah, I got excited and got online.
I want to say 2 things to you guys.
What?
Huh?
One, I don't like the animals leaving Yellowstone because I've had a dream about me being in a desert environment in like Arizona, looking at a house when a multiple mile tall pyroclastic cloud was coming at us from probably 50 or 100 miles away, and we're just huddling down, waiting. We're waiting minutes for it to get. Here's the messed up part is I was with a Hispanic family, and I have not met any of my partner's family relatives at this point. But recall it was his family that I was there with, and this is before I met him.
What?
Yeah, so that's a dream. So I'm really worried of going to Arizona to look at property at the moment, which is going to be happening in the near future for me. And she tells me all the animals are leaving Yellowstone, and I'm just like,
I just Googled this, and you'll find this interesting. It's the Northwest United States. I mean, they're talking about bison, miles long, fleeing, and they said frantically fleeing, and all of the seismic activity in Yellowstone National Park is in the northwest of the park. So that's interesting. And I've been watching. Hey, I live there. Of course, I'm going to watch that every day.
So it's northwest of the park, right? And the second one was I just not sure if you heard me earlier. That channel I watch with the size activity channel. I belong to like 3 of them, and I go in once a week and it's just part of my routine. He was actually doing a premiere today with live chat because there is a lack of seismic activity happening right now. I'm listening to the detail, but what I heard him say for the time I was there is there's a buildup happening somewhere, and it's going to eventually give.
Wow.
So what happens on that? What happens on that is if there is a steady, constant flow of seismic activity and it stops, that's when you start thinking.
And the pressure's building.
Right, exactly.
So here, I looked up the largest volcanoes, and 10 of them come up, and Yellowstone is number 4, but Island Park is number 7, and Island Park is the west side of that. That's in Idaho. So it's 2.
It's connected.
Yeah. So number 4 and number 7 are next to each other, and they're just basically one.
That would make sense what Solex was saying then, because northwest of Yellowstone is really Idaho.
Island Park.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So a little history. Millions of years ago, the caldera of Yellowstone National Park actually began in Southern California. And 600,000 years, it moved forward. 600,000 years, it moved forward. And it kept on moving forward until it got into the Yellowstone area. And the reason why it's not going to blow up like it's always been doing, and the reason why it's 60,000 years late for the next eruption, is we have all that granite mass on top of that caldera. And if it blows, it blows. If it doesn't, that mass is holding it in. And if it does blow, it's going to be on the west side of the Rocky Mountains.
Spectacular. Does anybody recall how many months we're going to go without light on the planet when that happens?
I don't remember. I watched
thing
on it.
Throw away your solar panels.
It's going to block the light out and kill crops and the way we feed everybody. When George says the planet's done, it's not done, but it might as well be for the starving and famine that's going to happen. It's going to be an apocalypse.
Not to change the subject, but real quick, between everybody here, because I noticed several people, a few of you smoke. Do you have or know of anywhere in your areas that you can buy cigarettes like this?
Hold on.
Off an Indian reservation?
Oh, yeah. Non-taxable, right.
No, I quit doing that because I had my reasons.
I bought 20 cartons. That's a carton of cigarettes. Cost me $16. On the
Wow.
Indian reservation in upstate New York.
Wow.
Nice.
It's still $10 a carton for me if I use my my veteran ID and went onto a military reservation, because that's all tax-free stuff up there.
Yeah.
You know, you go to a commissary and
Don't-
it's duty-free, what's what they call it. But
Take me down back and show them what I do.
I don't want to buy store-bought cigarettes because of the way they manufacture them, the chemicals that they use on them.
Oh yeah, there's over 100.
These are supposedly. Now I won't. I don't know the facts, but supposedly these are natural, all natural
Tobacco.
tobacco.
Well, these guys. Now I understand that, Michael. These guys know what I do with my tobacco. I'll go down to the store and I'll buy one of those big bags of tobacco for 17 bucks.
You're a cheater.
I bring it. You do the same thing because you know about it. So I bring it back home. I put it in a big pot, fill the pot with water, and I throw the tobacco in the water, and then I boil that until I've blanched out all the THC, all the tar, the nicotine. There's almost nothing left, and the only problem with it, I buy more lighters than I smoke cigarettes, because I'll light this thing 4 or 5 times before I get it done.
Okay.
So, Michael.
Yep.
Gambler tubes. These are Kings. Is
Yep.
the $3.75. That's a carton.
Yep.
And then this bag, which is just under $20, does about 2.5 cartons.
Okay.
So that's how I do
Wow.
mine. And then the machine is like $35-40 that makes them, and you
Do you
got
have an automatic or
Yeah.
electric one? All right. Yep.
Yeah.
not electric. It's hand cranked, but it doesn't take long. You gotta pack cigarettes in 5 minutes.
Roly poly there.
My machine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I've got several friends down here that do that, and back north. But my because of the stroke, I have little use of my left side, and left-sided weakness in my hands and whatnot, and I just find it easier to go and buy them pre-rolled.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, when you roll them this way, they're half the thickness as those ones that you have.
Yeah.
And so I'm not. I'll go through 20 cigarettes, but technically, I went through 10.
Right. Yep.
So I smoke like a chimney. I went in just a few days back, 6 bags of tobacco and 15 boxes of tubes was $180.
Yeah.
And the next time you go in and buy it, when's the next time you go in and buy on an average?
3 months.
Next Tuesday.
The way I smoke next Thursday. Come on,
Yeah.
George.
Yeah. Okay.
I sit here and chimney smoke. I can smoke, and that'll last me 3 months.
I go through 1.5 of those bags a month.
I bought 20 of these bags back in 20 bags of cigarettes. So 20 cartons back in what was it? Early October. And this is my last one, just opened now.
You smoke like I do.
So I've been looking for areas that I can find some other ones like that. And they've got reservations down here in Florida, but nobody does the tobacco on them like that.
The feds try to shut them down because you're not supposed to take the tobacco off Indian land and smoke it. It's not taxed.
Arizona has the largest Indian reservation on the planet. In fact, 80% of the entire state is an Indian reservation. So if you were going to look at something like that, I'd suggest go and look down there.
Okay.
The Navajo Council, they also have a White House there, and in their White House, everything is in real gold.
Wow.
It's the wealthiest Indian nation on the planet.
Wow.
So I used to buy my name brand cigarettes like Camels from the reservations, and they were like 19 to 22 bucks a carton.
Yeah, see, the one I frequent in New York, when I'm up there, they sell a name brand as well, but they're, $50-$60 a carton.
Well,
So,
I went over and got a carton of Marlboros for my neighbor lady, and it was almost $100
yeah, that's outrageous.
per pack in Oregon.
Oh my!
See,
I remember back in like 1990 when it was $15 a carton, and I about died at that price. And I went, if he had only known, you could buy 100 packages then and sell them all to you guys.
And you say to yourself, if it gets any higher, I'm quitting, and you never quit.
I know, right?
you always find deals.
I'm down to half a pack a
I
day,
said,
and I can smoke half a cig. Like, I've been smoking a cigarette for the last hour and a half, and I just finally finished it.
Wow.
Nice. Congratulations. on
Where's
I'm,
your
I'm working
That's
on trying to
self-control.
quit smoking tobacco completely by
Good.
June 1st.
wow?
But I'm not going
Patches.
to give up my other smoke.
That's
for you.
funny.
No problem.
These patches in June also.
Now,
Yeah.
here's a bonus to smokers involving the pandemic. The tar and nicotine literally surrounds the cellular structure within the lungs. The chances of us getting COVID is less than
Wow.
somebody else.
There's a bonus to smoking then.
So in
At one time,
in Sweden last June, Sweden was handing out nicotine patches to everyone.
Yes.
and Solix, when I was over there visiting Tim, we went to Costco and they had the patches. And if they weren't so damned expensive, I would have bought some.
I know.
They're $60,
We want to quit. It's $60, and you're going to need to buy 6 cycles of it.
Yeah.
So
So,
that's-
how many's in
I'm
that
gonna do it
$60
without
package?
patches.
No,
How many's in that?
I
50, 20?
no,
How
not
many's
50.
in there?
There's probably more like 20, 25, but there's not
Yeah.
50. There's enough to
Wow.
last you for like 2 months.
Real quick question.
One patch every other day.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you?
I'm in Alaska,
Whereabouts?
in Wasilla, in the Matanuska Valley. I'm about
Land
an
of the
hour out of
Matanuska. That's where the cannabis is produced,
Matanuska Thunderfuck.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. But where's that? Is that far west coast, right?
It is basically, it's on the Cook Inlet. I'm about an hour out of Anchorage.
North. No, that's north. Well,
Yeah, no, about.
I mean, it's
an
not
hour
like I'm going to
north-
come stalk you, but
West of Anchorage. Wasilla.
okay, I see it. All right. I'm just curious because I've never been to Alaska. That's one state I really want to get to.
it's a beautiful thing.
year.
Now, this is too much city for me. As small town as it is, it's too much city for me. So I want to go further north again. I lived in Chitna, Chitina. It's a tiny, tiny village.
Little fishing village.
Little fishing village.
What was it?
Chitina.
Okay, I see it. Okay. Oh, on the east of you.
All right.
Word of advice for anybody going to Alaska: don't buy a rental car from a rental agency. If they drive them half as bad as I did up there on those roads, they're retarded.
Alaska is one of the most amazing things to see, especially if you're heading back down south, and you go by way and you go by way of Fairbanks into Dawson City.
Yep.
During the and we all hear these things, the Great Plains and the Native Americans back hundreds of years ago, and the vast herds of buffalo that come across, and it sounds like thunder, so you got this mass herd migration going on. The last mass herd migration like that in North America is the caribou, and I got stuck for 2 days trying to get through the caribou. And it was something to see. I wish I had a camera. It was something to see.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, seeing the caribou move is something else.
Wow.
It is. Yeah. and you're stuck in the caribou, you don't dare turn your gas on for 2 days to keep yourself warm, because if you do, you run out of gas, and you got to walk 50 miles back through the wolves. Because the wolves are following.
Oh yeah. Oh,
How many
absolutely.
of you on the panel know what those roads are like in Alaska when you get out in the middle of nowhere and you're looking at tracts of land, not acres, but tracts, and you're driving on these cut roads out there that are full of washboards and potholes the size of a small car spare tire, and they rented us a LeBaron, and that's what we took out there.
Wow. Wow.
I tell you what, we had to be doing 5 to 15 miles an hour. The roads were so bad. But when you get above 45, around 50, the road smooths right out, I tell you.
Oh yeah.
It does. It does.
It's them big
Another
potholes. Bam!
Another thing to see in Alaska is the muskeg. Now they have special vehicles that can only drive over the muskeg, and it's moss, and it grows on top of each other, and it can be as deep as 22 feet deep.
Wow.
Yep.
You lose your entire truck.
Wow.
So they got tundra vehicles, what they call them, a big giant balloon
Oh,
tire.
Mushroom what? Space tires, right?
Muskeg is a beautiful thing to see because there's a whole different biodiversity on top of that.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, they run like 5 to 15 pounds of air on them.
See,
Huge.
there's so much I haven't seen of Alaska yet, even. That I want to experience.
No,
Alaska
are you
Frontier.
native Alaskan?
No, I'm originally from Idaho.
Okay.
Yay.
She's a sputter. She's a sputter.
Dana, have you been there long enough and taken residency to get the oil right money? Because there's a tier on that where they step you up every year once you qualify. And last I checked, you had to be there 3 years to even start it. And that was like 30 years ago.
So there's a lot of things, Michael.
Right now, we're having a hard
Hold on,
time
Solix.
getting our PFD.
What?
Right now, we're having a hard enough time even getting our PFD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of reasons, Michael, to go up and see Alaska. So many things that we can't see anyplace else.
Oh yeah.
And to have that on your bucket list, I approve, and it's a brilliant thing to want to go up there.
Yeah.
It was
And if you're
always a
from the-
lifelong goal.
The people up there, just the people alone are so different. You don't have to know who they are. You don't have to say howdy to them once. They'll give the shit off to their back anyway.
Yeah.
The only thing I will be probably regretting is not eating seafood, because that's
You got to try shrimp shots.
no.
He's allergic.
The worst.
I didn't even find out about my allergy from eating
Oh,
seafood. I found out by just peeling shrimp and scallops. My hands started getting blistery and red, and
Holy moly.
that's
So I'm
called.
like-
I know what this is called. It's called.
Damn.
And it never goes away. By
thing.
yeah, exactly. So if you get a cut on your hand, and it's not real deep, but it's deep enough to go past the skin layer, and you get fish gurry in there, then you have, and it never goes away. You'll have it for the rest of your life, just touching fish, and it's called.
Wow.
Oh, I know the name. It happened to me one time, and I'm on a slime line. There's knives flying everywhere, and you're cutting up salmon, and I got cut, and I woke up the next morning, and my arm was bigger than my leg.
Oops.
Ew. That's a
But
scary
I still ingest all forms of seafood.
Yeah, I don't dare try.
No, Michael, I have a similar issue. I have a gout reaction to seafood. So I had to cut seafood out of my diet because I got tired of not being able to walk for 2 to 4 weeks at a time.
A friend of mine is going through that similar thing back in New Hampshire. He's been dealing with it now for.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Hold on, Michael.
Nice.
Everybody wave at V.
Hey V, I got it right this
Wave
time.
on, folks. Hello.
I
We're
would like
calling
to
you V.
I would like to give a personal thank you to V for giving me a paper bag earlier on panel. That was sweet of her.
You're like, there we go. 5:45 on the East Coast side. Oh my goodness.
Is it
And
5:45 already? Oh my God, it is.
You were talking about that, George, how they wake up over there and they pop on in because we're up
Oh
late.
yeah.
I just
Between
left
three-
you.
Three and a half hours.
I
Oh
just
my
left
God.
you. Went to bed and you're still up here.
3.5.
Okay, speaking of which, I have to get
Okay.
up early because I have to go get this wound changed. So
Yeah.
I
Oh,
need
yeah.
to go to bed.
Well,
All right.
So,
All right.
but it was great talking with you guys.
Nice
always
meeting you.
good hanging out
All
with
right,
you, Dana.
kiddo.
You as
See
well,
you
Michael.
later.
Face to
Hope
face,
see
at
you
least.
again soon.
Yes.
Have a
All right,
beautiful
get up
day,
there.
and I'll see you later in chats. I'm sure. I'll see y'all later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I'm gonna still listen.
Okay, cool.
I know Bree is still doing that, and
Is she gone? Can you talk about her yet?
Jesse and Christina are doing that.
Okay. So which one? No, Bree. No, who else? Oh, Justin and
Christina.
Chris are
Christina.
going to leave it running. Yep.
And then there was somebody else who said that, but I couldn't remember who it was.
Probably Bree. She's probably leaving it running.
Fish
yeah.
and mains and whatever.
Yeah.
Well, you're like her alarm clock, Georgie. She goes,
Must
"Oh,
be.
good, Georgie's still here,"
Okay.
because she hears us and wakes up.
Later. I was what?
Was
Later,
that
was
glow?
that good?
What's this mean?
Yes, I don't understand it.
Me
Later
either.
was
GLOW.
glow.
Oh, somebody left. Later was that glow. No, that was Dana. I get it now. That was
Oh.
Barefoot
Oh
and
yeah,
Alaska.
because she was doing what I'm doing and had the lights turned out.
Yeah. She was.
I can't when I wake up in the morning. I can't go outside. I cannot go outside without sunglasses on. It's just too bright.
Yep. Yeah, and when you're waking up at 5:45, is the sun up yet over there, Michael?
Not yet.
Dim? Tweaking?
Hang on, let me see. Do I see daylight yet? Not yet.
The dawn, the twinkle,
No.
still see stars. All right, cool. Well, it's
pulling
10
a
minutes
trailer.
till. Let's go another 10. And then we'll say, well, let's go to 4 hours, George.
I've been so wanting to get my
Round up to the 4-hour mark. We can do that.
Oh, well.
I've been so
Yeah, we
wanting
won't pull a Kenny. Kenny did 9 hours, 59 minutes.
Yeah, you lost the last.
9:59.
Sonia did 10 hours, 1 minute, and 41 seconds.
Somebody's been doing it right on. Oh, it was Ken. Kenny is doing. His last two has been like 6 hours 001. It's like, dude, come on.
I've been in chat and I've seen him click it off right there at the 01 because I'm like, okay, it's been 5 hours, and he just reaches over and hits in when, because he says his goodbyes 10 minutes earlier.
Yeah, you got it. You know how hard it is to kick you guys out.
I love it when he falls asleep. That's the best time.
I missed this last time. Tell me about his last time.
I didn't see that one. They did. I caught the one when he fell asleep on his own live. That was epic.
And he passed out. I forget how we woke him up. Let's see. He fell asleep. Anthony and I both noticed it at the same time, and it took us about 12 or 15 minutes to get him awake again.
Oh, this time?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. He said the first time on my live was the best.
Well, I agree with that.
So Michael, are you familiar with what we're talking about?
No.
Okay, so this guy's named The Ford Man by Kenneth Oakes. And he's a young lad. What is he, 26, guys?
26.
Going to school.
He's going to school for mechanics.
Going to school.
And he lives with his dad because he has cerebral palsy. And he does lives all the time. He does games. He's a Saturday night game guy. And he fell asleep on one of my lives. And we're all doing all this. And like you, so we'd go around, oh, where are you from? Where are you from? And we look down and go, is he asleep?
He was all over.
Wow.
We let him go 20 minutes before we actually woke him up.
And the best part about Kenneth is he's smiling when he goes to sleep. And if we wake him up, he's smiling. No, I'm here. I'm listening.
But he's done this, Michael. he went back to my archives, grabbed my video, and showed it to everybody on his live. And he's done that 2, if not 3 times now.
Multiple times a night. He loves
So
it.
he can make fun of himself and share with people. And that to me is the heart.
Yeah.
And then, and Troy, you know this more than anybody. He asked if he could use my video.
Yeah,
I'm going,
he was gonna ask you, and you heard it in chat, and you texted Tim and myself immediately saying, "Tell him, yeah, right away, whatever you want."
So we all like Michael, or we all like Kenneth Michael, and he's a great person.
He's a great supporter. He does.
He really pays attention to what anybody is saying, including what's being said in the chat. Even when he's on somebody else's live, he's very attentive.
Yeah. Well, he does a lot on his phone. He does all the chat on his phone, but he has a big screen TV for the visuals. And he's always looking down like this, and he's always on his phone. But you look over at the chat, and he's answering everybody's chat or keeping us on the panel up to date. Yeah. So he's
talking amongst ourselves, and he's over there answering everybody in chat. He does taste test reviews. He does trivia night. This is games. It's not an actual gaming thing. He does trivia with like Kahoot.
Nobody wins
live streams because he's just full of life. Such a sweet kid and doesn't want to miss out on life. He stays up so long and passes out on his live and other people's lives because he doesn't want to miss a thing. Now that he's found this community, he's just full of life. Incredible. He enjoys it so much.
He doesn't want to sleep. I don't think. I think he stays to the absolute maximum.
Afraid of missing out on something, maybe? I don't know.
What?
I said maybe afraid of missing out on something.
Oh, the fear of missing out.
No, I actually discussed that with him. He actually has that phobia of missing out on something and doesn't want to leave the chats.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't want to shut it down.
That's understandable because the group that we have here, there's 50, 60 of us, and it's an amazing group of people. Who would want to miss anything?
Yeah.
Well, like you guys don't know this, but I was not commenting purposely on the lives this weekend, and I wasn't feeling good. I had the mishap of bad weather and wasn't getting on, and I just wanted to keep it on the down low. That I was there. I was watching as probably half as much as what you guys were because you were up and in it. But people were saying hi, and I just, oh my goodness, I didn't have the fight in me to get in the action like we're doing right now. You know what I mean?
I do what you do, Georgia, but a lot of, because I'm just I'm there, I'm listening, but I'm back here throwing stuff away. And, because if I stayed on the lives, I wouldn't get anything done.
I know, right? Yeah. So is it the Ford Man or is it
Ford Man, aka Kenneth Oakes?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, Ford Man. Yeah.
You gotta love anybody who loves a Ford.
Yeah.
You do know he has a GMC.
But then you got cocky DJ up there in Canada going, oh, that's a Ford, all this, and then I got a Chevy, and it's so much better. I'm going, you are on Kenneth Fordman live show.
Hello.
What's all?
All right, found him. So.
All right, cool.
Yep. Yeah, he runs a lot of late night chats also.
And then do what he does. Okay, you watch one of his videos in full, you comment, and you say that you came over from RVing with G.
Nice. Yeah. Yep.
And
that's what we do. And then you have that archive to figure out how did I meet him.
I'm not familiar with your search types, but an easy way to find somebody that you're looking for is you type in their username, and then you got that little filter icon up above there. Click the filter, and then go over to where it says channel, then click channel, and it first gives you all the people's channels who have channels. So
where do you see that?
You go over to where it says search, and it says any, and when you click on it, it opens up a bar with a bunch of them on there, and it says channel name only.
Okay, right. Say Ford. Okay, I'll just put in Ford Man.
Right.
Okay, and he comes up first. Cool. But let me do it different. Ford and then Man. Okay.
And then everybody.
Now, what do? You say to hit something in the corner?
The 3 lines are the filter on the top left corner.
Top left side.
Oh, the left side. Okay.
Oh, maybe it's left. You see, it's
It
right
says,
on my
it
phone.
says the word filter over those three little lines just above.
See, I don't
Like,
see
yeah,
it like that.
Like below your search bar.
Yeah,
No.
and it says channel search any.
Yeah.
You change any to channel name only, and that's how I find the hard to find ones. That's why I say I can't find the channel, and I drop a link because it was easy to find them that way.
Are you
Okay.
guys doing this on the phone or?
Yeah, I'm not finding it that way, guys.
Okay,
Because
I
I'm on
typed
a
in
desktop and I can't see what you're saying.
Okay.
You're both using PCs. Okay.
Right
when you
below.
do search-
Hey, let me
Okay,
see
hold
this.
on. I'm gonna bring you up. Can you share that with the tab down below? Hit share.
Who, me?
You want me to do this?
No. Yeah. Solex.
Okay. Share screen. Right?
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
Oh, another
And then
pop-up. Share
yeah.
screen. So I'm
Yeah.
sharing some screen, which I don't
Okay.
have. Can you see it?
No. So you hit a tab. So how are you going to share it? By the tab?
Yeah, I got it on this tab right here.
Okay. So
Can you see
hit
it?
that. Not yet.
Okay. Oh,
And then you share that. At the bottom it says share, right? And then I'll have to click on it here to bring it up.
oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Let me go back to where you guys are at. I'm on the YouTube one. Okay. I
Okay.
share.
Bottom it says share.
I cancel it out. Okay. Little share TV with a plus on it. And it says share screen.
And then
Pop
you go tab.
And then I get a tab. It says share screen again.
See, this is neat because it's so easy just to drop a link, but we're all learning right now. This is
Oh,
great.
you can't drop a link for this one. So, oh, I see. It shows a bunch of stuff. So, what is it showing me?
So is it a program or a tab?
No, it's YouTube. It's a YouTube.
Right. You want to go to the tab that you're not on YouTube.
Oh.
So you're going to drop. It'll have a drop down of YouTube
Oh,
and
your entire
this.
screen. Okay.
I see. I don't know where the button is you're looking for, but you do the original search with Ford
Okay,
Man.
I
doesn't
got it.
up, and you change
Okay.
it and search again by doing that.
I clicked on application window and it shows that one there. You
Okay.
see it?
No, not yet. Keep going. Click
Okay.
on that, and you got to hit OK in the bottom, I think.
Yeah. No, it just says share. I can't click on anything else other than cancel.
Okay.
I got to bring it up. Okay, now I got it up. You should see it.
I don't yet. Let me see what we're missing here. So share, and you said share screen again at the bottom.
I'm gonna click on share entire screen. I'm gonna bring it up.
I might kick myself out. I'm going to play.
Okay. Did you
Okay,
hit
now
application window or tab or what?
I share entire screen.
Chat, leave.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. You want to go to application or Chrome tab.
Okay. Where are you guys? Oh, there you are. Okay, I'm going to go to application window.
Okay. And then
Okay.
which?
Yeah. And
Or
then,
is it?
oh,
Okay, go to tab.
I got to click on the thing I want to share. I got it.
Right.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, old dog here. New tricks.
Roof.
Okay.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
Okay.
All right.
Let me get on it.
And then
Okay, now you see up here where I typed in Ford Man?
Yep.
right.
Right next to it, there's a little thing that says filter.
Oh.
Open search filters. Click on that. That pops down, and then over here it says type. Then click on channel, and that pops up everybody whose name is Ford Man.
And look, it says you're not subscribed to him.
I am subscribed to him.
That is freaking.
I don't have
dude.
that.
Now I'm subscribed to him. See, I subscribe to him. How would I know what he does if I didn't subscribe to him?
I know. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never used that little filtery guy there.
See, I don't
Oh,
see that showing up on my end.
Just right below the search engine.
Yeah. Well, hang on. I'm going to share this real quick, and you can see what I'm looking at.
Good. Okay.
See,
Share.
on my Android phone, that little bar is on the top right. And you just click it open.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, on the phones, it's on the top right. It's 3 little lines.
Oh, you guys are doing the phone thing. I don't know anything about phones.
So, Michael,
You know, I have the same thing, but it's the top right. When you do the search, you click the filter on the top right, 3 little bars, 3 little lines, and it says search type, and it says any. You click on it and you change it channel name only.
It just says channel name.
so you can lock it in then.
No, I do it every time I do a search that doesn't bring it up right away, and then do a second search after I change it, and it always brings up what I want.
And if you just right, the search. Okay, you don't have where is it?
70 mic small cock smalls to find the one that Solix was taking me to, and it was quicker. Drop the link for me.
Right.
Hey, there's a nice cargo trailer right there, North Woods.
That's a 12-footer. That's like mine.
So when I do, Ford, I don't have that.
Okay, try this. Type in Ford man, and then space channel, and then type in space channel.
CH. Okay, there it is.
Right, and see. There you go. It does the same thing.
Okay, now I get the filter.
Yep,
he's got the little cobra.
Oh, there's your filter. Now you got it.
Yeah,
okay.
Little blue green cobra there, whatever it is.
Yep.
Yeah, he's up. He just did that right. Look at that. He's at 563.
Yep.
So
well,
all right.
Got to exceed me.
He's gone up a lot.
Nice.
I'm just
He says he has his hours.
247 videos. I think I'm sporting 32 videos.
All
You
right.
got double what I got.
And I only have like 7, so.
I'm just trying to get 100 subscribers so I can finally make a custom URL.
Yeah, that's huge.
You want to write down some names of the channels you can go to where people would just see you in a few times in there and want to go and check you out and subscribe.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I only have one video right now.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to have, they say about 10 before you get anything rolling.
Yeah.
Because now you got basically 50 free friends because you had one video and they said, oh, let's go. Oh, he's only got one. Well, let's see what he's got. So that's amazing. That's huge.
Well, between my friends and family, also my photography page on Facebook, I've got a lot of people following that, and my personal page, I've got people that just follow me for my photography work. So I just put out a call today saying, get me to 100. I'll be happy with that.
But there's other things that have to go with that. You have to be on there for 30 days. I just read it today. 30 days, some watch time, and the 100 people. And then you have to have uploaded some videos and some others. There's some little guidelines.
Okay, I'll have to look further into that.
Yeah, but ideally, to get a following, you need, a good 10, 20 videos.
Yeah, and the thing is I need to just get off my butt and start doing more content. And I've been in September, and I've not used the camera since.
Wow. But here's something else I'm just kind of feeling is that you talked about your Facebook and you're talking about photos versus YouTube is videos. Now you can take photos and make a video, but are you doing much videos?
What's that?
Are you doing much video photography?
Videography? I do some of my road traveling. I do some live videos on Facebook of that and whatnot. But I really need to do more video content, like, showing my trailer or,
Yeah.
Right.
And then have you not also been in a RV or a community of nomad? Because photography is way different than being a nomad.
I've been out in Arizona a couple years ago, when they were,
Okay, RTR.
Well, no, not the RTR, but they were doing the caravans.
Okay.
The travel.
The RTR. Gotcha.
And I was at a couple of those. I really didn't. I was shy. I'm not one to just. So I parked with them, but not right with them.
Right. I know it's hard. I got a friend that just can't get into, going over and meeting people.
This is the longest I've been on a video with anything.
On the G Show.
I barely got into the virtual caravans with the Hawa thing.
Yeah.
The past couple weeks, I've been on like 5 of those virtual caravans, but it's getting there.
Right. Now, if I may, I'd like to share is that as a photographer, I've never shot a wedding in video. I've done
Wi-Fi is hooked up to the controller itself.
Yeah. Return to home. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Not to the phone, but to the controller.
Yeah.
So
Well, I'll take you both to the next level that I paid. Well, it's more than $2,400 for the package drone that I got.
Ouch.
Both of you. Yeah. So I have the Maverick 2 Pro.
Yeah,
plus,
the big white one.
Yeah, plus the screen. The screen alone is $625. The controller.
Oh, you don't have to have a phone with your. God, I'm so jealous of you now.
Yeah, that's the whole reason I went that route. Okay, and then I bought the Fly More packages, which is 3 more batteries, and no, 2 or 3, 2 batteries, and then I bought another battery. So I have 4 batteries. So they were supposed to run about 25 minutes. So that's 2 hours, roughly. So if I went out to do a job, I would have 2 hours of batteries.
That's exactly what I did. I bought the Fly More combo, so that I got 3 batteries with it, and I got the 3 battery charger station.
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah, and mine will hold 4, so that's why I did that. Absolutely. Yeah,
and plus you have to charge up your controller too. That's also has to need.
Yeah. But see, the deal is with the kind your style is that you have to have the controller and the phone and the plane.
So here's what it is. Samsung Galaxy. Samsung Galaxy makes 30 different Samsung Galaxies, but the only one that the Maverick any Maverick supports is Samsung Galaxy S20, Samsung Galaxy, which is the $1,500 phone, Samsung Galaxy S10, S9, S8, S7, and S6. Nothing else.
Wow. And you mentioned right there, and your phone, right? So if you get a phone call, that could end up your signal, and your batteries on your phone don't last that darn long, anyways, do they? For some reason on video, they go down fast.
This one, I've had this phone turned on for 11 days now, and it's still half charged.
Yeah, but you're not on it.
Nobody. Not on it. I don't call anybody, and I don't give my phone number out there. So yeah,
and standby. But if you're out there playing on your phone and droning, and then you go home and you go 2%, holy shit, left my charger at home, you're hosed.
Oops.
You're hosed. Michael searching. So is that the one you got? And what's your upgrade? What do you want to get?
Call me, maybe.
Can't hear you.
Oh, sorry.
No,
there you go.
That's a 10.
I like the idea that you were talking about, George, with the separate from the phone.
Yeah.
But I don't see me having that high of a budget right now.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And I wouldn't recommend it.
Back.
Yeah.
So also with yours, do you have to have a license?
For recreational use, no. You have to register all drones unless they were under 249 grams. Yep. You don't have to register it. The only reason you will have to have a license if you ever put your videos on YouTube and you make money from them.
Okay.
That makes you a professional. And then also if you're going to do anything for somebody else and sell your services.
Okay.
But for every day, all day long, no. And until you're monetized and you're making money and your video is on YouTube and you made money from it, then you can get in trouble. But the odds of somebody, tracking you down and doing that is so dang slim. It's a joke. But they are going to crack down in about 2 to 3 years, very seriously. And all of us fun people out there having fun, no, because you're going to have your drone hooked to an internet service for them to keep track of you, so they know exactly where you are at all times in the sky.
So who is it? Was this you, Georgie, who's going to do a video about getting your drone license?
No, that was Daryl. He's going to do that his next video, and I'd like to see that because I have the schooling that I paid for to educate me to get my license on that, but I'm not getting it done. I paid $150 just to get the schooling, so I can go pay $150 to get my license.
Now,
because
Michael,
the test is as much as a pilot license.
Right now, Michael,
aircraft.
That's why I went with the DJI Maverick Mini, because it's 249 grams.
Right.
It's 1 gram below the legal limit, so I don't have to take the test for a license. It's considered a toy.
But no, that's only for registering your plane. If you still go to make money with it, you have to have a professional license.
Oh, good. Well, it's going to be 100 years before I get monetized.
Well, I did the math. It's going to take me a full year too. Oh yeah. So that's, I can get my watch hours by doing this, but it's going to take a year to get watch hours. So,
but again, with the money thing, when I get my 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 hours, I'm not going to push the monetize button to be monetized.
Yeah.
Either.
I might do. I thought about it. What Gina did today, and I subbed to her today, is that I might do the join thing, because I'm paying $1.99 to say I appreciate what you do.
Right.
Versus the super chats and whatnot. I don't know if they can separate that, but I'm not going to go, here's my link to pay me money. I just don't see that for a damn long time.
They still take their 30% out of the memberships.
And there's one thing I do on my channel that I don't see a lot, and I never say like, share, and subscribe. I never say that.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. It's tough. It's weird.
And
we're all brand spanking new too. So.
No, I'm not promoting myself. If somebody likes what I'm doing, great. If somebody doesn't, well, great. Go find something else.
Well, and you came in. You're kind of the silent partner. You said you've been lurking in the back for years.
Yeah, I have.
And see, so you're a supporter more than a creator, and we've encouraged you, enlightened you, inspired you to be a creator.
Now, I've been putting videos since 2012, but for some reason, around that time, Google bought out YouTube, and they moved all my videos forward 2 years. So my videos are actually older than what they're saying they are, and I had to reload them.
Yeah.
Some of
them. And you lost
your
name and title and thing of that sort. So
right. So
I just noticed this. I'm slacking.
Ventures.
Night Owl Cruel again. I see you.
That's why I was waving.
Oh, okay. I got bad flies there.
Kenneth does that too. It freaks me out. We're all chatting and talking away, and there's like 10 of us and at one time, and we're chatting, talking, and Kenneth is going like this, and I'm looking at them. Well, I'm waving back. And he's going, oh, I'm not waving at you, Solex. I'm going, because he's waving at the new people in the chat.
Dan, cool. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Yeah, I just subbed to this guy, I believe. Yeah, ambulance. So that's one of these adventures I went off, guys. There's a whole ambulance rambling crew out there. I don't even think Gina really even, or Paul really even knew. But yeah, there's a little niche.
That's what I was really interested in, is an ambulance conversion.
Yeah.
Because, those things are built.
Thanks, buddy.
Because they have to be, because they're transporting, somebody's life.
There's a guy.
You're a brick house, yeah.
Badge. Everybody needs one. That's his YouTube handle, and he actually, I think it was he who actually was doing the van build for Paula. Right.
He gutted it and fixed it for her. Now tell me this: does anybody know what the height is in one of those? It's probably like 5'5".
No, it's at least 8 feet.
No, inside to stand up.
Oh, it's a lot taller than. It's tall.
Lib's like 6'6".
Really?
No, but she's got the real tall ambulance, not the ones that we see today running around.
Okay, so Stan might be able to tell us.
just
Stan?
bought one, and I think she mentioned that it was 6'8" or something like that in there in
Really?
hers.
And what is the
6'10", and so there was
sought after engine for those? Is it the 7.3 diesel?
Well, a lot of them are, but Paula's isn't. She's the 6.0, and she didn't know.
And she's thinking about downsizing to a smaller, because there's something about Canada and the size of the engine and the driver's license you have. Something about that.
It's actually the way it's an F450. She can't get towing insurance on it because it's not an F450.
Right.
It's a commercial rig regardless, and they don't sell insurance for those through an auto policy for towing.
Right. Yeah. So she'd really have to downgrade, and that's the whole opposite of the vehicle she has.
So she's thinking about getting an F350.
Well, see, that's what the most common that I've been seeing is the ambulance is built on the chassis of the F350 with the I think it's the sought after diesel engine was the 7.3.
It is in those years. The 6.9 is not desired. They didn't have the 6.0 out yet, and the 7.3 is the desired motor. And if you can get it turboed, one that's already turboed, that's the desired motor. Because they make both. They make a naturally aspirated one, and they make a turboed one.
Ask Ken if he's still. Oh, okay.
Okay,
Right.
yeah. Okay, Stan.
And Paula's got
Depends on the type. And
you know
he's
what?
6'3".
With all that build that gone on that, she's going to get a lot more money for that than when she goes and buys another one.
Yeah.
There's a lot of build they did on that.
Yeah.
See, and
wasn't she going to put a shower in it? Go ahead.
I'm sorry. The idea for me is the fact that it's got so much storage already on the outside.
Yeah.
That,
you get to use the inside.
Yep.
Yeah, you just need to see Paula's videos of that build on there, and they used every square inch of space in there, and she's got lots of space.
Yeah,
because like Georgie was saying, they gutted it.
Yeah,
I mean, it would be an upgrade for my little 50 square feet here, definitely.
Well, even if you bought one and still pulled that trailer, so that was you could have your living room back there, and you're sleeping and cooking and other in the ambo.
Yes, and carry your toys.
I can use this space as like a community space.
A toy hauler.
Your smoking area, your TV room, you're chilling, and then still do that patio thing we were talking about.
Your karaoke bar inside there, and
you guys did see his eyes light up about that patio we were talking about, right?
Yes,
that was a good idea. I'm thinking about doing something like that.
Yeah.
I'll have to message you more on that because I kind of see what you're talking about with the extended out the back.
Yeah.
But I think I'd want more of a, I don't know, vision, not
right.
Vision.
I see. Yeah, because it's my idea and you didn't think about it yet. Yeah, I get you. But what I asked earlier is if you had a vent, because what I would suggest is having your panels separated so you could put a vent in there later on, or maybe even raise them. So,
because
right ahead.
There's a space for a fan.
There you go.
If I wanted to put one in.
Right.
Now with like an F350 converted ambulance, you can put your solar on the ambulance, and you can also put solar on your tow behind, so you're covered both ways.
Yep.
That would be good. 800, 2 4s or 2 2s, and 2 2s. So 2 4 6 8. 800 watts solar.
Right now, I can pick up, and that's why I was going to look at it sometime this week. Is somebody's selling 400 watt panels new?
What? For about what? 300?
No, like 140 a piece.
What the heck? I get as many as you can carry or afford, brother.
It's gonna go up. It's only gonna go up in price from here on.
I'd get 6 of those bad boys. Not even thinking about it.
Amazon got some good prices on solar panels right now.
Yeah. COVID?
Who do you say?
Even had a mute. Hey, I have 1,000 watts of solar on my RV there, Michael.
Oofta.
Michael,
What's that?
I have 1,000 watts of solar on my RV.
Wow.
Yeah, and I want more.
Yeah, I've got 13 on a 26-foot travel trailer, and I'm installing.
I figured between the roof of my trailer, I could probably get away with putting 2 of those up there.
Yeah.
Without having the vent put in or raise the panels to put the vent in.
Mm-hmm.
I've got 200 watts on my car, so that'd be 1,000.
Oh, okay.
And then with the awning piece I was talking about,
I
can do another at least 400 watts that way.
Yeah, if you're buying these, so you're looking at 3 minimum. See that?
Yep.
And don't discount putting one on the side on hinges, so you can just aim it towards the sun if you need to.
So
COVID.
Those black cigarettes.
Yeah, I love that because you can use that to your best advantage. So you're in Walmart, and
Stories
you're in Walmart, and that stupid store greeter's asking to see your receipt because you got stuff that doesn't fit in the bag. All I got is your receipt. You go, oh no, you're good.
Oh my God. Yeah, if you're a scam artist. So the trick is on that, guys, is that they're going to check you more often if you don't have something in a bag. That's their scenario. Is that otherwise they'll just wave you through if everything's in a bag. So
even before I did that, I always had a pat answer for them. They say, "Can I see your receipt?" I said, "No, thank you for asking anyway." And I keep on going, and then they try to stop you, and then you say, "Well, according to the law of the land, this is my property. Why are you holding my property?" And that's the truth. And they say, well, and then you just keep going.
Yeah.
Because that's their store policy. But the law is they can't stop you. And here's why. Because I worked the security cage for Sears and Roebuck for 2 years.
Okay.
I know. If you didn't see them take the product and not pay for it, and they went out the door, you have to let them go. Because if you don't let them go, they can sue you back and you will lose.
Yeah.
So
because they'll have a receipt for it. Yeah.
Even if they don't have, even if they don't have a receipt, you can't prove that it doesn't belong to them. That happens. We have Hooterites up here. It's Quakers, Mennonites. Anywhere you go, it's all kinds of knights.
Okay.
And so, right. And I caught a bunch of them. There's this lady, and they all got those dresses, and she's looking at the shower curtain rod. This big giant shower curtain rod. She lifts up her dress and sticks in her dress. I'm standing 10 feet away from her, standing in the aisle, watching her do this. Now, here's the thing. They went out the door. After they went out the door, no, I know she didn't pay for it. I saw her take it. I have her dead to rights. So we prosecuted, and we lost.
Did she make it to her car?
No, we stopped her before she got across the parking lot to their school bus. In their religion, it is called borrowing. I'm not kidding you. And we lost because their religion is borrowing, and we couldn't prosecute that.
Well, I'm going to go then borrow me a car.
I know. I'm Hooterite. I'm getting out because you got the beard and everything.
First off,
what is all you need a big black hat, right?
And a black coat, and you're good to go.
Do they have the big flat brim hats? Are those ones?
Yep.
Okay.
And they all look alike. And my friend, let me talk about that and the thing here. My friend told me about that years and years ago, back in the Wayback Machine. And he told me about that, and I said, "Well, how come they all look alike?" He says, "Well, because they don't have a genetic pool to pull. It's like an inbreeding thing going on."
Yeah, that's why there's like 7 daughters, and they're all never mind.
And so my friend come up to me like a little while later, and he says, "Let's go over to the Hooterite village." Why would you want to do that? We're going to buy some vegetables. He says, "No, we're going.
Careful now, PG.
Yeah, we're going to have promiscuous activities."
There you go. Thank you.
And I said, "Well, what do you mean? They need our seed."
They need to mix it up a bit.
They were actually doing that because before they were trading daughters with sons.
Hold on. Who's in the house? The early morning, late night guys, right here.
Dale Bruce in the house.
Sweet.
And we're talking about Hooterites.
Wait. Del Bruce. Hello.
Dale Bruce. So, Michael.
Yes.
Dale Bruce is a 3 o'clock guy. Oh my gosh, it's past that, guys.
I know you went a half hour over. What's the matter with you? You're no Kenneth.
Roll this thing, but he comes in this time.
He does.
He'll say hi and bye, though. It's all good, buddy. Give me that like, though. Give me that like. How many we got over there, guys? I'm missing the likes.
I think jumping out.
Probably 8.
No,
Anyhow, the Mennonites, you're mixing the mix-up. Y'all talking about Arkansas? Well, I lived in Pennsylvania where they were, but no, he was talking about Montana.
So they were trading sons and daughters. A son would come from this village and live in this village, and then they'd have to exchange the daughter. That was the way. That was the agreement, and that was so to make them more biodiverse. But it didn't work, did it?
They'd done that 10 years before.
I know. Didn't I see your brother in southern Montana?
Yeah.
No, that was not my brother.
But I know you know this. How bad the inbreeding was in royal families in the 1600s, right?
True. There's a reason why they
some of the kings that are, 3-fingered. There's just some bad moojos going on there too.
Yeah, but in
arranged marriages. Yeah.
During that time, there was also a thing called primus nocta.
Yeah, what he said.
The Lord's first right to have sex with the bride of your vassal.
Yeah. You're going, hold it. I just married her and you want to no, get out of here.
So here's the thing. You want to do your genealogy? Good luck with that one.
I know, right? We're all related, folks. We are all related.
Without the branch.
Oh, here's one for you. Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan. Didn't we talk about this?
All those wives.
Everyone in China, all 3 billion of them, are related to the Khan.
And they proved it by doing a genetic study in modern day that they all had that genetic traits. I'm going, oh my stars! No wonder they all are short.
Talk about keeping it in the family.
Exactly.
I had a
3
friend
billion times.
Had a friend from Canada or from China. His name was Gao. Now, this is during a time when the Iron Curtain was broken down by Nixon, and we started doing trade with China. And a decade later, hey, there's McDonald's in China. Well, these guys have never seen red meat before.
Oh, God, yeah.
And so Gao was telling me the story. And by the way, Gao is 7 feet tall. And so a lot of his friends. I know. And he told me, yeah, when we were in school, we had the McDonald's, and we all went to McDonald's. It was less expensive than the fish market. And we all went to McDonald's, and pretty soon they had to change the size of the desk chairs in class. 5 times in 1 year, they had to make the desks larger. Yeah, because they started exploding in
a roundabout way.
Yeah. So it was the food university that changed them. And I thought that was a good story because Gao was a monster. He was huge.
McDoubled all these people, did they?
Hey guys.
Yeah.
We had 10 people in the chat now. That's the highest we've been, and here it is. 4.5 hours in.
And Dale slept in today.
Yeah, he goes, oh, I'm sorry I'm late. Yeah.
And it's starting to be daylight here now. So
that means we have to hurry and get into bed. So guys, let's cut this off, guys. We hit way over 4 hours.
Real quick.
Yes,
one last question.
Please.
Solar panels.
Okay, I'm good at that. Oops, what happened? Hold on.
Poly or mono?
Say again?
Polycrystalline or monocrystalline?
Monocrystalline.
Yeah, mono.
And here's why. Let me tell you why. The monocrystalline, that's old school, produce 7% over unity, or 7% recovery rate on its electrons that it recovers. The silicate ones produce 10, but the silicate ones panels are larger than the monocrystalline panels, so that they can be even with the monocrystalline. So there's your difference. The only thing that you need to look for is the difference in cost.
Okay. Because the ones I'm looking at right now are mono crystalline. The ones I have in my car are Renogy's. Those are monocrystallines.
Mm-hmm.
But the other thing I was wondering about, the ones on my car are the 20 volt open circuit, whatever. The new ones I'm looking at getting are, I think, 40 something.
41.25 or
the combining of those.
I think
how do I do it? Oh,
hold on.
Well, see,
you want me to take this one?
If I was going to do stocks, I wouldn't put my money on monocrystalline because they're going to go. And the reason why is, well, for one, you can make your own monocrystalline solar panels in your kitchen stove. That's one. The other one is the industry is sliding away from monocrystalline with these big solar ranches that you have. Those are monocrystalline, and they tend to fail if it gets too hot, because it's just a sheet of copper with the crystalline over the top of it, and that copper gets hot because it's black. And so that's a downfall for monocrystalline. And I think the industry is going to go away from that into silicon. And that's where I would be putting my money. So, V down there, Professor Solex. No, I just know a little bit about useless trivia.
You're running 40 volt panels on the roof of the trailer now. You're running 20 volt panels on the car. You need to put the 20 volt panels in series and keep the panels on the trailer in parallel so they're all 40 volts.
Okay.
That's critical.
So,
way critical.
So the ones on the car have to be, the hot and the negative have to be plugged in between the two panels on one wire, and then you have a hot and negative on each panel, becomes your feed, and now they're 40 volts.
Okay.
So that's the only way you can get away with that. A better way to do that, if you don't want to go to all that trouble and you actually want to get a good charge controller and up your voltage with your larger panels, which keeps your wire size small. So if you want to do 80 volts on your roof and do those in series instead of parallel, is run two separate charge controllers to the same battery pack. And this has been proven that they won't fake each other out and they will work correctly.
Yeah, that's what I recommend, because I'm into backup. I like everything to have two purposes. And if you're relying on your solar to keep your life, let's say you had a CPAP and your fridge full of meat and, all these things you need a battery for. If you had one controller and it went out, you're out.
Mm-hmm. One side fails, you're out. You could still have the stuff on your roof you started out with still working for you if something goes wrong with the new system, or vice versa.
And you already have a controller right now. So basically you're building a second system.
Okay.
I'd highly recommend that.
I'm looking at replacing that because that's just a 30 amp PWM.
Oh, it's with modulation. You're losing a small percentage of your sun every day to start with.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And what they can harvest.
I'd go with Victron.
Okay.
Personally.
See, I was looking at
Renogy's the other one.
What was it? The Renogy 80, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Now remember, the first number on these charge controllers is what the volts that they will handle. The second number is the amps, but at the output, not the input. So if you're running a 40 volt panel, there's a formula where you take 40, and if you have 12 volt batteries, you take 40, divide it by 12, it'll give you a number, and you times your amps by that, and that's your final amperage output.
Yep.
There's a new solar system going to be coming out as soon as they stop fighting with each other. It was invented in Japan first.
That is
MIT said they invented it first, but it's called nanotube or carbon nanotubes.
Mm-hmm.
And it's as thin as cellophane, and it's just flexible and flat. You can put it around a basketball, roll it around, and you're not going to hurt it. And it's still, but the problem with that they're having right now is it doesn't reach unity. It only captures 9%. As soon as they get to 11%, they're going to start selling this on the market, and all the solar companies that are out there, the monocrystallines, the silicon ones, are goners. So that's something to keep in mind if you're going to, because it's coming.
It is, and they actually had that problem figured out about last November.
Did they? I wasn't. I was only interested because I have a colleague in
figured out how to fix that
Japan.
by I forget what the detail was,
Never
but I
heard
was
of it.
reading an article on that. That was incredible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look this up, Georgie. Nanotube carbon solar.
Okay.
And it's so cheap to manufacture because they're using different bases in it instead of how they have to make the crystals now. They have to bake the silicone into tubes,
Right?
Slice
Yeah,
off little
slice it.
wafers. Yeah, and it's a totally different manufacturing with different
it's huge.
materials.
And one
It's
of the most
gonna-
abundant materials on the planet is carbon.
Fragile like the old stuff, and they're going to harvest more power.
Yeah.
So what they have
Right.
now, if you have 4 solar panels on your rig, to use the nanotubes that they're developing now, you need 12 solar panels on your rig to make the same that you're getting now. And they're trying to shrink that down. And I think MIT is going to be the one to come out with it. But it was Japan who came up with the carbon nanotubes first.
It was something about
supporting them.
It was something about the shape of the cells with the wire crossover technology, something about reverting it back and forth that they were trying to resolve, which is what you're talking about. The
Because they can't get the output right.
Yeah, and they think they have it figured out, and when they do, it's gonna. They were saying it was gonna, if it's brought on the market this spring, like they think it will in foreign countries, it's gonna sweep the market.
Oh, everything. In fact, it'll change the energy industry.
Hey, Solar, I don't believe that's true.
Done the calculation.
Right, exactly.
Well, with what you said, but he says, I will require a schoolie's amount of solar to run his air conditioner.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Because what Troy was just saying, they can't get enough unity on a panel because they're just too big and to do what the current ones are doing. But if what Troy is saying is true, that they've come up with, they developed a way to do this last November. I'm going to look back into this because it was 3 years ago. MIT and Japan were fighting like cats and dogs over who gets to control the technology. Well, who gets to control the technology is not the person who invented it; it's the person who makes it work.
Yeah, the next level. But on that note, he's trying to run too big air conditioner then, because I would buy and look into a mini split that only takes 500 watts
or 50
to run that.
I want to take that 30-year-old Coleman.
Yeah,
I want to take that 30-year-old Coleman off of that teeny.
I did. Yeah.
So yeah,
I did Solex to get 1,000 watts.
Yeah,
and I can run 1,000 watts. Is twice as much as what I need to run an air conditioner. So the words "run it off of solar," yes, I will run my air conditioner 100% off of solar. But you run it through your batteries off your inverter. But at 1,000 watt, I could have a bad day and run a 400 watt.
My fifth wheel is 23 feet long. The inside is 20 feet. What the heck do I need that gigantic air conditioner for that little tiny space? I don't.
What is the BTU?
Water ratings, because I recently looked at these on my roof air in my trailer. I'm at 1,800 watts. It's a 1,200 watt air conditioner. That's what it says on it, but it takes 1,800 watts to run the rest of the components in it. So I'm at like 1890, almost 1,900 watts total to run my AC on my roof. The new 24 volt inverter technology that they've built into the mini splits. Well, again, it's going to need that surge of like the one on my roof is going to surge to 3,000 watts to fire or so, and then it's going to drop back to 18. That's a lot of energy use.
And you also have to consider the
inverter technology. I don't know what the surge is to start it, but it runs stable at 450 watts. And the issue is you could pull the juice out of the battery quick to run those ACs, but you can't replenish it with the solar on the roof unless you have a giant array and a huge charge controller. But now converting to the smaller air conditioner, it's actually obtainable.
And here's the thing, and what you're saying there, and here's the thing. Yeah, you can run your air conditioner off of solar, but you're not going to run the radio also. You're not going to be able to use your refrigerator electrical. You have to use, you're going to run other things like your lights and everything.
Oh, yes, I can.
No, it all depends on your battery bank, your charge controller setups, and your amount of panels.
I'm putting drain their. They've had the 2 Battle-Born batteries. I've seen them drain that in a day just trying to run their air conditioner and all their other microwaves and all their other plants.
200 amp hours, you're going to need 400 minimum. Okay, but you are running 100% off of solar. What do we want to call it? So the amount of solar coming in, you're going to use through your batteries on your AC.
Yeah, and you have enough to replace what you need to have enough to replace what you're using because it draws it out so fast to the recovery rate. No matter I'm putting 2,600 on my roof between the tow rig and the trailer. That's 2.6 kilowatts in panels, and I'm going to have almost 1,100 watt hours worth of 24-volt batteries. I can run 2 of those mini splits off of that. Yeah. In fact, I can charge up my battery bank and run my air conditioner off that much solar and panels.
Absolutely.
And this is the one thing that's sliding me over to lithium batteries is that you got AGM. You don't dare let that AGM get down to 50%, or you've lost it. It has a memory and it won't recover the full charge again. But that
is at a voltage of 12.2, not 12, not 11. 12.2 is 50% of a battery.
Mm-hmm.
Really? I've got my interstates that I've got out here. I've gotten them down to 50% on my thing, and that's only 8 whatever. Not 11.2 or 12. It's down to 8. And I've got it down to 8 lots of times.
Holy crap! You're killing yourself, dude.
I know. I got 2 spare ones. I got 2 that are sitting outside. They're now they're 6 volts because they got fried by me doing that. Yes. And so I'm thinking lithium batteries now.
Well,
I'll look up the last one I just did, and it does a whole report. I got it really close, but I'm going to go into this question here. He goes, "How much are the mini splits? Mini splits are about $800 to $1,200. You got to do your homework. You got to search them out, and how big you want."
Right. Yeah, I was going to say about 12 for a nice one. And that'll cool down to a 5-foot RV.
Yeah. So if he's got a schoolie, I don't know what he's got. But yeah, it's going to be. And then you can get a 2-zone. It's called a multi-zone, 2-zone, and that could be the same thing. That would be about 1,200. But you want to look for the shear rate, SHEER.
Yeah, SEER, I think. Like
EER, shear, that's critical. And then you can get different voltages.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the which I haven't bought it yet because the Class C isn't done, but gonna go with the 24-volt inverter technology on mine, and it's gonna really save on the batteries.
Right.
Real quick, I would suggest Solex, you look into the cells themselves. I found putting my battery together was way cheaper than buying a pre-built 100 amp hour Battle-Born or because back when I did my battery, they were still pricey. I spent $350, I think, on the 4 cells. And then another 40 on the BMS and wires and everything else. So I may have like $400 into it for a 100 amp hour lithium battery, where Battle-Born is getting what, $899.
Yep.
So
I'm looking at
how much is 10 Battle-Born batteries?
10 grand.
Yeah.
10 grand.
10 grand.
Okay. I'm gonna build the same equivalent, building my own batteries out of the 3.2 amp or 3.2 volt, 280 amp hour Calb cells I'm going to get the equivalent of 10 battle-worn batteries for $2,600 building it myself.
Yep.
If
you have that skill, I would highly recommend it. But as you're saying, the most critical point is that BMS.
I was going to get 4 Battleborns until I looked at the cost, because 4 Battleborns would have taken care of everything. The big ones, the really big ones, and until I looked at the cost, they're like $1,500 for those big ones with the long. And I looked at it, I said, no, I'm going to go with just 2, because boy, those are expensive. And the only reason I'm thinking Battleborn is there's been some really good reviews, not just a review that they've had it for a year, but a review that they've had it for 4 or 5 years.
Here's the link to the review on that. Most extensive review of lithium versus lead acid and gel AGM batteries.
Night and day. Night and day.
Your drop off. Well, let me just find it. I just had it there.
It's only 50 amp hours because at 12.2 volts, not only are you losing your operating voltage, but you're also losing you're damaging your battery at that point if you take more out.
Huge, brother,
because
huge.
Your voltage curve drops off literally in less than the last 10% of the lithium battery. It's more like the last 5 to 6%. It goes whoa, like this, where the wet cells and AGMs go curve down slowly on voltage. The lithium start out right here and go to a nice curve of close to 14, and they just stay there. And when you hit the last 10%, they start doing this.
Here's the final question I had that I haven't found a lot of answers to about the lithium batteries as opposed to the AGMs. Now, I know how hot those AGM batteries get if you're putting loads on them. One thing that I don't know is how hot does those lithiums get? Do they get hot? Is there going to be a thermal runaway?
No thermal runaway. They're not a thermal runaway battery, only on over voltage, and you have fail safes in there, and that's rare. The charge control alone is your first fail safe.
Are you guys seeing this?
They can get hot. However, they can handle it too. Unlike the other batteries, they don't melt down.
I've got it already up to watch for later.
Here's the picture you were just talking about. This is the life that you're doing to your battery. That's 100 cycles. Okay. This is the deflagration rate, whatever that word is. The discharge from 100%, it loses this percent. That's not 80. That's like 98% after 500 cycles.
It never comes back up to where it once was. If you take it like I've been doing, and I've basically been destroying batteries. This is your battery.
AGM at a 225 amp hours versus 100 amp hours. See, only at 50%, you're only going to get 100 cycles when a lithium is going to get 500, and they don't list theirs at 500. They list them at 5,000. So that's why it goes from 100 to 80 after 5,000. That's way the hell out here.
So the value of economics. This is where I'm placing my decision on. Also,
hold it. Did we lose Michael?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Let me kill this.
Okay.
There you go.
And the value of economics, this is where I'm placing one of my decisions on, is I am actually literally paying more money for those AGMs in the long run than I could have ever with the lithium.
Oh yeah, it just showed you right there.
Right.
Oh my God, you can't even do the math on it.
It's
up to 26 times is what in that article. The link's in the description. 26 times more is what you're paying for.
Now, if you build a battery bank big enough to exceed what you actually need, you can set your charge parameters where the battery's only charged to 90% and don't discharge past 10%. They shut down, and you've just taken your charge cycles from 5,000 to 10 to 12,000 charge cycles, because you only do your damage at the very bottom and the very top of a lithium.
Right.
And with me,
in the middle ever.
With me, I have to do an entire new rebuild.
20% at the bottom, 80% at the top. You've just gotten a battery that will do 20,000 cycles.
Yes.
So if you only want to use 60% of your battery and build a bigger battery bank, you have a battery that will exceed your lifetime.
And when I decide to do this, or if I decide to do this, I'm going to have to do an entire new rebuild for the battery compartment, because those interstates, they're only this big. But you're talking about the
Probably.
You can
lithium.
build your own cell cell batteries, and they're no
Yeah.
higher than regular
And
batteries.
when I shove my batteries into the thing, I've got
Uh-huh.
this much space
Ouch.
left.
Mhm.
But Michael's got a plan for you.
I'm going to share something with you. I just found, I just was looking up, and actually they've come down.
Right.
These cells here, they're 280 amp hour lithium cells.
Yes.
Am I sharing or no?
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry.
Alibaba,
Yep. Or AliExpress. Free ship.
AliExpress, yeah. And they
Free
have
shipping.
and they have American distributorships now here too. So you don't have to wait forever for them to come overseas.
Well, the American ones I've been finding were a lot pricier.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, you wait till June 15th to get these.
It's about 10% more in price, sometimes a little above that is all it is.
That looks exactly like the ones for the electric cars 20 years ago.
Yeah, those are just raw cells.
And then Tesla, 10 years ago, Tesla came out with his new form of batteries, which wasn't much different than that, but it was a lot shorter.
But
So how much is that for 4 cells?
$413.95.
And that's
So
100
it's-
amps.
280 amp hours.
280. That's what I said. I could do the BMSs, everything on my batteries, $2,600, and the price keeps coming down. And are those grade A or grade B cells at that price?
I believe they are grade A, but let me double check.
But that's when you want to take them all apart, balance them, and all that good stuff.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the grade B cell in most cases, but because they've commonly lost
You're already
more
at,
than 50% of
you're
their
already
life.
at 80% though on them. But Solex, you totally have the brain power to figure this all out. I would highly recommend going this route. But again, guys, it's on the BMS. Don't be on that controller on that thing.
No, the controller is.
Well, the BMS is battery management system, right?
I can't see whether it says or not.
Okay.
I've looked at the motherboards on all those controllers, and they're so simple.
Yeah.
But
They are.
they know what we know what they know now, that those controllers are one of the most important parts, and that's why they charge so much for them, because it's just it's a little tiny motherboard in all of them. But they know that we can't do solar without those.
But still, go to Will Prowse and he tests all this shit out for you guys. Will Prowse,
I've actually learned a lot from Will's
it.
channel.
Yeah,
I learned everything in the beginning from Will, then I had to dig in deeper and actually go into more technical stuff to throw some of the things I've been throwing at you.
well, he don't want to run everybody off, but yeah, he
was my original resource for about a year and a half, and incredible what I learned from him. Just incredible.
Yeah,
all the basics. All the basics. More.
I still watch him on and off, but now that he's not doing the whole van RV thing, and now that he's back in the house and whatnot.
Yeah,
but I still watch every episode.
I do too, but it's like I was talking about earlier. Is he? Granted, he's not one of the ones that are more for the money,
right?
But it's starting to get that way, I think.
I understand what you're feeling versus what you're saying, because he doesn't advertise that he wants money, but he's getting $30,000 a month minimum is what he makes. That's why he owns 2 houses in Las Vegas.
Right.
Yeah.
Tesla,
did you guys know that?
Yeah, all kinds of.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I would rather. I mean,
less than a month ago, he built 24-volt batteries that were 280 amp hour, and they're the same exact batteries I planned on building 6 months before he put that video out. Exactly.
Yeah.
Those are the ones I'm talking about, where it's somewhere between $2,000 and $2,600 for me to build them.
Yeah.
And we're talking
versus 10 grand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a no-brainer.
Versus 10 grand. So I mean, and I'm not going to put heater pads on them. I really don't care.
If they're inside, you don't need them. No.
They're inside.
Yeah. And there's another one, because with the AGMs, you have to disconnect them in the winter and bring them inside.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
How much do they weigh? No thanks.
Yeah. But they're because just sitting alone by themselves, they'll get ruined.
Yeah.
Yes.
And on the contrary, I live in Reno where Battle Bones were made, right? And I've talked to them, and I'm going there in a few weeks. You can put your RV in storage for years on end, and they will lose about 3% a month on a lithium battery.
Yeah.
So in 2 years, they'll be down, like 20% from that 100. Yeah. Unless they freeze, as in a lead acid battery, if it's not charged, will freeze. If your battery is charged, it won't freeze. So they say.
Best thing I did
for battery, you're good.
Best thing I did for my batteries, and I did it almost the day I got my RV, was I went online onto eBay and I bought 30 LED lights, and I replaced all the lights.
Yeah.
Before I did that,
yeah,
half a day, and the battery was drained just by having the lights on.
V, you're talking about the video I just put the link in for? Yeah. No, Solix, that's what I did the first thing too. That's the first thing I did is change out all those old filament bulbs, to LEDs.
I just found a new one that I never changed out. When you back your truck up underneath the fifth wheel, well, they got a little light right there. I didn't know it was there. So
yeah, you can put in a big LED one there, so you can see what the hello you're doing, right?
That's why I bought extras.
Yeah.
And besides, am I going to replace one in 50 years?
Oh.
RV ain't going to last that long.
Oh, I think they were talking about video for your trip to Battleborn.
Oh. When I go there? Oh yeah, I'll definitely have to document it, because what I'm doing, now that we have 9 people in here, I don't know that I should share. But I'm going there, and I'm going to be a guinea pig for their heated batteries.
Oh, so you're going to get something out of this.
Yeah. So I'm upgrading. I have 3 of the regular batteries, and I'm going to turn those in and upgrade to 4 heated batteries. So I could do the 24-volt system, but I don't want to, because the charge controller that I'm getting is a commitment to either 12 or 24.
Oh.
And what I might do is, when I get my trailer, I might go back to 3 in the RV and 1 in the trailer. Because we said how much they were a piece, right?
Right.
How much is that? That's $4,000 in just battery. That's scary. That's a bucket. So yeah, what I'm going to do is, like they said, is that I'd like to film everything we're going to do to my RV.
I wonder how many RVers went down there and actually did the film of those. I bet there was, because this is the market is the RVers. There's a lot of.
You guys watch that video and you'll understand why they're the top dog. Like I said, your money is 26-1 buying the top of the line AGM Renogy batteries versus a Battleborn lithium.
And that's not just here and now. That's over an extended period of time.
Yeah. It's about 9 cents per kilowatt for the cycles versus 67 cents. No, $1.67. It's in the video. You'll see it. It's insane. It's insane. But it's money up front. You pay now or you pay later. Oh, sorry, Troy. So pay now or pay later.
So I want to make one clarification that I said earlier about solar panels and over Unity. There is no such thing as over Unity. That doesn't exist yet. Boy, if it did. I said that wrong. I meant just simply the energy that's captured, not over Unity. If you know what unity of energy and over Unity is, over Unity doesn't exist.
I wanted to strike on a note of the 24-volt system you were talking about. It's not just the charge controller; it's also the inverter. That's another big hit when you convert from 12 to 24.
I think you mean your solar charge controller?
You said your controller set up for 12, not 24. I think you were meaning inverter.
Right. Well, it's a charger inverter charger. It's the 3000 Victron charger inverter.
Okay. Well, they should be able to just
It's about a foot wide, a foot deep, and 2 foot high.
It's an all-in-one.
It's massive all in one. Weighs 40 pounds.
Yeah.
It's massive. And yeah, it's a 3,000 watt inverter plus the lithium battery charger, and it's all programmable. So the cutoff rates, the charge rates, all this fancy stuff. And that's what they're going to put in.
Yeah,
I have no brain cells to figure that out. Go ahead there, Michael.
Real quick with the question that the mention of yes, I need it for my 40 degrees Celsius here. What about those 12-volt heating pads?
Absolutely.
That's what they put inside the batteries now.
So basically. I mean, so what they were saying on the problem with the AGM batteries on the teardrop, instead of spending the money on the heated batteries right now, I would suggest going with those.
Absolutely.
What you can do on that,
yeah.
What you can do on that's pretty cost effective is go down to PetSmart, and they have those little heated pads. Yeah, they're 120 volt, but you can also transfer that over to 12 volt. But those things, $40 and you're done.
Yeah, that, and it'll actually if you're if you're using a battle-borne battery, they already have built-in temp sensors on them, so they'll shut down until they get to an operating temp, so you don't damage the battery either in those conditions. Yep. And moving to the inside of your cabin would also make things a lot quicker and faster if you're set up on the tongue, getting that battery out of the weather into the cabin, because they don't off-gas like an AGM or a wet cell.
And V was talking about AGMs, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, AGMs weigh about 100 to 150 pounds. I mean, you're getting those 200 amp ones, 225. They're a monster. A battle-borne battery is a regular car-sized battery, and they weigh 27 pounds. Yeah.
Dale's Bruce new question there on the sailboats. Not only are they converting to the lithium batteries, they're actually converting their diesel motors to electric drives off the batteries.
The torque on that, just let's go. Cross the lake.
Solar on a lot of boats, and they actually are selling these systems and installing them in them. Oh, now you're hurting my back. Stop it.
Oh yeah, no.
My whole body just tensed up.
Deep cycle.
Brand new. It's now useless.
No, it's a good starting battery.
No, it's a
good
There's
starting
another
battery.
thing on that Solex is that some charge controllers or chargers won't charge it because it's too low.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I figured a way
You know how to
around
get around that, right?
I figured a way around that too.
Okay.
It won't charge it when it gets to a certain level, but if you attempt to charge it, turn it off. Attempt to charge it, turn it off. Finally, it gets up above 1% where it'll charge it.
Yeah.
I just hook a pair of jumper cables to it and fake it out for about 2 minutes and pull them back off.
Yeah.
So I bought 2 of these. I used it 1 year. They went useless.
Yeah.
This is about equivalent of that heavy thing you had, right?
Yeah.
You put that in one hand and lift it, right? There it is, folks.
Yeah.
Careful. Okay.
It's missing a BMS. Big deal.
Yep.
And smaller footprint on that single the 4-pack.
What do you got, Soli?
Reserve capacity, it's 750.
Amp hours? I mean, cranking amps?
Cold cranking amps,
Well, that's cranking amps. That's not a half hours.
Yeah.
Oh,
But that's at 32 degrees Fahrenheit, it says.
Yeah.
Yeah, cold effects of cranking amps, everything on those.
Exactly.
So you guys make me want to get involved, because I have 280 amp hour cells out in my trailer, but I'm not going to go dredging through the snow in the dark to go get them and show them to you.
Yeah. Yep. Hold on. I'm sorry.
I own this. Oh, now I don't. I just got demoted.
Lithium weight is the best appeal. Well, yeah, their price isn't, but watch that video, the one I put in the link there. Eggo waffles, anyone? What? Let go my Eggo.
I've never had an Eggo.
We expect waffle emojis in the chat anytime now. Whoever's doing waffles, we want them.
Bring on that. What is their emoji now? What is that?
No, that's always been Dale's.
No, V's. What's the little green monster guy?
I don't know. It's a Muppet thing.
Yeah, it's like the Cookie Monster, but green, eh?
Yeah, Cookie Monster's purple.
Dark blue.
It's one of the Cookie
Dark blue.
Monster
It's like one of the what was
minions.
that show? The little emojis that were the person's feelings and all that stuff. What was that movie called?
I don't know.
Looks like
It's
one of the little
Triple
emojis.
with eyes.
That's the Oscar the Grouch in the trash can.
Oscar.
Frederick Lieberger.
Here we go.
Is he from that movie V? The one I'm thinking about? You probably know the name of it.
She must with that kind of name.
Kids movie.
How'd she even write that? She's got fancy characters there. Oh yeah.
Tribute to my papa.
So yeah, I wish I knew that I had the skills to build out the lithiums, or I would have done it myself. But now, for what that video you guys will watch, there's no second to none. They're top dogs of the whole industry. So what? Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Continue. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
I owe a lot of my electrical knowledge to my father. He was, a ham radio operator for many, many years. Did all kinds of electronic work from anywhere from fixing radios to computers to you name it. I remember when growing up in Connecticut, he would entertain us with holding a fluorescent light bulb, one of the tube bulbs, by the antenna, lighting it up. And
I remember doing that.
Yeah, just by static.
But yeah, I owe a lot to him. I know there's still a lot I need to learn, but
I'm in school now. Been doing it for umpteen years. We're doing op amps and amps or all these different kind of amplifier things, and it's just scrambling, man. Yeah.
So
I
said
I know that I'll never use it, so it's like, man, it's just driving me.
You get to the schematic stage yet? Oh my stars!
We're doing Boolean logic, and we're doing I don't know. It's truth tables, if you know what I mean, where you put the ones and zeros, and this turns that on, and yeah, I love digital. It's ones and zero, folks. It's easy as that. But op amps are amplifying and frequencies and cut off voltages and a whole bunch of twisted
I
stuff.
actually read a paper on op amps after you turned me on to that, and I figured out while I was reading through it, it's basically the technology they take to take 12 volts and turn it to 110 volts alternating current.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say, Georgie, learning what you're learning is an act of love. That's someplace I don't want to go, though.
The next level, I'll tell you that.
Because
I'll hug a rock rather than go through what you're.
I only caught a little over half of what they were saying because I haven't been trained in it, but I understood the concept of what they were doing with crossing over the waves in the center and amplifying them. And you go through infinity if it wants, but they stop it at a certain hertz and 110 volts with different components around it.
There's another guy who knew a lot about electricity, but he really didn't go to school for it. And he was down in Florida, I believe it was, and he built this castle and entire grounds out of
floating rocks and things.
Out of coral. Yeah, he built it out of coral, and nobody helped him. And so they said, you got to move. So he had to move his entire castle thing, and he had this driver come up with a flatbed. It could only fit 3 stones because of the weight. And the driver forgot something in his rig, and he came back 30 minutes later, and he already had the 3 stones lifted on his trailer. Nobody knew how he did that, and it all had to do with electricity.
Yeah, levitation, a sort of thing. And the doors, like 2-ton doors, hanging on a thread, spins like glass. Yeah,
just push it open. 2-ton door. Yeah, that's on my bucket list. I want to see that place.
Yeah, Michael, you're right down there, eh? You're in Florida.
Where is this?
Yeah, what's his name?
You don't know?
Cass. Yeah.
Everybody after he passed,
Coral Mansion or something.
He wrote a book, every house should have this book. And it
Yeah.
was about his
Oh, Homestead, Florida.
Coral
Oh,
Castle. Coral Castle? What was it called?
Coral Castle.
Yeah. What is it? 20 minutes away from you?
No. Like
Okay.
There were stone features in there that he kept hidden that he moved around, and nobody knows how he moved them. It would have
Exactly.
taken cranes and equipment, and they think that it had to do something with ancient technology, like they moved the stones in the pyramid with.
And all he had was wooden A-frames and a pulley. There's no way he could have moved that with wooden A-frames and just a pulley. But at the top of the wooden A-frame, he had this little black box that nobody to this day knows what was in that black box. And it had wires going to it.
I didn't remember the details on that, but I was going to mention there was a thing in there, and nobody knows what it was. It disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
It,
He wrote a book.
Some
The
little
movie
thing
was Inside Out. V's saying the movie was called Inside Out.
That's it. He looks like one of the little emojis from there.
Oh, for the emoji? Oh, I thought we were talking. Yeah.
It was a bunch of emojis that were the person's thoughts and jealousy and this and that, and they all sat there in this little compartment that was supposed to be the brain and argued back and forth as the person on the outside through all these emotions, and they were supposed to figure out what she was supposed to do when she got that emotion and deal with it, and the little emojis in her head got scrambled and screwed up, and it caused her issues in her life. It was cute.
So Michael, where's that at, man?
It is. Hang on, I'll share my screen here.
Is that convenient?
Yeah.
So we have Lance Jr. down here, I guess, eh? He's been a good Googler.
There you go.
Me? Him? Oh, Mike. Yeah.
So
you're not.
See, I'm over here
on the Gulf side.
Yep, and it's over here.
All right, that's a good day.
But
what do you got? 4 hours? Ain't bad.
Yeah, roughly. But I have plans to go down to the Keys and the Everglades. So
sweet, it's on your way.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you what, I get down to Florida. That's one of my must-see places.
Okay. So see that West Keys way down there, Key West?
Yep.
I took a cruise down there, got off, and I kayaked in the Keys.
How far can you drive down along those Keys?
All the way to there.
All the way to right,
They bridged it out that far, huh?
Yeah. There's a buoy out there. Southern part of Florida.
I got to get down there and see where Flipper was filmed.
See all that greenery there? See how it's protected right there on the west side? Yeah, I floated. I kayaked in all that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
This here,
yeah,
is what they call 7 Mile Bridge.
Right.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is.
Oh, there's Sunset Beach or Sunset Grill is right there.
Where?
It's probably by the big pit. Go down. Yeah, down here. Yep. Zoom in there on the corner. One of those is right there. Is this? Yeah, I think it's by the tennis court. I hadn't been there, but anyhow, it's right next to the 7 Mile Bridge.
But
that's it, Coral Castle.
So yeah, but
It's a long drive.
Yeah, it's a long drive, but
commitment.
I prefer up in this area of the Keys rather than Key West.
So you've been there a couple times, eh?
Oh yeah.
All right. What's those blue dots right there?
What's that?
What are those blue dots? Just
out in the water, ocean, or something. Yeah. The place I want to go to.
Can you shrink your screen over there? Yeah, hit that arrow there. Yep. Okay.
The place I want to go to is here.
Oh yeah, that fort. Yeah, the fort out there, right? There it is in the picture. Yeah, that fort.
But it's 5 miles off the coast of Key West.
Yeah, can you get an aerial view? It's really cool shape.
Yeah,
zoom in on it. There it is.
Hang on.
Hit that arrow again. There you go.
Shallow that water is around there.
There it
There it
is.
is. Look at that. Look at that shape.
Wow.
And see how the turret, well, whatever they're called, the turrets, so they can't get you from any sides because those pop out on those little star points there.
Yeah, and you can only get a schooner in there anyway.
Yeah, you couldn't. Yeah, so that's a big fortified fort there. Yeah, I'd like to put that on my bucket list.
I've got it on my, as you see, the heart that's saved.
Yeah, look at that circle. How you get in there? That's what's that clamshell called? It goes around to the. Come on, Solex, help me out. What's that circle?
Not a con.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Conch.
639. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's a weird. Anywho, yep. Boating. Yeah, it's a ways over there, eh? Take it.
I could kayak that.
Yeah, you wouldn't make it to that first island, right there, Mac.
I can kayak up the Yellowstone River. I can go anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, the
Anyway,
keys right there.
So.
Yep.
So yeah. So I'll have to put that on my list of places to go as well.
Yeah.
So much to see, not enough time, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot the Coral House was in Florida. I didn't remember where it was. I just remember watching. It wasn't read. It was actually watched on that one.
Okay. We missed a few chat there. So, Coast Guard base.
Yes, I have a picture of the base off of Key West. There's a
called shoals. How do you say that, guys?
shoal.
Shoal.
Yeah. That's the points, I guess, on the cast. And then you have conchs. Oh, the conch shells. Yep.
Conch.
Well, I was thinking more of the nautilus shell.
Oh, those. Okay.
But it's a natural progression of art. It's like the 6, 4, 2, 3 thing, whatever, in nature. But yeah, the conch shell. Have you guys ever had conch? Holy moly, that's some good stuff.
Abalone out of. I had abalone. I dived for my own abalone out of Fremantle and Mombasa.
Yeah.
Australia and Africa.
Yeah. Karakis.
I still have the shells too that I ate.
Oh wow.
I'm not that I didn't eat the shells. I kept the shells because they make fabulous jewelry. And I had the equipment.
Yeah, the skills to cut and grind and polish.
Bruce's current comment.
Okay, this one.
I made
a sailboat.
I'll show you.
Anything that does not have a shoal keel on it runs aground down there all the time, because if your keel's over 3.5 feet or something, you're just messed up. When you get a 5 foot on those boats, that you can't navigate through those areas. So you'd have to have
the shuttle parts. Shuttle parts run the boats aground. All right, Solex, you're the last star on the show. We got to wrap this up, guys. It's 5 hours long. Weren't we cutting it off 3 hours ago? Michael's fault. New guy on board. Hold on. What do you got?
Some of my abalone.
That's better. Right there in the shadow. Yep, right there. Wow.
And I made a lot of it.
Wow. Brother, you got to get down to the rock show next year, eh?
I want to do that. I've got
1,000 pounds.
I've got thousands of pounds of rocks to get rid of. I got a rock that nobody else has. Everybody says they have it, they don't. And it's called the Spencer agate. And I sent it down. To the lab in Southern California, the best laboratory for mineralogy discoveries, and they did a test on it, and it is pure SiO2, also known as opal. Oh, we're out of here.
Well, V says she's out the door. She's probably going to work. Let's shut this thing down, man.
Thank you, George.
We had a great night.
Thank you for inviting me up.
appreciate you hanging out all this time.
Yeah, it was great having you. Welcome to the crew. Hang out and start jumping on the panels.
Oh yeah, I'd love to do this more. So
Yeah.
Have you been over to the RVDJ?
I don't think so.
Okay, if you go over there, there's certain things that we require. One is that you go to the bathroom first, because you're gonna
Same here, right?
You're gonna pee yourself
for 5 hours.
It is so much fun over there.
Thanks, Dan.
A lot of us hang
Man,
out
Dan
there.
was in all this time in the quiet zone. Bill Bruce popped back in and out. See you later. Oh yeah, write that down. The THE RVDJ.
Yep.
Couple good shout outs. All right, Sully, we're rolling on, folks.
Alrighty.
Red Pack, Michael, you guys have a good one. We rocked this one at 5 hours, and we're ending the show now. So,
Night,
y'all,
everyone.
till next time.